everybody, what's up? It's your girl BondyBlue. So let's go ahead. Hey everybody, what's up? It's your girl BondyBlue. Okay, follow me on Instagram and let's get into the video, right?
Yo, what it is, yo? What's up? Hi, everybody. What's up? It's your girl BondyBlue, and I am back with another BondyBlue show down to the YouTube, girl. We're going to get into everything that went down on the blogs, okay? Not everything, but some of the stuff, girl. Now, before I get into it, don't forget you could tip me here, okay? You could tip me down here, okay? Because I do have a tip jar. Okay, tip a bit. All right. Also, I have merchandise. I have a coloring book. Okay, here's the QR code if you would like to see some of my merchandise and my coloring book and my art. It's a puzzle. Okay, the community is not okay, right? Get into that. Get into all of that. All right, y'all. It's a lot to discuss. If you saw the title, I want to make sure I get into the first three topics. Okay, because if I don't get into them, I don't know how we gonna go into the rest of the show. I don't want to leave anything off that I've listed, and it's a lot. It's a lot, girl. A lot of times it's like one long or one big story, which is what we're going to get into when it says bad moms, rebellious daughters. That's going to take a minute. So I want to remember not to spend too much time on miscellaneous stories, okay? I'm a little bit better, but still slightly. Don't you hate when you're like sick from like a cold or your allergies or whatever, and then your period comes down at the exact like time as you're trying to get better from one thing? Oh, it's like I can breathe better, right? But now I'm cramping. Life, such is life. Anyway, I want to start off by getting into David Oyelowo. Okay, we're going to start off by getting into David Oyelowo. Now, why the griot put Drewski in the back? I don't know. But I do know the people were upset with David because David was doing that thing that a lot of Brits do, Black Brits. Black Brits love to give an air of, we're better than you. You know what I'm saying? We have classier accents. We find a way to make being a manservant a high-paid job. Hello, Jeffrey from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Okay, I almost feel like Benson was supposed to be British, but I don't know if he actually was. I can't remember. Either way, the Black Brits tend to come over here and like take a lot of the jobs up, right? Because white people love their accents. They're so funny. Oh my God, they sound very smart because they sound like English speaking white people. Like, girl, we're all speaking English. Y'all really be letting them accents get y'all swept up, don't y'all? The accent will just send you into thinking a motherfucker is dumber or smarter than they actually are. And it's always hilarious to watch Black people who are usually subject to these bullshit ass prejudices and stereotypes to, kind of throw them out on other Black people. And you would think, right? Because David Oyelowo does give, Oyelowo, whatever, gives a energy of, I'm smart. I'm a smart Negro and I am a Brit. Okay? And if I'm smart, that means I should be well-read. It also means I should understand the dynamics of racism in America and as it pertains to the racism in the UK. Y'all have it. I don't know why y'all act like y'all don't have it. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's 2026. When will we be beyond? When will we be beyond? Get your words, okay? These types of conversations between Black people from the diaspora, okay? British Africans, British Caribbeans are different. Everybody's different culturally. Northern Blacks are not the same as Southern Blacks, okay? Western Blacks aren't the same as Eastern Blacks. I'm not the same Black as half of the Blacks that went to school down here, okay? Like, nobody's all the same, y'all. Nobody's all the same, but when we focus on these differences and allow the white people to infiltrate our minds as it pertains to how we feel about each other, it's not good, y'all. It's problematic at a time like this. Let's listen to what David said because I don't really know, y'all. I've been a little in my own world, bitch. Okay? But let's hear what David, who we thought was smart, has to say.
If I'm being a Southerner, well, you know what? You know what happens to Southerners? If you take the Nigerian accent like this, and you slow it down, you put a lot of slavery in there.
Facts.
And then you start to put a little bit of subservience in it.
I didn't know you could put slavery and subservience into an accent. Please explain further what you mean when you say this.
This is what starts to happen to the Nigerian accent.
Man.
It goes, because literally, if you're down here and you start to speed it up, and then you start to take all the thing out of it, then before you know it, you're talking like this.
Now we are free again.
Now we are free. We are released.
Hey. How about Southerner?
How about what?
A Southerner.
Well, if I'm being a Southerner, well, you know what? You know what happens to Southerners? If you take the Nigerian accent like this, and you slow it down, you put a lot of slavery in there.
Facts.
And then you start to put a little bit of subservience in it.
So if I were going to critically think about what he's saying, and I put aside the fact that the words you are using are so ignorantly offensive that only other African people that are not actually African American would sit there and smile and say, "Oh yes, that is brilliant. That is brilliant. They put slavery and submission into the language. Did they?" You can just hear the whips as soon as he starts to get slower. Slower. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It is a mixture of dialects. It is a mixture of dialects, okay? That's really all it is. And what you mean by slavery is that, yes, it is when a Nigerian takes his accent and gets put into slavery. Girl, I guess I didn't know the Nigerians were enslaved like that, but okay. Because I don't think they were. But I think that, like they might have had a percentage, but not like, other places, you know what I mean, in Africa, where it's like their entire population might no longer be there because most of them were brought here and killed and all of that. And you mix up the African people here in America, then you add in your Irish, your Italian, your Dutch, your English, your Spanish, your Portuguese, your French. Once you add in all of those accents, yes, it starts to change how the accents sound. But putting on to say subservient means that you see Southern Black people as having a very docile way of being. And this is not like extremely off. It is, but it's not. And what I mean by that is, as a Black person in the South growing up, I have had to become conscious of how we move out of the way of white people when walking down sidewalks, on the street. We tend to move out of the way. I also would have an anxiety about being loud in mixed company, meaning that if I'm around white people, I tend to have my stoicism. My stoicism comes into play way more. And this is not out of subservience. This is out of protection, because in my neck of the woods, what it feels like historically is the more attention you bring to yourself, the more likely you are to be harmed by a white person that sees a Black person that's supposed to be maybe seen and not fucking heard, okay? So it is just such an ignorant way of describing a nuanced, complex, explanation on language and how the language has changed. And there's a better explanation of that. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Because one of the girls I liked was responding to this stupid shit. And she ran back an old clip of a woman that was describing accents and how when you go certain places, it slow down. And when you go certain places, speed up. You know what I mean? And it just depends on where you're from. And when she did it, you could actually hear how when the accent is sped up, it's more English sounding, right? More UK sounding. But when it's slowed down, it sounds more Southern. Like, it is just, girl. And the language, you think about the language also being slowed down because you are amongst a bunch of people that didn't speak the same language originally. So if they didn't speak the same language originally, they would probably a lot of times slow down the language that they did speak in hopes that people would understand it better. Also, it's fucking hot. Like in the South, it's hot. We just gonna be moving slower. We gonna be taking our time. We're not gonna be talking that fast all the time because bitch is hot. I'm reserving my energy. I'm conserving my energy. But yes, it is often, and it is actually like exhausting. It's exhausting in 2026 for other Black people from other places to still have such ignorant mindsets about African Americans. It's like quite annoying. I just want to say that. Like, we have the internet, we have social media, we are inundated with each other. American culture is so broad that people that have never been to America are wearing the clothes that Black people from America wear, styling themselves, dancing. You know what I mean? Like, they're doing things that we do and they've never been here before. And you still have this ignorant mindset about us, which is crazy to me, right? Because in watching The Polygamist, right, which is this really good South African show on Netflix that we've all been talking about on TikTok and everything. And the thing that annoys me a lot of times about watching African people's content, and a lot of times it's South African people, because they seem to have, from what I see on like Netflix, the South African people seem to have Netflix in a chokehold. All their shows are really, really good and all of that. But what I tend to notice is y'all like to bleach y'all skin. I don't know whether y'all are bleaching y'all skin like, you know, from creams, or y'all are bleaching y'all skin from pills, which does it from the inside out. But I cannot stand watching a show full of South Africans falling in love with said people, and then going to look at old pictures and videos of them and seeing how their skin tone has changed. I also can see like that yellow tone that y'all tend to have once y'all start taking them pills that I guess makes y'all stop producing as much melanin. And so y'all skin kind of looks ashy and yellow a little bit. It upsets me. And so when we have these conversations about the diaspora and Black people in different places and what ignorance is, it is perplexing to me that Brits from England, and because they have the same mindset. Like, to me, a lot of the Brits from England are also from Africa. They're also from the Caribbean. Like, their parents came to the UK, you know, some decades, ago, right? And they have they've assimilated into the European culture, but they are from Africa, from the Caribbean, right? And they go to the UK. And so I am grouping these people together. Y'all like to bleach y'all skin. Y'all like to look white. Y'all like to lose pigment in y'all skin so that y'all can be more acceptable to white people. So when y'all do shit like that, I don't want to hear anything about African American people being ignorant, because at least generally we don't do that. You might get a Black China every now and again that wants to make some money selling bleaching cream to Americans, but the reason why that don't work is because we have had eras of being proud of being Black. Whether it was the 70s with the afros and the pro-Blackness and, you know, right around the Black Panther movement and all of that, or we're fast forwarding to the 90s and that pro-Black movement in the 90s. And this was done through art, right? This is how you get hip hop and all of that, because people are trying to be with their own people, be proud of their own environments, their own culture, and not always trying to assimilate to white people. We've had several times throughout history where we've had to be like, nah, fuck all that. We're not going to bleach our skin. We're not going to be whiter for y'all. Fuck y'all. We've done that. the black people here in America, for the most part. It is so bothersome to me how y'all feel about us, and y'all don't even love y'all own skin tone enough to not be bleaching at large. Like, it's a thing for y'all. And that shit is so crazy to me. And y'all be looking crazy. And we just got to accept it because that's what y'all do. And I love y'all. So I wish y'all would stop doing that. I wish y'all would stop doing that. I also wish y'all would stop using light-skin filters on Instagram. I'm not going to go in on the polygamous people, but ever since I was watching the show, a lot of their social media shit has started to come up. And I'm noticing the difference between your skin tone, you know, a couple of years ago and your skin tone 9. I'm noticing the difference between your skin tone on the show and your skin tone on Instagram right now. Why is you using that light-skinned ass filter? This is not true. I'm in the UK and the bleaching is not a big thing here, Bondi. Look at Lil' Kim. I don't know what I need to look at Lil' Kim for. I feel like this. Did you hear what I said, babe? Did you hear what I said? Did you actually listen to what I said? Because I said I consider them the same people. Even if it's not happening as much in the UK, I still consider them somewhat the same people because they're only 2 generations removed from being from the continent. They're only 2 generations removed, if that, from being from the Caribbean. That's why I said that. That's why I said that. And I also said that we do it here. It's just not at large. We are not the biggest bleachers ever. No, we're not. And I must have clicked on something real in order for you to be in my comments trying to rewrite history. We talk about how crazy Lil' Kim look every day. She is not the usual. She's not the norm. And like I said, I am talking about people because David is from the UK, I believe. But he's only a couple of generations removed from actually being, you know, from the continent. So that's why I'm saying this. I am generalizing in this moment and grouping him with the people from the Caribbean and the people from Africa that do this. And my point is that we all have our issues. Why y'all gotta be hostile with us all the time? Why we the dumb ones? Everybody got their issues. Why we the dumb ones? Because y'all do this with us all the time. Y'all are always trying to make us as and I get it, y'all. We get it. America in itself. I'm looking at us like, girl. But black Americans, like, girl, y'all got to stop watching baddies. Let me see. What else did this nigga say? I'm sorry.
This is what starts to happen to the Nigerian accent.
Man.
David Oyelowo, this is the Demetria Lucas. She said he's a Drewski skit come to life. He is. Also, he's a fucking idiot who deserves every ounce of the dragging he's receiving. Equating the Southern Black American dialect with subservience is more of a tale about how do views Black American in the South than an accurate what? More of a tale about how do views Black Americans in the South than an accurate. Oh, she's saying his name. Okay, I'm sorry. I was so confused. How David views Black Americans in the South than an accurate take on how the group developed their dialect. Karen Pittman, I am a trained American actor. I spent 3 years intense vocal and diction classes. I love her, first of all. I love Karen Pittman. Learning dialects and creating them. Many people who see my work would never think I was born in Mississippi and raised in Tennessee, but I was, and I'm very proud of my upbringing. Given all that, there are many ways to create dialects, and every actor has a unique process when creating a character. It's troubling that David's inelegant way of expressing his process has been painful and insulting for many people. I honestly don't think he meant any harm, and I hope that we can give him some grace and the benefit of the doubt. Bevy, okay, the good Judy said, we need to divest from his work. He's an absolute idiot, and the interview illustrates that on many levels.
My answer to that,
To the Drewski thing?
to the Drewski thing,
Yeah.
is
He said, Demetria said, I like the Brits. They are over here working because as much as Black Americans complain about lack of opportunity, it's even worse around the pond. The issue is the scarcity of role opportunity, not the individual actors not the individual actors looking to work. But this redacted, this nigga calls a Black speech pattern subservient. And now all the folks complaining about the actors instead of the systemic issue are re-energized. And we aren't focused on the real issue. Like I said, idiot, a harmful one. Yes, because now what this does is get us back into the fighting amongst ourselves and going back into seeing how, British British blacks come to America and take jobs from African Americans, from Black Americans, whatever y'all want to call us, girl. Whatever y'all want to call us, I don't even give a fuck no more, girl. When I tell y'all I am exhausted of all of the in and outs of the identity, okay? I'm definitely here for everybody's response at the end of the day. I feel like Karen was trying to be politically correct in her, just graceful. And I'm not mad at her for that. Bevy is never going to play those games with y'all. Bevy is going to, give y'all exactly what she's feeling about it. I love Bevy for that. Let's listen to what he said again, because he's responding to the Drewski skit.
My answer to that,
To the Drewski
thing, is to start a streaming platform with an African American like Nate Parker, and for us to build something from a global perspective that is for African Americans, is for Afro South Americans, it's for Black people in the diaspora, it's for people on the continent, it's for all of us. African American, Demi Singleton, African American. When we were doing Selma, I saw Lakeith Stanfield in a small film called Short Term 12. I went to Ava and said, this guy. And so I think it's funny, that skit. Do I think it's helpful? I don't think it's helpful. But my answer to it is to continue to collaborate. Is to continue to demonstrate that actually, and it sounds corny, but we are way, way, way better and way, way, way more powerful together.
Of course
than
we are.
Apart.
Of course we are. But the respect has to be there. The respect has to be there. I don't know why he mentioned Nate Parker. Girl, I don't know why he mentioned that man. But I feel like, the respect has to be there. And just, as a Black American in America who does understand how ignorant Black Americans can be, y'all give us a lot. Y'all give us a lot. Y'all really do. And I'm not just talking about like British Black people. I'm also talking about the Caribbean people. I'm also talking about the people from the continent. Like, as somebody that has only been to one country, and I'll be going to Mauritius, girl. So we'll see how the Black folk get down in Mauritius. If you want to come with us, link down below in the description box. Okay, Reset by Design Wellness, girl. We will reset, relax, release. All right? But I went out there to Ghana with my girls, and we had an amazing time. And there were amazing people in Ghana, and there is also like a African American, a Black American population there that's setting up shop. People traveling from all over that are coming through Ghana, but they treat us just in service industry. It sometimes feel like as a Black American you are treated less than, because even though you are like, they're often looking at you like you're an oddity, right? They could tell you're American because you're lighter a lot of the times. Even if you think you buku dark, you'll go over there and they'll be like, I could tell you are American, and they will try to scam you a lot. They'll try to get money out of you because they think being American means you have more money than you actually do. They really don't understand until they get over here, and then they still don't fully understand because they don't know how their lives are being subsidized by the country that won't give those same subsidies to African Americans, to Black Americans, but they will give them to immigrants off of the backs of the civil rights movement. It's a way to create more division. Like, we don't ever want the Blacks that live here to get too haughty. So we'll go and get them from other places and give them the opportunities, because we want them to be able to see themselves so that they don't, completely blow up the world, right? Because if you keep people too miserable, they'll destroy everything. You have to give them a little bit, right? They're giving us less and less now, all right? It's a lot, girl. But yeah, I just kind of feel like, and I don't know if I do see Black British people putting African American people into shit over there. I don't know if I see that because I don't see what they have going on. Okay, our entertainment industry is very like polarizing. So, you know, and there's a lot of propaganda. We have to go looking for other things. Like, thank God for Netflix in a way of exposing us to other countries having TV shows. My God. Okay. Other countries have, you know, valuable pieces of media that should just be added to the stockpile of media that we're all watching. But, you know, it's not always as easy. If it wasn't for, you know, streaming services, I don't think we would be being exposed to each other in the same way. Love Island UK couldn't even finish one episode. They listen to what white folks say about Black Americans. They absolutely do. They absolutely do. And I also always have found it so interesting how, you know, oh, we're the slaves, right? Like, we're the enslaved people. And it's like, well, I mean, everybody's colonized. Everybody's colonized. You bring attention to how many white churches they have and they act like you lying or something like that. Like, girl, okay. Every other street, you got a white Jesus on top of a goddamn church. And you think you can talk to me about your pride and Blackness? That's crazy. I think we should all just be trying to meet each other where we are, so to speak, right? Y'all need to stop thinking y'all are above us. And, you know, then maybe we could stop thinking y'all are always trying to infiltrate and then shit on us at the same time. I don't know. I don't have all the answers, Sway. I don't have all the answers, Sway. I'm sick of your Black people saying we treat them differently. Where though? How about they call out white folk? Listen. And then they always want to bring up some shit. Oh, when we was in school, they called us the African booty scratcher. It's like, bitch, what you think they was calling the little black kids? Black kids that was from Chicago got called that same thing. Nigga, what are you talking about? Oh, Lord, I pray for the people. But you know what? And the reason why I pray for the people and that one day we stop allowing race and all of that to be such a deciding factor, not only because it's stupid and I'm exhausted of it, but also because it doesn't really mean anything. Because at the same time as the Black folks, whether from the UK or the Caribbean, are fighting to prove who's the best whitey, right? Because that's what y'all, a lot of times I feel like Black people in the diaspora are trying to be the best nigga, right? You're trying to be the best Black. You're trying to be the most intellectual Black, the smarter Black, the more assimilated Black, the Black that all the people respect, which is ridiculous because, you know, the whole world disrespects dark-complected people. Whether you in Asia, Australia, here, you know, they tell you in Asia, they covered up everywhere they go, not because they hot or because of religious things. No, it's because they don't want their skin to get too dark, because if their skin gets darker, then they look poor, and they don't want to look poor. Yeah, it's the same thing as a field nigga and a house nigga. It's just put into different terms out there. But it's the same thing. And then when you go to these countries, because they put their white people on Front Street, right? Asian people, like, they gonna put the white people up front, right? But you actually go to their countries, most of them are the same color as me or even a little darker. We just have different hair texture, different facial features for the most part. Same fucking skin. They skin tone and my skin tone, not that different. Girl. But like I said, while we're over here fighting amongst ourselves over bullshit, Black people, because somebody's always got to be better than somebody else, the white people are turning the White House into trailer park trash. Oh, get him, bro. Get him. Oh, his girlfriend's joining in. Tag team. Oh.
Yo, watch out. Cops. You're going to jail, bro. You fucked up.
Oh, look, who's breaking it up? Is that a, oh, Lord. The cops at this very, very white event seem to be of color. This is what's going on down to the White House, y'all. The president had an 80th birthday party. And what I tell you, he might as well have grown up in a trailer park. He might as well have grown up in a trailer park. Like, it is insane to me how you could be so rich and so cheap. Like, what is Child, is his face on the, like, is his face resting on the gate? What's happening? At this point, they're keeping his body frozen and just setting him up in different places at this point. Can you imagine a nigga calling somebody else sleepy all the time and they sleep at their 80th birthday party, which is a UFC fight? What the fuck is going on? I find this shit hilarious, y'all. At that same event, because, you know, they can't just have their little parties without bringing us up, right? They're so obsessed with us. Like, it really has to be a mental disease how racist white people are obsessed with black people, because we'll be nowhere in the room, girl. We not here. We don't even know why y'all talking about us. And he bringing up, okay, where's that square-shaped, that incest-bred UFC fighter, okay? Right? Josh Hokit just called Michelle Obama a man on the mic after winning. I mean, listen, transphobic rhetoric, everybody. Barack ain't been president in 3 terms, yet still disrespecting him and his wife. It's because it's low-hanging fruit, right? They all have the same 10 things that they say, right? The Democrats are the fucking worst, right? Sleepy Joe, Obama's the Antichrist, Michelle Obama's a man. You know what I'm saying? They all say the same shit. And it's just like, you guys are so late and so tired. Like, do y'all remember when we used to actually get like really mad about all of this racial shit? And now it's just like,
That's the rule. That's the goal now. What are we doing? What's going on?
like, we're not even that upset anymore. Like, we used to be like,
I don't give a fuck what you actually
Man, come on.
this is what we used to be like. That's what we used to be like. And now it's just like, fuck, you like, like, oh, you really have to bring us up, huh? Oh my God. You guys are so boring. You guys are so lame. You guys are so mayo, okay? You have a nasty tang to you. And listen, nobody wants you by yourself. Nobody wants you by yourself. If y'all are not going to bring us into it, nobody wants you by yourself, white people. I'm sorry. Y'all are a condiment. Y'all are meant to be served with other things. Okay? Y'all are a condiment. You are meant to be served with other things. You by yourself is obviously not enough, white people, because you have to bring us up. Yes, we are all bored. We have had it up to here. And so, the politicians and celebrities gather in Chicago for the opening of the you see Barack, you see black. Barack Obama Presidential Center. Okay, since y'all are trying to erase history down to the White House, niggas just gonna build their own center where you can come and find out all of the fantastic things about that one black president that did better than all of the other motherfuckers ever to be president ever before or after. Y'all can say what y'all want to. He still did a better job. That's how this usually goes. Y'all be mad at Obama all the time. I'm not finna argue with you about it, but he still did better than everybody else. He did better than Bill Clinton. To me, he did better than, you know what I mean? There were no cheating allegations. We didn't have to have any press conferences about bitches sucking dick. Right? Just the fact that you didn't take advantage of a 21-year-old, assistant down there to the office. You know what I'm saying? So, Michelle Obama has a podcast. And I wanna run through a couple of clips of this podcast. And the reason why I want to do that is because in the conversation about her, right, we're ignoring all of the transphobic bullshit, right? Because calling a woman a man is transphobia. Even if she's not trans, it's transphobia. Okay? Stop it. You're a weirdo. Okay? Lady has children. Even if she doesn't, what do you want her to show you her coochie? Stab, stab, stab. Stab, 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 stab. Get away from me. Okay, I'm sorry. It upsets me. But either way, y'all, I want to move on from there because Michelle Obama interviewed Kevin Hart. And I'm like, this is the second time Michelle Obama has decided to interview a nigga that needs somebody to come and save them. And I don't know how I feel that it's you. Let's listen to what was said with Kevin. And I'm going to hope that Michelle Obama and whoever she's making this podcast with are not going to copyright strike me like the Breakfast Club bitch asses.
So how are you talking about feeling old? I
What do you
mean,
mean?
really?
I'm getting older. What do you mean? It happens.
You don't look it.
What you look and feel are two different things.
I guess
didn't
you're
say
right.
look. Okay, the perception is amazing.
I expected you to come in here
And
limping.
like do a cartwheel or something like that, or twisted ankle or something. No, it's a lot going on.
It's because he's little. When you're little, you age better. When you're taller, your joints and shit, it's like they, you know what I mean? When you're shorter and you're more compact, and you age better. I don't know what that is.
The hood. I'm in pain. I am in pain. The maintenance to keep this up is extremely high.
I find that men, though, just don't stretch.
It's true. I can't touch my toes.
See?
You know why? Because y'all think everything is gay. But to me, when I tell y'all you limber niggas, I love it. Oh, you limber niggas. I need you to stretch out. I need you to stretch out all them motherfucking muscles, nigga. I'm little.
Now, that's the thing. I've been talking to Barack about this,
Yes,
right? Because
I have no ego about it. You see how fast I said it? I can't touch my toes.
But you can. You could be able to do it. I mean, you could if you were doing yin yoga.
I have to let this run, y'all. I'll be right back, okay? Matter of fact, we done listening to them talk about being little. I'm going to let this run. I might have to play it again, but I'll be right back because Olivia is downstairs acting a fool. I'll be right back.
Hold on, I'm telling my wife I'm still here.
Tell her,
Hey,
hey,
honey, I'm still
Yeah,
here.
you
Say
got to
hi.
tell her because you're a
Hey.
cheater.
we're on the podcast.
What-
You're on.
Look
Hi.
Completely different smile when she saw you. Did you see that? Did you see that?
I did see that.
Did you see that?
She was-
Completely
she was
different.
salty for
What are you
a
doing?
minute,
What are you
and
doing?
then
I got
she turned it-
eyebrows. What are you doing? I'm still here, babe. She saw. Hey! I mean, what just happened? I'll call you when I'm done. Heather's here too.
Hey, Nico.
All right, I'll call
We're
you when I'm
all here.
done. All right, love you. Bye. So like,
See,
Oh,
and
you got
let me
some
just
points
say,
there, bro.
I mean,
You got some
took
points.
his wife's call.
oh no,
Like,
that's that. I don't in that one. Yeah,
you
got
do
that. Yeah.
not.
No.
I do not
No.
in that one.
Do not.
No.
Well done.
No, hey, you see I fumble. Hey, you see Michelle? Hey, everybody's here. Just, you see everybody? We still filming. You said you'd be there. I know, but you see
I know.
Yeah, that's a beaten
That's
man
like-
right there. Hold on, I'm telling my wife I'm still here.
Tell her.
A beaten man. Let's see. I just want to go through, see what else they were talking about. They're keeping it very light. We're not having any serious conversation, I guess.
And
That's-
what did you say? You can't eat anything.
No, you
know,
get to the point where
you
your
put
system,
lemon in water. It's like, ooh, child,
Yeah.
that lemon's gonna mess up my system. I cracked up because
go to the
I feel
bathroom.
that way.
You're much more regular.
Okay, y'all need to stretch. If you can't touch your toes, you need to start stretching. You need to stretch. You really do need to stretch, y'all. Even if you're not going to do anything else, you need to stretch. If you don't stretch, you'll get stiff.
The older you
You know,
get,
and
everything.
sometimes it's like, not now.
It's too much.
Not now.
Yeah, I'm not eating if I have a drive ahead of me.
You know,
Yeah.
you wind up
It's
thinking
20
about
minutes
that
to get
stuff.
there. I'll wait. I'll eat when we get there. I'll eat once we're there.
I don't think I've eaten today.
Yeah.
So old people have loose bowels. That's funny. Let's move on.
Former varsity basketball player.
Nice.
Kevin Hart.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that.
Oh, wow, look how little. Look how little. Michelle and her son. Oh, wow, he had to bend. He had to bend to hug him. Oh, wow. Look at Kevin. Kevin's just a little guy, ain't he? He's a small little guy. Look at your little guy, you little guy. That's why you need all that money. That's why you need all of that money, you little motherfucker. Child, they look like two redwoods standing next to that nigga. I don't feel like they ain't have no serious conversation, huh? So Kevin Hart went on Michelle Obama and her brother's podcast so that what? To remind us that he's funny and likable, and so we won't feel like his roast was a humiliation ritual for black people? And it would have just been his own humiliation ritual had it not been broadcast on motherfucking Netflix. And then the same thing happened with Dave, right? Right after we was just, anytime we talk about, I'm done with this nigga. Here come Michelle Obama and her brother talking about, they're going to be on our podcast next week and you're going to love them.
When I think about you doing that show, I think about how much fun it must have been just sitting around with your friends and your boys thinking up ideas to be on the Chappelle Show.
Man, that's the truth. I had one guy that I primarily wrote the show with, Neil Brennan, and we're still friends. But one of the things we would do is we would take submissions. We'd always rewrite the submissions, but the guy would give us an idea. Like, oh, that's funny. We'll write it up, and if we used it, we pay him. But it was
if I had
also
known that was the thing, I would have been submitting some stuff.
Man, it was funny because it was my first time being corporately funny, and it got me ready for the next time because it was always a negotiation with the network. But I liked, in hindsight, because we had pitched that show to HBO, and boy, they turned it down in spectacular fashion. Because at that time they had the Chris Rock show and they felt like they were invincible. Man, but we went on Comedy Central and shot lights out. And I think the show was better on Comedy Central because there was an era of you shouldn't be able to say these things. Mm-hmm. HBO looked like you just do anything anyway. But on Comedy Central, that dance around standards and practices was joyful. And shout out to South Park.
This is an interview about nostalgia, right? You just Dave Chappelle had just pissed everybody off too. Come talk to us, Dave. It's about to get all nostalgic and shit. The niggas will love you again. Come to Michelle Obama's podcast.
The most impactful thing that I've ever seen. I was maybe 19 years old. I opened for Richard Pryor at Newark Symphony Hall, and I got there early, and I met Miss.
It's given. Get a compilation of all of your best feel-good stories. If you have any with other beloved, comedians or celebrities, bring those stories with you, and we are gonna compile, okay, an interview where we have so many little giggles and warm moments that everybody will forget that you're a total fucking asshole. That's what this gives. That's what this gives. And so right now, there aren't many things, okay, that would make me not like Michelle Obama. Okay? There aren't many things. However, I'm keeping my motherfucking eye on you. Okay? Because I keep my eye on everybody that starts to move in a suspect way to me. Giving all of these niggas a platform to come and clean their image after they done just came out here and did some crazy ass shit. Said some crazy ass shit. Another thing is, for Michelle, like, I feel like it's dichotomy of, you know that Kevin and them probably are like, MAGA supporters and shit. And when I say MAGA supporters, I mean, they may not admit it, but it gives these niggas voted for Trump because, money. And, the Trumps and all of them and their whole administration can't stand the Obamas. But y'all will go to them motherfuckers' podcast, won't y'all? Yeah. Girl. Yeah, just a smidge of tone deafness, I guess. Let's go ahead and move on, y'all. Where do I want to go next? You know what? Let's go to Shamia next, because more things came out from that long-ass, unlit interview that Carlos King did with Shamia Morton. And I really want to understand why she was not lit. I don't understand. Where's the lighting Where is the lighting? This is a brown-skinned woman. This is a dark-skinned woman. Let's not even gonna say brown. This is a dark-skinned woman. Why the fuck y'all ain't got no lights on this lady? Y'all pissing me off.
You know, Shamia fucks them both. She doing both, and she did that. And then Sheree was like, is that...
Oh, look. As a victim of transphobia, I think it's odd they would have Dave Chappelle on their show. That's because Dave swore up and down he's not transphobic. And the truth of the matter is, in his heart, he's not. In his heart, he wants to fuck trans women. Okay? Maybe in his dick. But I think his jokes about trans people were a reflection of his own curiosity, his own attraction, on top of, oh, grubby, rich white people are gonna love this shit. I'm gonna make money off of it. Let's do 3 Netflix specials. We'll be talking about trans people, and I can clean up from it. Then I can go back to talking to niggas again. After I've made all of these transphobic, homophobic, racist white people's money. That's what it gives.
True, and Portia did say they're very close. But because I want to be clear, because I want to understand from you, because nobody has ever asked you this, right? And I want to make sure that we have all the context. Phaedra made the, right? Sheree said, shut the fuck up out of here. Portia, is that true? Portia said she's very close to the both of them. Was it that moment that you felt what watching that?
Hurt. Okay. Are you serious? My best friend is co-signing bullshit.
Did you call her the moment you saw that? Let me back up. Did Candy...
Oh, this is us going all the way back to where Phaedra said that Shamia was fucking Todd and Candy, and Portia just sat there. This was the beginning of us realizing that Portia was not that good of a friend to Shamia. We've been here for all of it, but this is the beginning of it.
The girls get the episode a few days before it airs. Mm-hmm. Did Candy call you to tell you what happened before you had to watch it on live television?
Just move supplements, bitch.
Okay.
I can't remember, actually.
Okay. So you watched it in that moment, and you felt what?
Actually, I didn't watch. I saw it on social media, and I thought, and then I went and watched it.
You know, Shamia fucks them both. She doing both,
and then I went and watched it, and I was like, oh my gosh, like what? Because at this point, I'm engaged. You could have messed up my whole thing. Like what? Putting some shit out there like that was reckless. And that wasn't really friend-like. I don't ever think I would. No one has me on camera throwing her under the bus. Like, I know y'all think it happened.
And see, this shit right here is the reason why when y'all think that Portia, oh my God, it was just an accident. I didn't mean it like that. What? Oh my God, I didn't mean it like that. I had no idea. Yeah, that's why that shit don't work on me. I ain't never seen so many motherfuckers mad because somebody's slow ass manipulation ain't working on everybody.
It's off camera, but at some point I would have shown it. At some point, and you only see me defending Portia, and so much so to where I got called a lapdog, like all last season. Her fight was my fight.
Did you call her?
Dennis film with Drew, I'm like on Drew ass. I mean, it was so, I've always been tried to be a loyal friend.
Y'all talking about she lying. Sound like she telling the truth right now to me.
Friend to Portia. So of course that shit was hurtful.
Did you call her when you saw it?
Yes. I was like, what? The reason was I was told, well, we didn't know we were being filmed. That don't make it better. So that means you talking shit about me off camera? You were cool with it because you didn't know you were being filmed? You didn't know it was going to play?
Well, let me ask you this, because in that same season, right?
And then I went and watched it. And
Candy and Portia had that whole thing about being lesbian. Candy invited you, Sheree, Cynthia, and Kenya to her home. And then that's when Candy said that Portia kissed her and said, I want to eat you. And then there's a shot of you sipping and you didn't say anything. So there are people who would say that is just as bad. What do you have to say about that?
Well, at that point, I had already been thrown under the bus for being the one that was kissing on Candy.
But it aired in the same season. So
it doesn't matter. It happened first. So it's almost like you hit me, and then I hit you back. You got your lick, then I got my lick back.
Right, but that's why I wanted to ask you, were you given a heads up?
That she was going to do that?
That moment happened?
No.
Okay.
No. And I didn't get a heads up that Candy was going to actually say that. And you see me sipping because I didn't want to add to it like, yeah, she close to both of them. Or, yeah, she like, I didn't do none of that. I just was like, sips. But I wasn't going to defend it either because you just threw me under the bus.
But you didn't know that by the time I explained. Candy and Portia had that whole thing about being lesbian. Candy invited you, Sheree, Cynthia, and Kenya to her home. And then that's when Candy said that Portia kissed her and said, I want to eat you. And then there's a shot of you sipping and you didn't say anything. So there are people who would say that is just as bad.
I wish that Carlos would just get the opportunity to go inside of Portia's vagina just for a second so he can see what it feels like to be her. And he can get this out of his system. Because to me, there's a level of asking Shamia questions in a way that shows whose side you're on. I'll just say it like that.
What do you have to say about that?
Well, at that point, I had already been thrown under the bus for being the one that was kissing on Candy.
Yeah, by the time that was shot.
What I'm saying is, I watched it. I aired it. Candy absolutely was like, they saying that shit. I'm like, that shit ain't true. Like, yeah, but don't worry about it. You know it's true.
Got it. So you felt that was your...
But she didn't know that they had said that. Right. Do you know what I mean? Like, she may have known, but I didn't know that she knew. So I'm like, oh, wow, this is what we're doing?
So you and Portia's friendship was never the same after that moment?
I thought it was. I thought we were able to bounce back from it.
Did you feel that way?
I thought it was. I thought we really had a clean slate and we were forgiving and we moved forward, honestly.
So that was season 9. You were at the reunion. Yeah.
Shamia, talking about the fact that you had liked her husband back in the day.
Well, people say Shamia sleep with everybody's husband, but who talking about that? You know her and Candy. You what?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, Candy best friend.
Oh, Candy is who? You a motherfucking liar. You knew that?
They are really close.
But you think that too?
They're really close.
She's close to both of them.
She close to both of them.
She doing both.
Girl, Portia basically was saying the same thing. Portia was going along with it. Portia was co-signing what Phaedra was saying. To me, this is almost exactly like what we talked about yesterday, where Shamia said that Portia and her moms were friends, and then because she said that, when Portia comes out and starts saying your mom did something egregious to my mom, and then we can act like Shamia is the one that actually brought the moms up in a negative way because she was the first one to say our moms were friends. But it's not the same thing because the intent was not the same. When Shamia was saying what she was saying, it wasn't meant to make Miss Diane look like the ain't shit ass bitch that she probably is. And when Portia does it, it is to make Shamia's mom look bad. Even though Shamia's mama ain't even really say nothing about Portia the way Portia mama was going in on Shamia. This is the exact same type of thing that Carlos is asking Shamia. Is it? I mean, some people would say it's the same thing. I don't know how it's the same thing. You tell me something, I say nothing. You tell somebody something and I agree with it. That's not the same thing. But I love how y'all are comparing those two things. It reminds me of how y'all always like to act like the abuser and the victim of said abuse are doing the same thing to each other. They the same person. They doing the same thing. They just alike. And really, it feels like you don't want to have to do the work to decipher who's actually wrong in a situation, so you would just rather say it's both of them because it's lazy. And that's the easy thing for you to do. So yeah. And also because y'all want to act like Portia has not been the fucked up friend to Shamia that she actually has been. So we have to take these instances of Portia being malicious and act like, oh, well, Shamia did the same thing because Shamia just said, some shit. She didn't say anything negative. She didn't give any extra information. But just because it was brought up in her presence, it's the same thing. Girl, I motherfucking guess. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to. What I'm going to say is Portia wasn't never no good friend of that damn girl. And Shamia need to stop being a people pleaser and stop allowing people to play with her like that. Get your life together, girl. You're too old for that shit. Once you get into, y'all 45 years old, and y'all hoes almost 45 years old, be sitting up there letting no other grown-ass woman son you like that. You ain't got to fight her, but you damn sure ain't got to be friends with her no more. I'm convinced that folk nowadays are just terrible friends, so they side with Portia. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I just actually watched something on TikTok that talked about how often nowadays people side with the villain. I'm going to play this clip first, and then I'm going to see if I can find that.
Well, the reason why I say that is because
First of all, like we didn't already know this, but let's talk about it anyway.
I was in a relationship, obviously, with a man, but I still answered bi, just simply because even though I'm not necessarily, acting out anything with somebody else other than my husband, or maybe sometimes we act out together, whatever. But the point is, it's like, I feel like you can be bi, but still faithful in your relationship to whoever you are with. Well, the reason why I say that is because I was in a relationship, obviously, with a man, but I still answered bi, just simply because even though I'm not necessarily, acting out anything with somebody else other than my husband.
Child, first class quotes must have thought this was the first time Candy ever said she was bisexual. I thought they was going to add some more to it. Girl. But we know. We was just talking about that. Child, I think Candy fucked all them hoes, me. But that's just me. Let me see if I can find this clip right quick. Ooh, child, the video about people hating you because you made proper choices. My God, on today. Tell my life story, why don't you? Tell my life story, why don't you? Is this it? No. Damn, maybe I didn't save it. I liked it. I don't remember which one it was. But I think it was a man. This man was just talking about y'all just like the bad guys nowadays. More often than not, y'all are gonna side with the fucking bad guy, bitch. Y'all like the villain. That's what y'all do. Y'all done had me watching. Do y'all watch that girl? I forgot what's her name? I like her page though, even though y'all hate that girl because she don't never want to brush down her edges.
Hear me out.
Just chill Kaylin. Yeah, somebody said that she was doing race play. I'm like, that girl is not doing fucking race play, you asshole. Like, do you see how she dresses?
Aliens are coming.
Do you see how she dresses, girl? That's not how she dresses all the time. I'm sorry, y'all. Viral stories, they just be on my mind. I was trying to find that clip where somebody was talking about how y'all just, girl, if y'all can be on the bad side of something, y'all gonna be on the bad side. But I can't find it. God damn it. I be scrolling too much on TikTok without saving stuff. But to me, I was like, yeah, that's exactly like what's going on, on Housewives shows. That's why y'all like Drew this season and y'all didn't like her in previous seasons. Hilarious. So Pinky, y'all, I don't know what's going on in the life of Pinky, but since we was talking about Housewives, I'm just going to keep that going for a second. Oop. Court documents show Pinky Cole to surrender Georgia mansion. Bankruptcy filing assigns zero liquidation value to several businesses' interests, including Slutty Vegan franchise. Girl, what does this mean? I don't know. Let me read it. According to documents filed in the United States Bankruptcy Court for the Northern District of Georgia, the Slutty Vegan founder, whose legal name is Aisha Cole, has proposed a Chapter 11 reorganization plan that includes surrendering multiple properties to creditors. One of the properties listed in the filing is Cole's McDonough, Georgia mansion on Montrose Drive. Court records show the property was valued at approximately $1.18 million, while the outstanding mortgage balance was listed at more than $1.48 million. The proposed plan states that Cole intends to surrender the property to Carrington Mortgage Services in satisfaction of the lender's secured claim. The liquidation analysis attached to the filing also lists several additional Georgia properties. According to the documents, properties located on Montrose Drive and Brown's Mill carried no liquidation value because the debt attached to the property exceeded their estimated value. Girl, you borrowed against that house more than it was actually worth. My God, on today. The filing also includes several business entities connected to Cole, including Pinky Cole Enterprises, the Pinky Cole Group, Slutty Vegan Franchise, Inc., and other affiliated companies. In the liquidation analysis, those ownership interests were assigned a liquidation value of zero. That doesn't seem good, y'all. I don't know. Y'all tell me in the comments, but that does not seem good. The court documents do not state that the Slutty Vegan brand itself is worth $0. Rather, the filing reflects the estimated value available from those business interests in a liquidation scenario as part of the bankruptcy process. Cole's Chapter 11 case remains ongoing as the court considers the proposed reorganization plan. So basically, she's trying to save her shit, is what it seems like, by offering up a whole bunch of stuff. I'm going to just say this. this is just like, this is stressful to even look at to me. I don't know about y'all, but it's like, girl, you mean to tell me you went through the trouble of creating all of these different businesses, you have all of these assets, and it just seemed like like an issue over here, an issue over there, an issue over here. Whereas if you would have just had, you know, one good house and two good businesses or something like that, maybe started doing franchise where you're not exactly the person that everything is coming out of. I don't know, because this is not my expertise, and I'm not going to pretend like I know what the fuck I'm talking about, y'all. I don't. I'm just reading y'all what the fuck going on. But it does feel like Pinky overloads herself. That's what it seems like. It seemed like you will keep adding shit to your plate until you can't even handle the things that started you out. Is it just me? It's just me. Hold up, let me see. Reading some of y'all comments. Hold up. When they started acknowledging that they are Nigerian, Ghanaian, or any other African nationality, if you don't know about something, shut the F up. I don't know what we talking about there. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what that means for Pinky. All I know is the PDF in office has filed Chapter 11 over 6 times, and he's rich, allegedly. Exactly. And what I do know about rich people is that all they do is borrow against stock, borrow against property. So it makes sense that she would, you know, constantly be trying to borrow and file Chapter 11. That makes sense. That's how rich people stay rich. That's how they keep their money. That's how they, you know, don't pay certain amount of taxes and all of that. But you know they're going to make it harder for a black woman to do the shit that they be doing and getting away with because it's a loophole. But it does feel like she overloads herself. She opened too many locations too fast. Now she's franchising. I guess she learned an expensive lesson. And that's what I was saying. Like, it seemed like you really put too much on your plate. Pinky was in the city today and she said she's doing great. Of course she's doing great. Your lawyers are handling this situation for you. And yes, it's stressful, but if you still got access to a card that you can get food and whatever else you need on, and you still got a house that ain't about to, you know, get repoed from you today, then there's no reason for you to actually be stressed out, even if you do have all of this shit going on. And also, she could be lying. So there's that. Like, who the fuck believes people when they say they doing great? Like, when they got a whole bunch of bullshit going on. Bitch, you could be telling me you doing good and you could be lying. Maybe she purposefully made it unprofitable to prevent them from taking her home. They don't pay bills. Guess she was wiping her ass with it literally. My God, on today. Now, you're right. Most deaf that would have me struck. Listen, all I'm saying is this looks stressful as fuck. Girl, let me click off this page because it's stressing me the fuck out. I'm going to just say that Pinky always got some money issues, but I think Pinky has it under control, and I think Pinky going to be okay. And so I ain't even going to really worry about it, girl. I ain't even going to worry about it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't my business. I ain't even going to worry about it. People be going to court, though, y'all, and I do want to report on this. So... Mister, I came here with my dick in my hand. Don't make me leave here with my foot in your ass. Be cool. And don't worry about how I'm ripping. Listen, flip it when I flip. This is what I do. I'm sorry, I'm not going to get into it. We're not going to start singing Mystical songs, y'all. Mystical is getting sentenced to 20 years in prison for rape. He should be. He should be. He should be. He should have never got out the first time. Okay? He's been in jail for 4 years, so I assume that includes time already served. Maybe 16 years left. Y'all are excited about a nigga that rapes people getting out of jail. Y'all are very interesting. I agree with his sentence, but they don't do this to other demographics. I find it interesting. They don't? They don't put other people in jail for 20 years for rape? They don't? They don't? I don't think that's true. I think they do that. I think they do that. They're usually poor, though. Man, stop letting him out. Thank you. Thank you. Comment that makes sense. And I always wanted to know this. The people, like the abolitionist people, you know, because I respect a lot of y'all. I think like Deontay Cole and Alu, you know, Illuminati verse and all of that. I think that she's also an abolitionist as a, you know, attorney and everything. What is the answer, y'all? What is the answer? Because the answer can't be for this nigga to be able to be roaming around freely. Right? Because we don't, we know that jail don't necessarily work, but what do we do with people that are a threat to society because they can't seem to stop raping people? Dang, he will be home at 68 years old at the earliest. No parole on the sentence. And guess what? He'll get out at 68 years old and is still highly likely to go and rape somebody. 68 ain't as old as you think it is. I appreciate the people in there saying, keep him in there. Keep his ass in there. Y'all always want to talk about, he should be in there, but they don't do this to white people. Shut the fuck up. Stupid ass bitch. Niggas out here raping everybody. He need to be wherever the fuck they put him at. The hell going on with y'all? What else is going on? I'm just saying. Oh, this was funny. So y'all, Blueface was trolling his baby mama Jaden. And y'all, listen, this right here is such a huge representation of this statement right here that I had to clip because I just remember when it was said out loud, I was like, this is so real.
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit because that'll go bad. Call it what you want.
And the reason why I say watch that dick sucking shit because it'll go bad, it is a euphemism, if you will, for how y'all show up for men that treat y'all so badly no matter what, that you can't even safely fall asleep around him because he will draw dicks on your face. Which to me tells us that he fighting his sexuality because why are you thinking about dicks? You looking at your baby mama face, who they say is pregnant for you again. I don't know whether it's true or not, but they saying that Stewie is pregnant for this nigga again. And he drew dicks on her face.
All that dick you was sucking while your baby daddy in prison. Here you go, dickhead. Like dick all on your head, huh?
Now, what type of sleep you gotta be in that a nigga could draw a bunch of dicks on your face and you don't feel it? To me, that's, I don't know. You either pregnant or you on drugs or both. I don't know. But it feels like even if you were pretending to be asleep, this is still a testament to how low your self-esteem is and how you have no dignity.
Your nigga in prison. Just out here sucking dick. That's what we do to you hoes.
This is what they do to you hoes. Look, he went to jail. He was sucking dick in jail, but you sucking dick out of jail apparently is a problem. So, and that, to me, this is also like, you know how people be saying them tattoos on his face are like signifiers that he got fucked by some niggas in jail? People be saying that. I don't know if that's true because I've never been to jail. Okay? I've never been to jail. But him drawing little things all over her face as a representation of her sucking dick, I'm like, so you are projecting. And it's actually probably accurate that all of those little tattoos all over your face are indicative of dick you sucked.
Dickhead.
They say she awake. She just letting him do this to her. Wow. Wow. I wonder what traditional mindsets the young girls have that makes them think that this is, a way to live their lives. I wonder what's the thought process behind being with Blueface? Like, you see how disrespectful he is. What is the goal here? What's the point? Child, speaking of being with men that ain't never respected you, they wasn't never gonna respect you. We got a lineup of them. First of all, Michael Blackson agrees to pay $4,500 a month in child support for his son with Nadia Benny. Okay? And I'm glad he decided to pay the lady. Give the lady whatever she was asking for. He will also cover $5,000 of Bedini's legal fees as part of the settlement. The agreement reportedly resolves the custody dispute because between the former couple, under the terms, Blackson and Bedini will share joint legal and physical custody, allowing both parents to participate in major decisions involving their son's health, education, and overall well-being. Y'all, Michael Blackson then went and had a whole new set of children. That nigga had 3 kids in the same year, it seemed like. Within the same 12 months, or maybe 24 months. He had, Rada had a baby, Nadia had a baby, and apparently there's another woman in Africa that has had a baby. Again, $4,500 a month, I guess, is, like, I guess, like you couldn't find a way to make $4,500 no other way. So fucking an ugly nigga and having a baby with him and dealing with his crazy ass girlfriend that knows he's a hoe but decides to keep getting mad about it and fighting you over it. I guess that's all worth it for $4,500 a month. That's a nice amount of money in this economy. I'm not mad about it. Yeah, child 3. That's what happened on Love and Hip Hop Miami with this week. This week on Love and Hip Hop Miami, it came out that Michael Blackson, well, we knew this already, but Eliza Rain, Future's baby mama, and Nadia told everybody that Michael had a child in Africa that Rada didn't know about. And everybody's like, well, why did he tell you and he didn't tell me? Well, because you get upset and Nadia knows what the situation is and she's not upset about it. Michael's a whore. He's going to do whatever he wants to do. But as long as he is paying for me, I don't care. You care because you want to be number one. That's important to you, to be number one. It's not that important to me. Girl. Being number one of many. I guess, girl. I guess. I feel like if you're going to be one of many, you need to not care about being number one and just go ahead and play your role. Speaking of other men that ain't never respected or like the women that they with, y'all. Dwight Howard says a strange wife, Amber Howard, knew she couldn't have children and tricked him into marriage. Is that what Dwight said? Dwight is making new allegations. According to TMZ, the former NBA star accused Amber, who is also known as rapper and reality TV personality Amy Luciani, of having a history of lying and manipulating him throughout their relationship. Howard alleges Amber made false statements about him to law enforcement and has continued to spread misinformation about him during their split. Howard also claims Amber knew she was unable to have children, but denied that fact and actively lied about it, which he says played a role in his decision to marry her. In the filing, Howard alleges he was ultimately tricked into the marriage and described Amber as a master of lies and manipulation. The latest accusations add another chapter to what has become an increasingly contentious divorce. Earlier this year, Howard filed for divorce, describing the marriage as irretrievably broken. Amber also sought a divorce around the same time, though Howard's filing was reportedly processed first. The pair married in January 2025 after publicly celebrating their engagement and relationship. Since their split, both Howard and Amber have made serious allegations against one another, including claims involving theft, stalking, threats, and other disputes that have spilled into court filings and police reports. The former couple's legal battle has continued to play out publicly as each side pushes against the other's claims. Amber is denying Howard's allegations. Neither Howard nor Amber has publicly indicated whether a resolution in their divorce case is near. Amber, you're just a dumb hoe. You're just a dumb hoe. I'm sorry. Like, I really want to be like, I wish that I could be more respectful, but when I think about women, like, yeah, I'm realizing now that her and him walking was AI, which was so ridiculous. Why did we need AI of that? Who the fuck cares that much, like, that y'all would act like they were walking down the spirit tunnel together? That was AI. For what? Who made that? The fuck for what? What I am going to say is that I think that Dwight Howard is a malignant narcissist. I think he does whatever the fuck he wants to do. I think that he is a religious fanatic that works out his oppressiveness, right? His toxicity through having sex with anybody he wants to have sex with, including men, women, trans girls, trans guys. He fucked the girls, he fucked the guys, he fucked them all. Okay? Amber is an idiot. And y'all know I don't like to talk bad about women who are in abusive situations with men. But I'm kind of on my period right now. And so I might be being a little mean. And, if I have to apologize for this later on, I will. But you're a dumb hoe. You're a dummy, bitch. Every single woman that ignores the Yelp review, the internet blog stories, the news stories, the CNN articles, the TMZ post. You ignored so much evidence that something is wrong with Dwight and he does not need to be partnered with anybody. And yet and still, you decided to marry him. Enter in a full-fledged relationship with him because you wanted to be a wife so bad. You wanted to be the wife to a man who is a malignant narcissist that uses the court system to abuse all of his baby mamas. The reason why he mad that you can't have a baby, I feel like he already knew that and he's lying. But I feel like the reason why he would be upset about that is because he's gotten used to being able to abuse women by using their children. That's what I think he did to Royce. That's what I think he did to the other two baby mamas. I think he abuses them by using their children. Your ass is lucky you can't have no fucking kids for this nigga. I really don't trust the nigga at all. And when I say at all, I mean at all. Meaning I don't think children should be in a household with Dwight Howard. I don't think children are safe in a house with Dwight Howard. And I think the only reason that he's able to have custody of his kids and have them at his house when all of this bullshit is going on is because he's famous and because his family knows the police and court system in the area that he lives in. He's related to somebody down to the courthouse, girl. That's what it's given. Somebody down to the police station. Either you're going to be a fan of him because he played basketball or you a fan of him because of who his family is. Either way, he's going to be able to get away with abusing you, bitch. That's why you're a dummy, bitch. That's why. Because y'all never pay attention to how a man having money and prestige and all of that might be a great thing. It's just like dick, girl. It's just like a big dick. It could be great and then it could be the most painful experience of your motherfucking life. It's the same thing. The way a man will use his money to bait, he will switch and then use that money to traumatize and humiliate your fuck ass and abuse you. He will use his money to harm you just like he will use it to make you feel good about yourself. Same thing with dick. And so if you have a line of women and trans women telling you that a man is not safe and not to be trusted, and you get on the internet and tell everybody to shut the fuck up because we don't know him and you know him and God. Yeah, you's a dummy, bitch. My God. Listen, all I know is I cannot wait to go on another Reset by Design wellness trip, girl. I need a break. I need to get out this country. I need a break. If you want to come, all right, because it's a few of us, girl, and we have a real good time, right? We in the last couple of months before it gets too late for you to sign up. Link down below in the description box if y'all won't come. We going somewhere we ain't never been before. I always feel like a brand new person after I've gone somewhere I've never been before and had a great time and then brought my ass back home safely. I always feel accomplished. I don't know about you. I can't wait. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and move on because there's so much more to get into. I do want to hop on two different stories before we get into how y'all are terrible mothers. And y'all don't know that y'all are terrible mothers because y'all have a whole bunch of other terrible mothers telling y'all that y'all not bad moms. I'm here to tell y'all are terrible mothers. Okay? People, I like to say the thing that people are afraid to say because it's so true and it needs to be said. And one of the things people are always afraid to say is that somebody is a bad mother. Y'all will let a mama be the most fucked up individual ever, and because the children are fed and have a roof over their head, she not a bad mom. She might have let her boyfriend beat up on her daughter a little bit, but she not a bad mom. She might have kicked her out, right? But she not a bad mom. She might have posted all of her personal business on the internet, but she not a bad mom. Girl, she is a terrible mother. We gonna get to that after this. So y'all, Dawn Rashad's lawsuit against Diddy was dismissed. That is not surprising because her story was giving inconsistencies. However, I still believe whatever she said. I believe that her abuse with Diddy was so long-standing that it is very hard for people to understand long-term abuse, especially when it's coming from somebody like Diddy. Why you keep going back? Because, bitch, he blackballed me and I need a job. Because the only way I could work in the entertainment industry is if I work for him right now. That's why. Because that's the easiest thing for me to do. There are so many fucking reasons. I don't remember the lip color, y'all. It's Fenty. It's a liquid lipstick by Savage Fenty. I don't remember the color. I never remember the colors, y'all. I don't know why. I ain't remember the color since NYX. Since I used to be up here with the Transylvania NYX burgundy lip on, okay? But I do love this red lip. Actually, you know what? I think that I'm not sure, but I think Jay Lee might have bought me this lipstick. Shout out to Jay Lee. I think she might have bought me this lipstick. Girl, I still have it. I forgot how nice it was. I wore it when I went out the other day. I was like, oh, girl, you're going to have to put this in a rotation. But yeah, y'all, let's read what they saying about Diddy and Dawn. I would actually love to interview Dawn. And I don't know why I haven't attempted to. I also feel like I would want her to actually honestly talk about things. And we would do that in, the best way possible, right? In the ways of protecting ourselves legally. But I would love to talk to Dawn about whatever she feels like happened. Okay? I would love to talk to her about that. Because I damn sure don't trust nothing that Diddy says. According to court documents, the judge threw out all of Dawn's claims, with most being dismissed because they were filed after the statute of limitations has expired. So not because they were inaccurate or weren't proven to be true, but because the statute of limitations had expired. Because that seems fair. However, one claim related to copyright issues was dismissed without prejudice, meaning Dawn could choose to refile in New York. So none of this means that he ain't do the shit. As previously reported, Dawn sued Diddy in September 2024, alleging she witnessed him abuse Cassie and claiming he retaliated against her after she encouraged Cassie to leave him. She also claimed he subjected her to exhausting work conditions and inappropriately touching her breasts after bursting into a dressing room back in 2009. Diddy reportedly denied the allegations, and his legal team previously argued that Dawn continued working with him for years afterward. That's what they always like to say. That doesn't mean anything to me. It doesn't mean you didn't do the things that she said that you did just because she didn't stop working with you. That's really not how abuse works. Diddy, let me see, what else? Like, I'm just saying, like, people get abused by their parents all the time, and they consistently will still go back to trying to work out the relationship with their parents. It's the same thing in relationships. People don't leave abusive situations just because they're abusive, because we live in a society that tells you to just, girl, if you're making money, don't worry about the fact that he's abusing you. And the system doesn't do anything to correct rich men that are using their power to sexually harass and disrespect the people that work for them. Y'all don't even really have an HR department in the entertainment industry. Let's see. And I also feel like This why I tell everyone to speak up immediately after any small incidents that make you feel uncomfortable. One of my clients just got assaulted to the point that she can't even walk anymore due to ignoring the advances her manager made and also touching her physically. And it's so funny because, yes, you should say something immediately, but I hate when y'all act like the girls are more responsible than they actually are when it is a systemic issue. Like, this is a systemic issue of women, first of all, not being respected in most fields, but especially in the entertainment field. There are no checks and balances. Whenever the only thing a woman can do when being violated or disrespected in work, in work environments, especially in an entertainment industry, is to sue civilly. Whenever somebody sues civilly, y'all call them a money-hungry liar. But then, as soon as something happens to you, you trying to figure out a way to how you can make money off of it. And when I tell y'all, it's the craziest thing to watch people scream about money grab, and it is literally some of the most hand-out, gimme money ass motherfuckers you never seen in your life. But somebody be wronged, and then you say they wrong for wanting to make some money off the situation. And I'm trying to understand what's more American than that. What is more American than making money off of your own trauma? What's more American than that? Okay. But yeah, Diddy also might be getting out sooner than later. They keep saying that. I don't really give a fuck. I don't care. I'm really in a mindset of trusting that the things that really piss me off will eventually get resolved in whatever way it needs to get resolved. And I'm going to just go ahead and leave it with God, girl. I'm going to leave it with God. I've been wanting to talk about this situation for a minute. Y'all remember when that lady did another interview with somebody that I'm like, yeah, you can't trust nothing them people saying. But, that lady liked to do interviews. So she did an interview with these people. And then ever since then, all types of lawsuits have come from that lady interviewing Bilal Salam. Okay. So Bilal Salam's legal fight with Jada Pinkett Smith has taken another turn, with Will Smith's former associate now telling the court he is too broke to cover her attorney fees. That's why you should shut the fuck up sometimes, right? That's why you don't get on the internet telling shit, because you don't have the money to fight nobody in court. Girl, according to court documents obtained by TMZ, Salam asked a judge to reconsider an order requiring him to pay Jada more than $32,000 after she successfully got his emotional distress claims dismissed. Salam says he is certified homeless, receives welfare benefits, and does not have the money to satisfy the judgment. She originally requested over $49K. While he acknowledges owing Jada legal fees, Salam is asking for the amount to be drastically reduced or placed on a payment plan. The dispute stems from Salam's lawsuit against Jada, accusing Jada of having people threaten him after he allegedly refused to help Will's team manage fallout from the 2022 Oscar slap involving Chris Rock. Now, why the fuck would you refuse to help his team? That don't even make no. He could be telling the truth, y'all. It don't feel that way, but okay. In earlier filings, Salam claimed the alleged stress damaged his life, saying it contributed to weight gain. The end of a romantic relationship and him temporarily leaving the country. Jada has denied wrongdoing and pushed back against Salam's allegations through the ongoing court process. Y'all thought Jada was playing when she said, we gonna sue. She was on the phone right then. Oh, we gonna sue. Y'all thought it was a game. Y'all thought it was a game. I feel like people need to go back to the way they used to do, right? They will wait and come out with a book that could be factually proven and backed by some company. Then you could put all them people mess out in the street and they can't sue you because it's the truth. But to me, this is one of them times where I feel like you were trying to get money off of these people and ain't nothing happened to you for real. Like, the fuck? Listen, I don't know what the fuck's going on. But I know I didn't believe nothing that happened in that instance with that situation. Speaking of, y'all, Megan Thee Stallion wants judge to require Milagro Graham to post bond before appealing $75,000 judgment. Listen, these people don't know the old saying, don't write a check that your ass can't cash. They don't seem to understand that. That's how you know all of the grandmamas are dead or too fucking young. Because ain't nobody ever told you, don't let your mouth get you into something that your ass can't get you out of. And this is what y'all do when y'all get online and y'all run y'all mouth with reckless abandon as if people can't come up on y'all like, bitch, you lying on me. And then I feel like y'all be given the opportunity to take shit down and y'all be like, I ain't taking nothing down. Fuck you. You done already made your money off of it. YouTube videos only have a real, 2-week cycle for real? You really make the most of your money 2 weeks after posting a video. Once that 2 weeks is over, unless there's a new resurgence to that video, you ain't making a bunch of money off that fucking video, girl. Take it down. The fuck? But no, you want to instead be hard-headed, writing checks your ass can't cash. Now you're down to the courthouse trying to figure out how to pay somebody money you say you ain't got. And to me, I feel like this is just stupid. Y'all act, I didn't even know Milagro got kids and all kind of shit. You have responsibilities and you just online being like flagrant. Don't give a fuck. As if you don't have kids to take care of. As if you don't have a household to maintain. Y'all really don't be thinking. Like, it is very interesting to watch people not think ahead. Like, really? You didn't think beyond that first moment of I'm going to get my ass online and run it and then everybody going to want to see what I have to say because I'm going to tap into the crowd of people that hate Megan Thee Stallion? You didn't think beyond that? Not even for a fucking second, huh? That's unfortunate. Either way, she ain't got the money. So even though Megan wants 75, the judge said she ain't got it like that. So she only going to pay like a smaller amount of that money because she ain't got it like that. Girl, it says Milagro reportedly asked the court to pause paying the $75,000 judgment while she appeals the decision, claiming she doesn't currently have the funds to cover it. But Megan pushed back and is asking the judge to deny the request unless Milagro posts a bond first. As previously reported, a federal jury awarded Megan $75,000 in damages after largely siding with her in the defamation case connected to social media posts surrounding Tory Lanez and the aftermath of her shooting case. Megan's legal team argues that requiring a bond is the fairest way to protect the judgment while the appeal plays out. They say if the original ruling is upheld, the bond would guarantee payment. If Milagro wins the appeal, she would get the bond money back. In addition, the rapper's attorneys also argued that Milagro's claims that she can't afford to pay is actually more reason to require the bond, adding that she hasn't shown she has a strong likelihood of overturning the decision. Because you did get up here on the internet and lie about what was going on in that courthouse so that you can get the validation of a nigga that don't care nothing about you.
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want. Every time, dick sucking shit going bad every time. When will you hoes learn? Let's give another moment of hoes not learning. This is just for fun. And then we're going to get into Mother Nisha and all of that TikTok shit, right? I think, we got to talk about Jay-Z. And then we'll get into Mother Nisha. We're going to talk about Jay-Z after this. So Ray J forced to step in after Adrian Bronner keeps pressing Amber Rose during cringy live stream, right? So I don't know who is it that is putting Adrian Bronner's alcoholic, violent, fat, disgusting ass on a stream to sexually harass all the women that they bring to this house. And then they stream it. Amber Rose is a, what is it? She's a grifting MAGA whore who nobody wants to employ over there in MAGA because, you know, even though they would use you in order to antagonize the black community, they really don't want no pots. of your ass, right? You've been fucked on by a big dick nigga. They don't want no parts of you, Amber. So you can be as Republican and love your white daddy and be MAGA all the fuck you want to. It seems as if you can't make no money over there. So we keep finding you back over here with the blacks. And I wish you would go over there where you say the white people aren't racist. Why aren't you making any money over there then? Why are you consistently back on black blog sites? You're talking to other black people, but you always around some black people because apparently those are the only motherfuckers that still value you being a light-skinned bald bitch that got Kanye and Wiz Khalifa residue dick all up and around 20, when she was 21 Savage too. Yeah, you got a whole bunch of famous nigga dick all residued in your mind, right? All the seminal fluid on your brain. Them white people ain't paying you for shit. Them white people, them MAGA people ain't offering you no opportunities besides having you come up here on the internet and spout all of their ignorant ass rhetoric that don't help you or nobody else. It feel like you come back over here when they not paying you enough. That's what it gives.
I'm not fucking.
Not to say that this is over here, but unfortunately these is niggas. So here we are. Ain't no black people streaming. I mean, no white people streaming for her to go and be around, apparently.
I'm not fucking nobody.
Stop, I'm done, okay? Now I want
Hey, I'm not trying to be rude. You think you're the only guy that tried to talk to me that has $100 million or $100 million?
No.
Okay, but I don't care about money. That's the difference. See, people.
That's what I'm saying. Fuck money.
People don't know me on the chat. I'm a real South Philly hood bitch. I don't care about money like that. I like vibes and energy. I don't care. I have
So
my
you don't
own
like my
money.
energy, right? Bro, this is not. You don't like my energy? Where energy drink? I gotta drink energy drink. You don't like my energy? Chill out, bro. Where's the energy drink?
The fact that she is still doing shit, like explaining, like trying to make herself valuable to a drunk ass degenerate nigga, talking about I'm a hard up South Philly bitch. Girl, please go back to them white people. Where's the trailer park that your daddy was living in when he convinced you that MAGA wasn't racist? Please go back to them people. And to me, this is how you know niggas ain't shit. These degenerate ass black men don't stand for fucking nothing, and not all y'all, but these specifically. These low IQ motherfuckers.
Chill out, nigga. I got it. Where's the energy drink? Bro, I've been trying not to. She don't like my energy. To restrain you, bro. I've been trying.
Look at one nigga. Why would you hug her just then? Just because you wanted to touch her, huh? They all the same. And she's sitting there like a dummy. You's a dummy, bitch.
To restrain you, nigga. I just want an energy drink. Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Ray J is at the point in his life when he really just wants to rub his dick against another man's ass. He's at that point. Y'all should just let him go ahead and enjoy that.
I tried to ask for a motherfucking portable 18 times, gang. Hey, let's just go get. Come on, bro. Okay. What the fuck? Y'all niggas asleep.
Some hoes over here, bro. And we'll fuck some bitches today.
God damn. I don't want to fuck nobody but Amber, gang.
Bro, I don't want to restrain you, bro.
I'm not fucking. I'm like, there's hella bitches to fuck. I'm not fucking. I'm not fucking nobody.
Stop. I'm done, okay? Now I want
Hey, look.
I don't want them,
I
Amber.
know, but I love you, but I'm not fucking. I'm not fucking nobody.
Stop. I'm done, okay? Why would you take her water, gang? Cause I want to taste her. Nigga. I ain't never tasted no water like that.
People putting themselves in dangerous situations for money and for clout. Can you imagine? You a grown-ass woman with kids, and you're on a stream with a bunch of funky niggas in a house trying to keep one from obviously stealing coochie from you.
You want to see this shit?
Wow. He just licked my whole water bottle.
Bro,
that's not okay. All right. This is my sister, bro.
Okay, that's your sister. Well, I'm your brother.
But you can't.
No, we get here.
I really. I'm getting back in the game. Hey.
Look at how much you have to let people invade your space and touch your body that you don't want to touch your body. This don't seem like a choice to me, Amber. You look really uncomfortable. Why would you put yourself in this situation?
She's here to be.
Gang, bro. Oh my God, what is that?
And then you laughing and smiling and shit. So if he actually was to do something to you, people could just be like, oh, she enjoyed it.
Chill.
Yo.
Let her buy. I don't want them.
I know,
Amber.
but I love you, but I'm not fucking
Bro,
nobody.
stop. I'm done. Okay. Why would you take her water?
It only has really become an issue because it was Amber Rose. Because niggas respect bottom of the barrel bitches more than anybody else. They just do. White men won't respect these bottom of the barrel women who want their validation, but black men will because black men are color struck. I heard somebody say we got to stop calling shit colorism and start calling it you being color struck. We can call it whatever the fuck you want to call it. Y'all think people with light skin are more attractive or are better. You can call it whatever the fuck you want to call it. Y'all give them preferential treatment, and then when we bring it up, y'all try to act like that's not what it is. All right, girl. It's a preference. Yeah, you're colorist. Your preference is to only like light-skinned people, which is a byproduct of racism. You can explain it however you want to explain it. It still has the same meaning. I love when y'all try to find new inventive ways of explaining old shit. No, it's still the same shit, bitch. You're still internalizing the racism, bitch. That's what you're doing. I don't know what's wrong, but that's what you're doing. So Jay-Z. Jigga, my nigga. They said that Jay-Z is, I saw this last week, but people are really getting upset about it this week. Jay-Z is releasing an album, Reasonable Doubt Anniversary, exclusively through Target. And people are like, oh, look, it's Jay-Z doing what he always do. Taking over black people's boycotts and making white people think that he's the stronger black, representative that's going to come in and bridge the gap between this corporation and black people. That's your role now. That's your role now to infiltrate, right? To tap on black people's, nostalgia, right? Tap on black people's nostalgia. Tap on black people really missing the time we were in back when you were a big rapper, back when you were that nigga, right? Tap on all of that nostalgia because we stressed the fuck out and we wish we was in the 99 or the 2000 right now. You're coming to us looking like a bone, okay? We eating it up. And then you tell us that you about to go into business. You about to go into business with Target. Jay, if you think this is going to keep working, you're sadly mistaken. This is not going to keep working. I'm not even like one of them people that's like, steadfast on the Target shit because in my mind, it's not just Target. It's all of these different places. And I need for niggas to just start making their own stores and shit. And I know it's so hard because when it comes to filling your stores, white people will make it hard for you to fill a store. I don't know if y'all ever watched Queen Sugar, but that was like a really good example of how white people would try to keep you out of an industry by making it extremely hard for you to get the things you need in order for your business to be sustainable. And I do think they've done that with grocery stores. All of the grocery stores are white owned or it's a conglomerate corporation business like Walmart or something like that. But every single grocery store, even the ones that are small down here, are all owned by white people for the most part. I don't know about any black-owned grocery stores. And I would love that. I would love for nice, well-kept, black-owned grocery stores. Like, there's so many things I would love for black people to, create their own business in. Like, that's not me, y'all. I do this, okay? I'll do this. I'll keep doing extensions of this. Entertaining y'all, making y'all think, bitch, I'll write a book eventually, okay? I'll start acting again. I might even come out with an EP at some point. I'll keep trying to make you think while entertaining you. That is what I will do. But the rest of y'all that want to be entrepreneurs and y'all always looking for a business to open, but y'all keep opening the same fucking businesses over and over again, we don't need another credit repair company. Figure out a way to open some goddamn grocery stores in neighborhoods that have food deserts. The fuck? I need y'all to do other shit. especially the niggas that got money. Here you go. I was looking for the screenshot of it. $40. $40, Jigga? That's not bad for a special edition album. They make it difficult to get proper funding, proper support, proper advertising. Imagine a black grocery store's hot food bar. I don't have to, because there are only niggas cooking the food at the white grocery stores that are down here. Why y'all think we be eating fried chicken so much? Because the niggas down to the Rouse, okay, make some of the best goddamn fried chicken you ever ate in your life. Got fried chicken downstairs right now. Okay? When you go to the grocery stores that are owned by white people, it is mostly black people working in the cooking, baking areas. Okay? Every single time, girl. Ain't that a motherfucker? You ain't even got to think that hard about it. Because they'll put us in the kitchen, but they will not allow us to be venture capitalists so racist. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, girl. But Jay-Z, like, instead of trying to bridge the gap between your audience and corporate America, can you give your audience something that they actually need with all of your billions of dollars? Like, I'll never y'all are black people that are billionaires. Why don't y'all decide that y'all, with all the money and prestige and access that y'all have, why would you not decide to pick, an avenue that black people don't have a lot of power in and try to create an avenue in that? Like, why not? Why do y'all not do that? Y'all can go open up, like, y'all can pull y'all money together and open up specific types of, black-owned grocery stores and then open them in several different places. I'm talking about these people that call themselves billionaires and all of this. Like, what do y'all do with y'all money besides reinvest it into what y'all already got going on? Like, and listen, I'm not trying to tell nobody what to do with their money, but I do feel like y'all love telling us how y'all trillionaires and billionaires and how black people being billionaires should be some type of sense of pride for other black people. And I'm asking you, how? For what? Why? You want to have all this money? You want to be respected for having all of this money? Do something besides handing us over to white people, because that's all y'all do. Thank you, Jigga, for ruining everything by simply just being, a capitalist above everything else. My God, like, it don't matter how much money you niggas make, y'all still gonna sell out. I guess. Whatever, nigga. All right, you guys. Girl. Let's go ahead and get into the Mother Nisha and Naomi of it all. I'm going to try my best. I'm going to try my best to try to break this down, y'all. But when I tell y'all, it's so much. It's so much shit with this lady. So the last time I checked, the lady had like 300-something thousand followers. Now she got 422.4 thousand followers. And it is because, y'all, look how, I don't know if y'all can see. Let me take myself off the screen. She's a 27-year-old woman with 5 kids. 2 of her children have autism. Her oldest daughter, who is 13 years old, has been being rebellious, has gotten into some trouble, has been hanging around some white girls that seemingly don't have her best interests at heart. But I tell you all the time, the only way your child get into the hands of people who mean to hurt them is because you already was somebody that hurt them. Okay? So y'all see, let me see. Because she makes so many fucking videos, y'all. When I tell y'all, for the entire week, I couldn't go without seeing a post from her because of how often she posts. And I think she had to turn her comments off last night. Let's see.
I post because there's so many other parents out there that's going through the same. Let y'all in on this conversation, right? I say to hubby, I really need a break. I really just want to go to a hotel that got some good ass breakfast, some mimosas. Y'all can really shut up with, I can never put my business out on the internet. That officer say,
Hold up. Let me see if we can find it. Hold up. So originally this lady went viral for telling a story about how her husband, who had been grooming her, he was 4 years older than her. He had started a relationship with her when she was 10 and he was 14. She gets pregnant for the first time at 13. They have 3 more children, and then she finds out, 2 more children. So they have 3 all together. And then she one day comes home from work and finds her husband on top of her 3 to 5-year-old daughter with his penis out. She stabs him, okay? She stabs him, he gets arrested, he's in jail, okay? She came online and told us that story. We didn't really know her, but she told us that story about her daughter. Her daughter then proceeds to start acting out. I'm trying to see if I can find like the beginning of when the shit started, because it's just been so much stuff. Let me see. It's not letting me click on it for some reason. Hold up, y'all. Okay, hold up. I had to refresh the page. Hold up.
can I help you? Before
Let's
I
see.
buy this. Okay, y'all, I want to take this moment and say thank you to everybody that this is the start of. Let me say this and make it very. I just want to say that.
Okay, I'm sleepy, but I want to say this. You want to know something? I got on that live not only because every fucking body on TikTok was sending it to me, but I got on there to actually look at her.
Girl. Let me see if I can find the original. Okay, so this is how I originally found. I originally found them from the live that the little girl Naomi was on. She's at her friend's house, and she went live. Before that, it's already come out because her mom is posting all the things that the daughter is doing, right? Posting videos of the girl, text messages, like, hold up. Part 1 of her screaming Bloody Mary.
Get away from me! Are you serious? Nobody, I'm literally not even hearing you. I'm in the vicinity of the camera. This girl is really screaming like I'm. So I bought myself some LV earrings. I'm gonna walk you through what the fuck I see on this video, okay? So yesterday, I had my LV hoop earrings in my room. Her beats that I was about to sell, okay, in my room, right? Beats and the rest of the money that she stole from me were in the same spot. My LV earrings, my small earrings that she had been eyeing since I bought them, because she was saying so much shit about them, in my room, never left my room, okay? If y'all know, I got like a little mannequin that I made into my earring thing. So my earrings were sitting right there, near it. Not on the mannequin, but near it. That's the first thing that you can kind of see when you come in. You can see my daughter. I'm probably going a little too fast or maybe too slow. I don't know. But you can see my daughter stand by the door, look at the camera, get out the vicinity, and slowly open my door. You can see the beats right there in her hand. The earrings are probably tucked away. She stole my shit. Yeah, she did. Mm-hmm.
So this is her repeatedly putting her daughter on blast by using the cameras that are inside her house.
I got so much shit to say on here, and honestly, it is what it is. This is social media. You know, you're gonna see something wrong with it, see a little clip wrong with it, have your own narrative, come up with your own, whatever. But I was just telling my auntie, I said, she hate the wrong parent. Like, she do. She's hating the wrong fucking parent. I don't even know why. I really fucking don't. I really fucking don't, you know? She hate me, but it sounds like she's trying to praise him and his family. I don't understand that at all. I'm so confused. Like, when I sit here and think about it, I'm confused because he broke something in her. You know? Very traumatic, traumatizing, yes. And I've been here trying to pick up the pieces and put them back together for her. Never left her sad. I walked in on what I walked in on, tiptoed around him, went to the fucking kitchen and grabbed the biggest you know what and went to town on him. I did that for her because I love her. That's my daughter. It's only right. I don't believe in sweeping shit under the rug. So why would I go that far? Why would I go this far? Just to, I don't know, turn into the big bad wolf or big bad mom or I don't get it. That is not me. And when my daughter asked to go live with her biological side of the family, I knew right then that she didn't understand. I knew it. This is the same family. When he got locked up, I called them, text them. Oh no, my son ain't do that shit. You fucking lying. You just probably trying to get him locked up because you had a new man in the house. Remind you, I walked in and I did what I did. Right? I saw it. DNA don't lie, none of that shit. So it's like, what? But then when you dig into their family, there is history of incest. You got cousins, fucking cousins, aunties and uncles, and all type of people with different babies. You got all type of shit. Like when you really dig deep, there's a bloodline full of this shit. So they knew his brothers. Or is it a brother or two? I'm trying to see. I know he got an older brother. He a straight pedophile. Registered. Like, I can go on and on and on about it. But this family, they mean no good. They mean no good. And I've been like, have anybody contacted her? She getting a little older. She got social media. Have anybody gotten her ear? Like, what's going on? But yeah, you know, you're saying, oh, I'd rather go live with them. And I told her I had to. I say, you wouldn't last an hour there. They gonna see you and prey on you. And you're gonna be done for. Like a next meal to them. You're gonna treat you so bad because you're beautiful, you don't look like them, you intelligent, you don't speak like them. It's not gonna be right. But it was all a slap in my face. I'll try not to take it personal. You know, she a kid. But it's like, geez, you know, it's shit like that. But y'all so quick to blame the mom. The mom? Blame him. Blame them.
So you're weird as fuck for threatening little ass kids. I don't know what this is. Another number to add to the report. So at this point, people were harassing her and just texting her.
It's early. I'm so sorry. But from the moment that CPS placed my daughter in as a, let me see. So I say it right. Crystal Gadzinski, Gadzinski, Crystal with a C. She is my daughter's temporary placement provider, right? The moment they placed her there, and I told them that would be a fucking bad idea because she's getting a lot of her influence from there. She's hanging out with this woman's older daughter. I think she had a 19 or 20-year-old daughter.
Mind you, she kicked her daughter out. Her daughter asked if she could come back home, and she told her daughter she was dead to her.
All their friends, belly piercings, trying to smoke, do everything that they're doing.
Also, like, really big mad at her daughter for getting a nose piercing. I don't know why y'all get so upset about things like that. Me personally, like, it's just self-expression, and they're gonna be able to do those things once they become an adult anyway. So, like, 13, 14, like, you want to get a nose ring? Get a nose ring. Like, what is the big fucking deal? The mama, I think, got 2 fucking nose rings and won't sit up there and say she wanted to get a nose ring. I didn't want her to get the nose ring. So you create a whole fight over a fucking nose ring.
I said this shit. I have this whole interaction. Oh my God, my whole conversation.
Got piercings all over the fucking place.
With CPS. For this reason, I told them this is not a good idea. That placement is not a good idea. I said that woman called me niggers. My baby is black.
I just want to tell you that you're beautiful.
Thanks.
And that me and my sister follow you on TikTok.
Oh.
And we see the shit that you're going through.
Thanks, girl. I'm making a video right now. I'm so
Oh, shit,
irritated.
y'all.
No, it's okay. It's just some fucking bullshit.
Girl, I know.
I'm tired of
By
them.
Bree.
Do you? Yeah, that bitch Bree. Do you know her boyfriend name?
No, but I don't speak that. She's bad.
She's a terrible fucking mom. But I was telling CPS that placement that they tried to place my daughter there the first time, that man, I feel like he's grooming her. Why would you give me you trying to give me $500? You buying her these little itty bitty shorts? Yeah. CPS don't give a fuck.
There's nothing you can do about it because you can't do nothing.
You can't do shit. Like, how long have you been seeing me out here? Great fucking mom. I don't do shit wrong. I don't get police not here, CPS not here.
Nobody knows if you're a great mom other than your kids. I don't care what you're talking about. Because it's a lot of people that's not at home and want to say that somebody is a good parent based on what you've seen. But nobody knows these kids nobody knows these parents like their kids.
I don't do that shit. Like, this some fucking bullshit.
I just wanted to tell you that.
Thank you, boo. I appreciate it.
Telling me a little bit, and I'm like, no way. She's so.
They placed her there, and I told them that's not a good idea. Now I'm getting all these harassing calls.
But this is how it happens, right? The neighbors do look just as ignorant, and that the other man that she's talking about, he could have been doing those things. But when you create the environment to choose your man over your daughter, and then you kick your daughter out, what do you think's gonna happen? This is how most young girls get into the hands of older people that take advantage of them because their parents are terrible parents.
Text, this lady is calling me different numbers, texting different numbers, her kids texting different numbers. She don't have no fucking control over her kids. So how the fuck you gonna have control over mine?
I don't listen to the comments. I love your look. I'm so impressed with your life. I'm 23. You're only 4 years older than me and you are such an inspiration. 27, 5 kids. And up here telling all of her daughter's business on the internet, and she's somebody that y'all are looking up to. That shit is wild. Let's see. Hold up. I want to see if I can find that live. They said she read her diary. I don't know if that was true.
Girl, my birthday is in 8 days. I am turning 27 years old. I need a haircut. I'm tired of these curls. They gotta go. But seriously, I want nothing more but to become a nurse. That's it.
Hold up.
Read this fucking message with me, y'all. Like, let's laugh.
This is old. This old stuff. This is when
TikTok.
the first
I got a
video.
question for y'all. For the people that know anything about like sexual assault, all that. Okay, I don't want to get into in detail because y'all know TikTok be trying to ban motherfuckers for using words that need to be spoke on. Okay. Anyway, y'all know if y'all follow me or if you're new here, hi, I'm Nisha. I'm a mom of 4, and 4 years ago, my baby daddy, ex-husband, did some fucked up ass shit to one of our daughters, and now he's in prison. So my question is, for the people that has experienced this, like sexual assault, or should I say SA, right now he is facing some charges and he pled not guilty to them. But first he did say he was guilty. He confessed to everything. They got a DNA sample from him and the DNA was a match. So that's why we proceeding on with the new charges. And in Wisconsin, that's first degree, I think it's called statutory rape or something like that. Yeah. So at the time my daughter was 5 years old. So now he pled not guilty. So we're either doing a trial or he is going to accept a plea. Now next week I meet with the DA and we're basically talking about like what I'm looking for as of charges, and I want the maximum fucking prison time.
So that's just the old video, but just to show that she has been putting her daughter's business on the internet. She also moved her family from Chicago to Wisconsin to a mostly white place, is what it seems like. Right? Can't remember how to go live. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, hold up.
Hey, Boogie Bear.
Hey, I can't.
So this is when I first got on it. This must have just happened.
Wait, turn it up. I can't hear this. Turn it over.
Oh my God. Let's see. Where's my camera?
Girl, pipe down. It's just alive.
Oh.
Are you getting back off? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh my God.
Trailer park trash. What's up with that? Right, trailer park trash where?
Hey, look at my daughter.
Grown ass women arguing with little kids.
Hey, you little bitch, shut up talking to me. Where you at?
I can talk about what I want, bitch. Remember who's fucking wife is this? No, screw you. Right, your own dad.
Hey, Nene, what's your story? What's your story? What's your story?
So are you gonna show your fans how you pulled a gun on me and you didn't show the police?
Oh my God. Are you sure?
You wanna show them that?
Is that what you can say?
Hi, London.
You so embarrassing. Oh my God.
You heard how the little sister was, hey, Naomi. She been up here trying to make it seem like Naomi was trying to hurt her sisters. So how this started, and I was trying to like get the little girl to say, and I'm gonna let this clip run. But just so you understand, the little girl in this video with the blue hair, that's her daughter. She said that her husband, who I believe left the house since all of this stuff started to go down, he grabbed her by her neck and threw her, she said, against the wall. That is the reason why all of this started out, because her man put hands on her daughter. Her daughter then proceeds to put bleach in his ice cream. She says, yes, I did it, because I was trying to, intimidate him after he put his hands on me. They acted like that didn't happen at first, but as time has gone on, the mama admitted that he did it, but said it was because she pulled the knife. The only reason a child would pull a knife is if she felt in fear, to me, is if she felt in fear that y'all were going to do something to her, so she pulled the knife. And y'all heard her say that her mom pulled the gun on her. Apparently, the mom, I don't know if the mom pulled the gun out, but somebody else said, and I didn't see this for myself, so I don't know. But they said that she was in a video. Y'all know how I showed y'all the video of her surveilling in the hallway of her house. There was a video of her running up on her daughter. Apparently, there was a gun on her hip. But it was a lot of intimidating the 13-year-old.
No. Are you scared of her right there?
Damn.
Are you scared?
Fuck. Oh my God, my hand's still up.
I'm so confused. Where, you okay?
You're confused, but you obviously she's okay.
Oh.
To me, she's not handling this like a grown adult woman would handle a situation with her own child. You're handling it like y'all are on the same level, which is why you're getting on the internet. And a lot of mothers are very immature, y'all. As much as your mama, if something your mama used to do is anytime something go down with you personally, she get her ass on the phone to go tell any and everybody, all your aunties and cousins and everybody know what the fuck happened. It is usually because they are looking for somebody to validate their emotions. And it is because they are not mature enough to validate their own emotions. So that's another extension of her getting online and trying to get people to validate her in the way she's treating her child.
I'm gonna let you know, when you can't fall back on them, you can't come back here. You can't come back here. These little white people, they're not gonna be there for you. They're not gonna be there for you. They're not going to be there for you.
Show your followers show your followers the video footage from yesterday. Then show them. Show them.
What happened?
You can show them the other. You can show them the other stuff, but you can't show. You can't show you pulling a gun on me.
My gun was on my hip.
Why do you have a gun in your hip?
And why are you trying to be a
That's weird. Why do you have a gun in your?
I'm sorry. The little white girls might be disrespectful, but they're not stupid. And why the fuck do you have a gun on your hip?
In the first place in your home.
And you're the only black girl here. Oh my God, that's gonna end so bad. This is gonna end so bad.
Right, why do we always have to bring color into this? Y'all so call us racist, but you're always the one to bring color into shit.
No one said so bad.
Yeah, no one called you that.
That's gonna end so bad. That's gonna end so bad.
Right, she's trying to call us. She's trying to call us racist, but she's self-deflecting. Right.
It's not working. Oh, this is a
Your
lot.
face card ain't working either.
Oh, maybe that Botox.
Yeah, that hair restart.
Yours that died. You might want to go to.
Dude, look at her face.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Okay,
I'm crying.
I see you're still living. Okay, so who's?
I can't go home. Tell her yourself.
Wait, hold on.
Can I go home? Are you allowing me to go home?
Oh, I definitely kicked you out.
Yes, you did. You told the police that.
I did kick you out. Yeah, I did.
You're not letting me come back.
We have to get up out of here.
13.
We can see you.
Oh yeah. You messed up the car today. You broke the car. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Look like you always had a rough day.
You had to go. You had to go.
When is it your time to go?
You wanna know one thing? I would have never let my motherfucking so-called friends disrespect my mama. Never.
Okay, but you were disrespecting.
At the end of the day, everything that I said was right.
like this, especially
Everything that I said was right. Everything that I said was right.
Right, your own child doesn't like you. So now they don't work. Now the cameras don't work. She's literally smirking. Y'all can't see her smirking. It's obvious she's funny.
She always has a slight smirk on her face. I honestly think that the mom enjoys all of this. I think the mom has narcissistic tendencies. I do think the mom feels she's in competition with her daughter on some level. And it's something about her in here that reminds me of somebody else that I know, and they are also a untrustworthy person.
The girl in the red, shut the fuck up. 1.4. I can keep talking how many times I want. 1.4. Okay, but shut the fuck up. What the fuck? Y'all mad. Y'all mad that she's better with them people. Yeah, I can beat her. No, I'm paying. Yeah, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you.
I'm okay.
Mom, make your phone move. The house is not nasty. We're in the basement.
Yeah, she's the only black girl in the crew. They gonna do her in, and you ain't gonna be able to run here.
You're the only fat bitch in the crew.
They gonna do her in.
Dude, tell me why you can't.
Oh, yeah, they gonna do her.
The interesting thing is to watch how many people started to post that picture. Y'all remember that black lady that ended up dead and they never found her, and she was at this sleepover with a bunch of white women, right? They kept posting that because the idea is that, you know, oh, those white people gonna do this to you. So come back home where I'm gonna abuse you, but at least I'm black and I'm your mama.
Yeah. Like she thinks her body tea in all those videos showing off the lingerie, but she knows she don't. Like her profile, bro. I can't. Like, what is bald baddie? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, my feelings are definitely That's my daughter. Yeah, they hurt. Oh yeah, they hurt.
I don't care if they hurt. Or not.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, I'm not even talking to you. I don't give no fuck. I don't give a fuck. Real time. But I'm about to get off here. Nene, you dead to me. You dead to me.
You already said that to me.
Yeah, you dead to me. I hope you know.
We already know.
Yeah, she just told her 13-year-old that she's dead to her. Let's see. Girl, it's so much stuff going on. Let's see.
So that's why y'all being the way y'all being, but it's okay. It's okay. I know the type of mom that I am, and I know that I never stop trying. So that's all that is. Please clip that. You know? But yeah, that dude is weird. Yeah, that dude is very weird over. I'm sorry, I'm looking down at my phone. But he weird as hell. Like, this is all an eye for an eye. He only doing all of this shit because I posted him last year beating up that boy and that feel like that. You the abusive one, not me. You the abusive.
I don't know why everybody think that they not in the hood. To me, this looks like a hood to me. This apartment complex.
Oh God, I am.
So the girl was put into another home, right? They were accusing her husband. Her husband left. Okay, her husband took his 2 children and went to his mama's house, from what I understand. Left her there to deal with this on her own. The nigga ain't shit, right? He's trying to get out of the way because they were accusing him, right? She goes from, I ain't even mad at him. So now we're flipping it on the neighbor. Now the neighbor is grooming her. And it does feel like you're just trying to throw blame on anybody that you can. And it's not that I don't believe that the neighbor man who, you know, the CPS people gave custody of your child to in interim. It's not that I don't believe it, because it's very much a possibility. It's an ignorant white lady with a nigga and some kids in the house. I don't trust them neither. However, I feel like you don't protect your child, and then you want to act like everybody else is doing something to her, but you not.
Both of them. Mm-hmm. Watch. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I just don't want my baby to hurt herself. I know they are. Go ahead. They need a hug. They need somebody to tell them that it's going to be okay. They need guidance. They need some real guidance. They need guidance. Look at her. Popping her shit over there.
She talking to her daughter, talking to the police.
Y'all heard, ain't nobody touching her. Ain't nobody doing shit, so y'all can take that narrative out. Ain't nobody talking that hot. Nobody talking that hot shit. Now I'm right here.
You want to
Why are you recording just me? Why are you recording me? Locked in, chat. I'm done.
You see how I'm looking at you, right? Okay. A hot mess. They need a hug. They need somebody to tell them that it's gonna be okay. They need somebody to tell them that it's gonna be okay. They all are bad influences. I look at my baby, I don't even see her in the house doing nothing but drugs. Drugs. Look strung out. Y'all talk all that hot shit over the phone. I'm right here. You are? No, you ain't no shit, Emma. All I'm gonna tell you is you need a hug, baby. You need a hug. I can be that for you. I can be that for you. You still a kid. You still a kid. I'm so tired of this shit, boy. I'm so tired of this shit. Oh God, I am. I've been tired for so long. I'm tired. See, y'all trying to get her ass. She talking all that hot shit. I ain't got time for this shit. And baby, I only came out here because they said she had a knife. She was trying to harm herself. I don't need that to happen. I don't need that to happen. Fucking mess. I don't like the video, so I'm gonna hold on.
All right, hold up.
You see me right here.
I already done did everything these people done said on here. I already done did everything. Every fucking thing that they said, I already did this. I did every fucking thing already. My hands are so tired. It's getting to a point where I can't even focus on the other kids that I have in the house. That is not fair to them. It's not fair. It's not fair to you. It's not fair to them. Like, I can't even fucking focus on shit.
Maybe if you got off fucking TikTok, you would be able to.
Got the half of the world that's trying to portray you, oh, you this to her. You, baby, what? I give her the fucking world, and not just what she want and what she need. Me, I'm nurturing. I'm here. I talk to her. I bond with her. I love on her. I do everything for her. I've been that mom, always.
You don't protect her.
Motherfuckers be like, oh, you know, you got a lot of kids, you can't get them all your love and attention. What you mean? I do it all. I be up with them, all doing different type of shit with all of them. My feet swollen, big as balloons, to make them happy. That's me as a mom.
So this was another moment where she was trying to prove that the little girl was like being abusive to her other little sister.
Like, that's not okay, and like nobody believes me, so like. Oh my god. Dude, it's almost 400. Oh my god. I put bleach in their food, in my dad's food, because he picked me over my neck and he threw me across the room. He was talking about what's up with that? Right, true her trash you wear. Hey, look at my daughter.
I wish they would have let her speak. And a lot of people were just focusing on the fact that, oh, you can't trust your friends. You can't trust your friends. She can't trust her fucking mama neither. Imagine your mom exposing your trauma for money, but only telling half the story. Now the internet hates you. I also heard some people went through her repost. And her reposts were a lot. Like it was a lot of, you know, the mama ain't right, y'all. I don't care.
You know she's making Alfredo right now? It low-key smells good. Cause like I was just in there like a couple seconds ago. The Popo girl, what are you doing? Oh, hi. Yeah. It's him.
He's a new guy. I've never seen him.
He knows me.
See me at Walmart?
So this is the neighbors, the neighbors who were actually allowed to like have Naomi in their house while all of this is going on. This is them, and they're also reporting this live from their Ring camera. Girl, this is the husband who she's accusing of also grooming her daughter, because when she kicked her daughter out with basically no clothes, the man took the little girl to buy whatever it is that she needed. And so she framed it like, you buying my daughter bras and panties and stuff. It's like, well, I mean, nobody would have to do anything for your daughter if you didn't kick her out of the house over a nigga.
I work for Audrey, so
gonna come out the house?
Yeah.
Navigate this situation.
Yeah.
She's in good hands. I don't know everything that's going on, but yeah, she's okay.
All right, sounds good. Take care very much.
She's trying to get out.
Go back in. Hot ass.
Oh, whoa. Kat, I thought she was outside.
So yeah, let me see what else. Girl, it's been when I tell y'all, it was post after post.
Hey, get your hand on her face.
What are you doing? Just chill.
I'm not doing shit.
Get to her face.
I'm not doing shit.
We're not doing that.
This is what I'm gonna say. Say it. I'm listening. Say it. You thought it was cool, right, to post what you did on TikTok? First of all, before I even knew who this man was, I didn't know who the fuck he were. All I saw was a far away. I said that in the video. I'm gonna say it.
Let her talk. Let her talk.
It was far. I was far away. All I saw was a boy getting tossed on his shit. I was concerned. That's all I saw. That's what the fuck I saw. And then when I texted her and she said what she said, I ain't say shit back. I left it alone. At the end of the day, if he hit you, okay, beat that ass. Okay, but that's what you said. That's what you said. He hit you, and I left it alone. I left it alone.
Can I intervene real quick before y'all keep going? Can I intervene real quick?
This is so confusing to me.
Just chill.
She's not like, okay, look. I get all that. You did what you have to do. That's a boy. That's a boy. You handle what you had to. If he's not disrespecting his mom, he hitting her and shit. Okay, that's cool. Whoop his ass. And the video,
I just tripped him, and I'm hitting him in his arms. Never no face, no nothing, just arms.
What do you think?
Show that video again. No, because the police would have took me to jail. You told me I put money on his head. No, I told what's his name to catch him. You said I put money on his head.
Wait, what are you talking about?
That's what you said in the video.
I
put money on his head. That's what you said.
You did two
Your
different
video
videos.
says
We've seen both videos.
I put
money on his head.
I did.
That's you.
No, not
Him.
you. I did.
You put in your video that he put money on my son's head. No, that shit 100%. Oh, another adult said that. So I relate what the fuck you said.
Like, if you
So she online just saying any old thing to make that man look bad, to deflect from what's going on with her, right? Girl, let me see if there was anything else. Is this her and Naomi before it went bad? No, this might be the other daughter. Yeah, this the other daughter. This is Naomi before.
It's been how long?
4 months.
You learned your lesson?
No.
Okay, well, shit. Let's turn this bitch on to go home. Did you learn it or not?
Yes.
Oh.
Hey, I called y'all about turning my baby phone on.
Another gift.
So apparently you buying shit for your kid mean you not abusing them. Y'all know I don't believe that. That's not how I work. Y'all buy y'all, just like men buy women shit in order to feel better about whatever they was doing last night, girl.
You in the system, right? That's why I don't want my baby to be like y'all. I don't want her to be like y'all. It's a fucking mess. Y'all are a mess. You can record. You can record all you want. Y'all know I don't give a fuck about none of that stuff. But y'all all look like you're strung. Y'all are all strung out in this.
Let me see. They look like they got all the shit.
So this is gonna be my last time speaking on this because this woman Nisha got people sending death threats to my daughter. So I'm on a different type of time, lady. I want you to know that. I want you to, you didn't tell these people the truth, so I'm gonna tell it for you. No child runs away from home if she's getting all the material things and everything she wants in life. There has to be more going on.
The material thing. Y'all care too much about like shit that don't matter.
I gave you ample time to tell it, Nisha, so I'm gonna tell it for you. Since you want to keep playing with my top and got people sending death threats to my family, I'm on a different time. So, Naomi and her stepdad got into it. For whatever reason, I don't know. Don't care. That man choked her, threw her against the wall. And in her most vulnerable moment, the only person she can lean on her is her mom. And she chose him in that moment. So Naomi resents her for that. Naomi act out.
The mom gives her whoopings, but those whoopings turn into beatings because she feels like that girls came between her and her man. You chose that man over your girl. Then you tried to shift the blame on me. Talking about I'm a pedophile, I'm grooming her, when I was a victim of the circumstances, because when we knocked on your door, you told your child she was dead to you and she couldn't get shit, you sold it all. But now you got everybody and all your followers thinking I'm some kind of creep. Tell the truth. You got all this video footage, but you ain't got no video footage of this man choking and throwing your baby, right? Your live wasn't working that day. Your live worked any other day. You got cameras in your house, all that wasn't working that day. You lying on that baby. Because what she did, you told everybody she put bleach in all y'all food. That was a targeted hit. It was a retaliation. She had one person in mind and one person only. Naomi has been on all these onlines my kids has been showing me, trying to tell y'all. In her most vulnerable moment, she was choked up, thrown to the wall, and when she couldn't run to her mama, well, she's gonna run to. Y'all blaming this Emma and all this white shit, black and white, man, that don't matter, man. Emma went through the same thing. They roll in packs. It's best to stay together. Emma listened. Emma understood. So Naomi feel comfortable and safe there. It was the same thing with my family. We listened. We understood. But the only difference is you got mad when she didn't want to leave. The reason why she didn't want to leave, my family showed her care and love. And then she seen me as a shield. Stop lying to these people. Put that video footage up there. You already admitted that this happened. Show the proof. You showed everything else, but you won't show that. Stop blaming me for whatever happens in your household. Did not buy your baby bras and panties. You know that. You never asked me if Bree did it, because if you needed a clarification, I would have clarified it there. If it was a misunderstanding, you could have came and talked to Bree.
No, he's just the neighbor. He's the neighbor that the girl is staying with while all of this is going on. He's also the person that the mama is saying groomed her. I think he grooming my daughter. She's just saying this shit because she's trying to throw people off of her husband. I don't know, y'all, but I'm just saying, because their house look a mess too. Their house look a mess. You saw how they came to the door and how he was talking to the white lady, telling her to be quiet and all of that type of shit. Y'all saw all of that, right? But at the same time, I do think he's telling the truth about what Naomi said.
You chose violence.
Yeah, foster
now
father.
You put my fucking daughter in this? You got me messed up, lady. My household will not fall victim to the same thing you doing. Tell the people the truth. You chose that man over that baby. Now she hates both of y'all and don't want to be around y'all. I know the truth. I live over here. So you can lie to all these people on this internet all you want. You chose a man over your daughter. Be 100. She been telling y'all online what happened. Grown man choked her through her. And when in her most vulnerable moment, when she needed to lean on her mama, she had to pick herself up. Now I'm done speaking on this situation. You come near my kids, I swear to God, I am not playing with you, lady. Do not do that shit no more. Do not do that shit no more. Don't ever approach any of my kids. I don't give a fuck about you or your man. I'm telling you.
Oh, he was a shield. She showed up to the house trying to bust in a door, I think. And I don't know where it's at. Because, like, y'all, it was so much. This one. She trying to get in there to get her daughter. They cut the clip off, but he picked up the lady, her mama, and removed her because she was trying to go in there after her daughter.
That's that bitch with that pedophile boy.
See?
Boyfriend.
That's that bitch with that pedophile boyfriend.
Oh God, I am. Both of them. Both of them.
Mm-hmm. That's
you
what
in the
she's
system,
saying.
Right?
Hard R. Yeah, she's right there. Okay, so what's up with you calling me trailer park trash? Because I do not live in a trailer. Like, you're weird for that. You're talking about 13-year-old little girls. Like, you're weird. Right.
Your problem is simple. You always wait for them.
That's not what Emma's here. What's up, Pookie Bear? If she keeps saying that I called her, like, we will accept the request. How about that? How do you accept this?
Kids.
YouTube boo.
I don't understand. I need my mom. Hold on, y'all. One
Hold
second.
up. All right, let me see. I just want to see what else has been going on, y'all, because like I said, you get offline for 2 minutes and it's more and more shit going on. These are some of the things that Naomi reposted. Naomi reposted about Mother Nisha on May 11th, when your mom genuinely beats the life out of you, but you still have to eat dinner. So this is the stuff that she's like reposting. She's not posting it, she's reposting stuff like this. Like, that just kind of showcases that she doesn't, things weren't like her mom was trying to make it seem. Her mom trying to make it seem like because you buying her shit, everything's fine.
What the fuck are you doing to her? No, you ain't getting shit. You want to call the fucking police? Go out the door and do it. Get the fuck out. Go call them. Go out the door and call. Go out the door and call. You walk around this bitch and you fucking antagonize me, laugh, and you make all this smart ass comments.
A lot of time I've noticed, like, parents y'all really do think that your kids are more intentional than they actually are. Like, you think, oh, you trying to antagonize me and all of this shit. She's a fucking teenager, bruh. She's a fucking teenager. Let me see what we've been talking about.
So, since when do a 13-year-old have all to say, whether she go to a mental facility, a residential home, whether she get dropped off at the hospital for a 72-hour hold by the police, whether she comes home to me? Why does she get to have all the say? I don't understand that. I don't understand it at all, because you call the fucking police. You call the police, you show them, like, okay, this is what's going on. You tell them this is what's going on. She's unmedicated, okay? She's undiagnosed, because every single time you try to take her to get the proper diagnosis, not just the one that the mental hospital gave her, every time you try to take her, she runs away. She leaves. She gets in your car and fucks with the steering wheel. I can't even drive with her. Like, she's a danger to myself, to herself, and to the people that's walking the street. So what do? You tell the police all of this shit. You show them all of the fucking proof. I have cameras in this house, outside the house. They saw when my fucking car went swerve. Anyway, children. They saw when the car went swerve. Like, you can show all of them this stuff. And what makes y'all think, you're like, oh, I don't know, she's not posting everything. Clearly, the fucking police is in my life because she keep calling them, right? Don't you think they would want to, to keep my ass out of fucking jail? Don't you think I have to prove to them that I didn't do shit to her? I have to prove this to them. I have to show them the fucking footage. I have to show them this footage. They sat on my phone, just scrolling, clicking every fucking event, watching it, every event, everything. I set my cameras to motion, so when people are moving around, any movement, it starts recording. They see everything. And all they saying is, just being a teen, get in contact with DHS, I don't know, we can't really do anything. We go off what DHS say. If they tell us that we got to take her to a juvenile, that's when we do it. They're not doing it. They ain't doing shit. They ain't doing anything. Like I said, I done got way more resources from people on the fucking internet than the people of higher authority in this stupid ass town. And that's so crazy.
She need to take her ass back to Chicago where her family is.
Should have fucking happened that day that I walked over.
I think she deleted the footage.
To that motherfucking house, the way I did in that state that I did, when I called the fucking police, they should have listened. Because nothing was funny. All those different stories, set up, no set up, if they can all sit around, all of those girls, mind you, everybody that's older than my daughter, she's the youngest in the crew, but if they can all sit around and come up with a plan like, hey, let's make this up. Let's say Nene's in the basement trying to hurt herself, and we're egging it on for her mom to come here and bust through the fucking door, and all of our cameras are out like this, waiting on her. Tell that to the police. And all he said, maybe it's just a misunderstanding, maybe it's just them pulling planes, she's safe, you can see that she's okay. Well, we heard that she left one night somewhere, we heard that she, she was in the basement cutting fruit. Who the fuck is in the basement cutting fruit? But okay, do you then. But they should have asked her, can y'all help me? Can y'all help me take her somewhere? Can you help me take her to the fucking hospital? Like, can I get an escort? Can you help me? Can you help me do something? If she's not willing to go, that's all I get. I feel like if this was a white child, if my daughter was a white child going through all of this shit, and we going through all of this, white family, she would have got her the help that she needed ASAP already. That's the truth. That's just how I feel. Argue with yourself in the comments. But your thought, I'm so confused on that, Like, that wasn't funny. Now, like I explained to that cop, I said, now what happens if one day they are high off their masks because they doing shrooms or whatever the fuck they call, and something go crazy up there, and then they act on that bullshit. Then what? Then you're going to regret it, or you probably won't. Probably won't even regret it, that you didn't listen to the mom. But that day wasn't funny. It wasn't funny. It wasn't funny. And I'm going to keep saying that. Y'all can keep on saying, oh my gosh, she's just 13. They're kids. They don't know. They knew enough to sit around and come up with that plan to lure me there because they know I care about my baby. They knew that much. But I don't hear nobody talking about that. Blame the mama. Blame the mama. All you can say is, oh, she came on the internet. She blasted this. She talked about her essay. Listen, I'm sorry that y'all feel that way. I'm sorry. But keep in mind that I went through it too.
Oh, it's about you. It's about you.
And the part of
speaking about it was to get people to realize this is a pedophile. And if he get out, this is who's going to be amongst y'all. You know?
That's not why you said it. That's not why you said it.
A whole pedophile. He's a danger. And this is what he do.
The amount of hate that I'm getting right now, and everybody they got different narratives.
To me, she's the same age as her daughter, yes, and mentally.
That's not me. It's not true. Not at all. I understand that people get on this app, they tell stories, they lie, they do this and they do that for the money. Yes, I'm monetized on here. But when I first shared that story, my daughter's story, that was years ago. I only had a few hundred followers, maybe 1,000, maybe something like that. You know, I wasn't making money from that. I simply did that because we didn't know if he was about to walk free. We didn't know what was going to happen. His public defender at the time was trying to make it seem like, okay, well, you know, he got a history of abuse and a history of mental illness in his family. It just, they were trying to just downplay it and make it seem like he was going to go to get him some help and he'll never do this again. But I didn't like that, and give him more twister. He was going to get out. She should have been able to tell her own story. I get it. I wasn't thinking that. But me trying to put her business out there or get some money, no, that's not me. That's not me. I didn't want that pedophile to walk this earth freely without nobody knowing what he did. He did a lot of fucked up shit. When I did what I did to him in front of her, I knew it would traumatize her, but I had to make a choice. I don't know. When he got locked up, I learned so much about him, his family history. I said, I work, I TikTok shop, but that's when I just wanted to expose him. But y'all wrong, and you got it wrong. You got it wrong. I'm not the type of mom that, I don't do that. Never this, This is a lot of hate. I find a village, maybe somebody that's been through this before, I don't know. But never this, This is a lot of hate. I thought I could deal with it, but that is a lot of fucking hate. And each and every person got it wrong. I can take accountability. I get it, It was her story. It was her story. It is. That's just not what I wasn't thinking that. I wanted to expose him. I want to do something different. Because I know my baby is watching. I know you are. I miss you. I miss us. I miss you. Like, Mommy, if you ordering from Walmart, can you buy me chocolate chips? I need white chocolate chips and I need the milk chocolate ones. Can you buy this, Mommy? Make sure you have baking powder. Make sure we have enough flour. I miss that. I miss you just grabbing my phone and saying, Mama, I'm about to get all this stuff off the TikTok shop. They gave you all these free samples. I'm about to get this. Like, do you mind, Mom? I miss all of that. It's so different. I went to your room to clean it. Girl, I cleaned that room. And when you brought that cat in, that cat peed all over the place. So I went to your room. I cleaned the room up real nice, mopped the floors. And, your room looked like your room, but it's just, you not in it. It's just different. I just cried, I cried. I did. I feel like I've been doing a lot of crying. But I miss you. I miss my nene. I don't know. I miss taking you to Chipotle and taking you to Chili's because, girl, you love the Triple Dipper. I miss all of that. It's an odd time right now. I know you listening. Like I said, I want you to know that I love you. And I just want to hug my baby. I really do. I really do. I'm making this video because I know you're not going to talk to me. But if this is a way that I can talk to you just by you listening, let's change the narrative then. Forget all the other videos. I'm going to talk to you. I miss taking you to get your nails did. And you like, Mom, can I get them a little longer? And I'm like, girl, no. Short. And somehow you bribe me with something. You say something, you do something, and here we go. They just a little longer. Girl. I miss having to tell you like, Naomi, you need to get off that phone and get off that iPad. That cookie. A chocolate chip cookie, girl. I know that must have hurt you. All these noises. It's really different. And I didn't mean to say that you're dead to me. I know that must have hurt you. You hurt me saying it too. I should never said it. I'm a grown woman having a hard time regulating my emotions right now. And usually, me, usually that's not me, not at all. But I don't know, this just hit different with you. You my baby, you my firstborn, and it just hurt. And on that last video, I talked a lot about how I felt, me being sad and crying and missing you and stuff like that. I just hope that you feel the same way. Right now, you probably like, my mama's a bitch. Excuse my French, girl, but hey, we get around the real over here. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure you feel like that.
And I'm really sorry. I am sorry. I really am sorry. I'm really sorry that you feel that, you know, this is all content. No amount of money, okay, will ever make me do some shit like this for some content.
Mom, I'm speaking from experience. You are doing right. I had to uproot my whole family just to get my child out the environment that was influencing her to do the things she was doing. So keep your head up and don't listen to the people bashing because they not in your shoes. This is the type of comments that she's getting. Slow bitches.
Content. No, I just wanted to vent. And I took a minute. And I'm like, you know what, at 13, shit, I would have probably felt the same way. You know, 13 was a crazy time. Especially because I was 13 and pregnant, you know. But I don't want that for you, you know. So that's why it may feel like I'm a bitch to you right now, because I'm on you, you know. I want you to have discipline. I want you to have structure. You know, I need you to be the best of you. I want you to reach for the stars because you are so intelligent.
Mind you, she's the oldest. That's probably helping you with the youngest. But you're going to keep acting like, you know, anytime she's acting like an actual kid, you get mad because, you know, I need you to be responsible. She's a fucking kid. And you got her the oldest of 5 kids.
I don't think you realize how smart you are, how gifted you are. Anything you touch, you're so great at it, you know? You said, Mom, I'm tired of making stuff out the box. I'm about to bake. Cookies, fat. Brownies, fat. You just be doing, you do it, okay? You do it. Yes, making homemade cakes, buttercream. I don't even know how to bake. Hello. Well, like, you're 13 doing this. I come home, baby, you done made Alfredo, chicken Alfredo. Fire. You know, you are, girl, and I know I sound like a broken record. Somebody, you know, yeah, but you know, you are amazing, and I want you to know that. I've been telling you this for a long time, that you are amazing. Yes, I be on you. I'm on you. Like gravy on rice, boo. And you know you love you some gravy with rice, but I'm always on you. I'm going to always be on you. Always. Because I care and I love you. I just, and it's a little because, you know, you follow the rules and, you know, you listen and stuff like that. But when you get older, there's a lot of explaining why you couldn't do this and why you shouldn't do this. And, you know, it's a lot of you trying to learn it the hard way. And I understand you're going to do that. But I want you to be safe about your choices. You know, I want you to use that brain because it's big, but you're intelligent. And I know deep down inside, you know, this is wrong. I know you know better than what you're doing. I just don't want you to get caught up in nothing. And somebody.
You know what I hate about hearing her talk like this is because it presumes that you know better. And I feel like you don't know any better. And I think that's one of the main reasons why children become rebellious is because this is when they start to recognize that their parents are kids themselves. Their parents are regressed. Their parents don't have their emotions under control. Their parents are swayed by any old thing in any old body. It's so hard to respect your parents when you've been dealing with their disrespect. And then one day you're like, oh my God, you're never going to give it back to me. You're never going to give it back to me. And then they get mad.
Make you take all the blame for it. I don't want to see you hurt. I don't want to have to go identify your body in no morgue. Oh my God, would that kill me? And then the only thing that's going to be on my brain is, Lord, didn't you just say she was dead to you? That's going to hurt me so bad.
That's why you don't say shit like that to your kids.
System. I don't want to see you locked up. I want to see your little ass in the kitchen baking some brownies, some cookies or something. Yeah, that's what I want to see you doing. Doing your lashes or your makeup or your face paint, something. I don't like this. A few months ago, you were talking to me about everything, even the uncomfortable stuff. We was having conversations. I wish you can just talk to me.
Something obviously happened.
Sit here in this car in the rain and talk to you through a screen. I wish that this can be private. And that's crazy coming from me because I done posted all this stuff, right? Yeah, I know. But I wish I could just talk to you like this. Talk to you for real. You know that. If you don't know that, I'm telling you. Absolutely not, boo. You know how I'm rocking for you. And no shade to your friends or so-called friends, so they're not your friends. Boo.
I hate when people say you know. It's manipulative. It's manipulative. You know. No, bitch, I don't know with your manipulative ass.
When you get home, we're going to have a long ass talk about that. Those not your friends. They're not your friends. They're not your friends.
Do you know how, like, parents kill me with this? Parents will always want to tell you when you don't have a good friend, but can't recognize that they are not a good parent to you all the time. Never apologize for betraying you as a kid, for losing a temper, for hitting you, for, you know, like I just remember as a kid, and I know a lot of people like to forget about when they were a kid, but I remember. And what I do remember is feeling like I was showing up the way y'all was asking me to, and when it was time for you to have my back, you didn't. You didn't. You just didn't. And because you paid for shit and I looked like I was being well taken care of, your betrayal goes silent. Like it means nothing. Y'all betray y'all kids all the time. Not y'all, but y'all. I'm just saying.
This shit is like unbelievable, honestly. Baby, I got 5 kids, not 4. Where you at? Come on, please. Please, come on, you know. And this may sound corny to whoever, but baby, this is not for y'all. This is for my baby.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is mama knows best.
8 hours ago. That was 22, 23, 1 day, 2 days. And she's been deleting shit too, y'all.
Okay, y'all, on some real shit. I'm starting to get a little scared. Like this neighbor, the way he... Okay, girl, eyebrow envy. Okay, I'm getting my nails did. You ready? We are ready. What happened to my... It was right here. All white right here. Did it come off?
Now, she was acting like her husband took them kids and left, but it looked like them kids still at her house.
We're gonna have a little family day. So I'm wearing... She took my jacket. I think too. Yeah.
Right. Show you with the other... Oh, Lord, that one looked just like Naomi.
We about to go, go.
But this is how much she's been posting, y'all. Non-stop.
I'm gonna say is mama knows best.
No, you don't.
Know how many clips I've been tagged in yesterday and this morning? I know. I see. Emma and all them other little girls are talking shit about Nene. They switching everything on her. I know. I see it. Talking about she used to do all of this stuff before, baking, cooking, TV, all y'all. But no. All the lies that has surfaced, I know. No, it was them fucking so-called friends. Her trying to think she cool with them and trying to fit in and all that with the bad girl crew. They put all that shit in her head. Majority of the shit that she said, false. Crazy. I said that just for them to start turning on her. A mother knows, like I said, excuse me. They only doing this shit because they coming up. Little shit like, oh, okay, Mom, I'm going to go clean it. Okay, give me a second. But why, Mommy? Shit like that. But this is a whole different child now. Y'all act like influence. You know, influence is not real. It's so fucking real. And I said that. That shit, man. I ain't never had a problem out of my baby. No hands on me. You can't do what you want. That's what the fuck that is. If whooping a kid because she hit you is abusive, then bitch, let me be it. Because what the fuck would y'all do? How many of y'all gonna walk on eggshells in your own fucking home that you pay the bills in, you the adult in? Walk on fucking eggshells. Let your daughter call you all out your name. Say all of this shit to you. Just treat you like this. Fuck up your cars. Y'all always talking that shit on, oh, well, you do this, try this. Bitch, I done tried everything.
Everything except getting your fucking ass off the internet.
Y'all can tell me when the little bitch is on live talking shit, right? You know, y'all can send me that live when she's on there talking mess. You can send me the live when my daughter is with her. But when she's on live showing pictures of my baby sleep with her mouth all open, all her skin is showing, she's in her bra, her stomach is showing, y'all won't let me know that shit, though. Y'all don't send it to me then. That shit crazy. That's so, like, you can, you know what I'm saying? You can send me anything. If it's drama-filled, you can send it to me then. But as soon as y'all see some inappropriate shit of my baby on that fucking live, nobody's sending me that shit. So why the fuck is they camera full of people just taking pictures of my daughter while she sleep like that?
Naomi's at a friend's house. Naomi has a phone that's not set up yet.
Naomi is home. Naomi is home.
Hello. She is?
Yeah. Well, no, she's not home. She's with Kate.
This is how.
Naomi used to do drugs and smoke and everything.
800.
Hurry up and spit it out. Oh. Oh. So that's like fucked up.
Right.
Okay, how y'all finna say I'm lying? Y'all don't even. I'm lying. I'm lying. Right. Right. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
This is when she, I guess, tried to go and get her daughter.
She's not house jumping. She's just having a sleepover. She's like, Caitlin and like her family are like in care of her right now. So like, she's living there, and she's just sleeping at other people's houses, like, because she's allowed to have sleepovers. The fuck? I did not take a video of her sleeping. Why y'all lying?
I do. E-punch, hello. This is a screen. See, y'all, that's Naomi sleeping.
Naomi's, I think at Caitlin.
E-punch, hello. This is a screen. See, y'all, that's Naomi
What?
sleeping.
I can't even see nothing.
See, oh, this is a screen. See, punch, hello. This is a screen. E-punch, hello. This is
lying.
I do. E-punch, hello. This
Girl, that looked like something. I don't even know what that is. I don't even care.
What are you finna do? E-punch, hello. I suppose. What are you finna do? E-punch, hello. This is a screen. See, y'all, that's Naomi sleeping. What are you finna do?
Like, I guess. But, girl, it's a lot. And I guess this was, what's this? Hold up. When they asked, what? Girl. As confusing as this Nisha and Naomi situation, Emma and her friends deaf aren't the right people to support Naomi. They probably do drugs, and I pray Naomi, girl. They're kids. Of course, they're not the right people to be supporting Naomi. They're kids.
And beat my son.
And it's the neighbor that they put Naomi with.
Y'all like to ask
and
my
so
son
now,
why?
Now she has to defend whatever's going on in her household because Nisha has said that her baby daddy or her boyfriend was beating her son up.
And he didn't beat him. Would you like to explain the situation on why? We took her back to her house, to her mom. Her mom didn't want to let her in the house. So what were we supposed to do? Keep her on the street? Like what? All the officer said was, is it okay if she stays the night? The girl was only supposed to stay a night. The mom never contacted me. She had my number. She knows where I live. She never even came to my door and asked for her daughter. Mom kicked her out. The girl didn't have nothing. Police officer brought her to my house. The girl had on some little ass booty shorts. So we took her to the fucking store and got her some joggers to cover up the marks. We took her.
The marks on her body?
Get your hand on
We're not fake friends.
Yeah, she used to.
Okay.
Okay, I'll show you her mama. Fit in the screen.
Wait, who's Naomi? Bro.
What are you finna do?
I'm just trying to see, you know. But yeah, okay. So those were the videos that she was talking
Y'all
about.
can tell me when the little bitch is on live talking shit. My pictures up. That's so like you can, you know what I'm saying? You can send me anything.
Yeah. At one point, she was online telling y'all to stop talking about her daughter, even
And all
though
these-
she created this environment for y'all to talk about her daughter.
Pussy assholes. I see y'all bitches making y'all little videos and y'all comments. Oh, she turned her comments off. Oh, she ducking and dodging from the truth. Bitch, I look how I feel. I'm putting an emoji on my motherfucking face because I look how I motherfucking feel. I look a fucking fool. I look drained. I look stressed out. A bitch been crying. But that's my motherfucking daughter. And I fucked up when I told her, you know, she was dead to me. That shit was coming from a hurt motherfucking place. I was embarrassed. I was motherfucking hurt. I was sad that she let them talk to me like that because I would have never did that. I would have never did no shit like that. But
What
she
you mean? Didn't you choose that nigga over her?
So it's cool though. But let me just say one thing.
Let me see if I can
I
find
told
that
y'all all
nigga.
this fuck shit was gonna happen. These little bitches.
She keep making it about the friends. Nisha husband. So this was
Y'all like
him.
the other videos, so we going to start coming up with some more. So we are bringing light to situations that actually happens. He won't know what I'm gonna ask him until I ask him, and vice versa. So this one, we gotta promise not to get mad and just answer the question.
Child,
right?
not a blended family that started off rocky.
Right. I got my tools removed almost 9 months ago. Like, out of those 9 months, 2 of those months we was not doing things. What stopped you from, like, stepping out?
Girl, I can't. The look, there is such a manipulative look behind her eyes. I can't. It's just weird to see. I think I might. Y'all so stupid. I'm trying to see if I can find where she talked about the nigga leaving.
I'm gonna respond to your comment and some other comments all in one video, right? So I hope people can see
This
it.
the one, I
and,
think.
yeah, take what they want from it. But I understand exactly what you're talking about. Before I get into it, let me give him his flowers, okay? I'm not saying that he is a totally terrible fucking guy, but I'm saying that, you know, in a situation like this, I feel like, I know we are going through it as a whole, but me, I personally feel like I'm going through it the most.
Not Timu Taj. Y'all so
Through it the
stupid.
fucking most. I am faced with the decisions, and so I'm going through it the most. You should know that regardless of anything, a break is needed for me. A break is needed for me without all that other shit. I'm not saying that I'm perfect. You know, we had some arguments in the past. I probably have said some things that I shouldn't have said, and that caused him to be insecure. I can admit that, you know. I can admit that, and I have worked on that. I can admit that. But I'm just saying, like, if we've been smooth sailing and there's nothing going on and nothing like that, and I won't say nothing going on. I'm talking about nothing going on as far as us arguing and me saying shit to you. About me being with other people and shit like that. Like, I just go be with somebody else. I'm fucking tired of this shit. But I had to grow from saying shit like that. I had to grow, like, you know, I'm saying this shit to hurt you, and I don't really mean it, but you really getting hurt by it. So let me stop saying it. Again, I'm not perfect. I'm not gonna come up in here and sell y'all no shit. Yeah, me being my own thing.
I'm trying to, girl,
I'm gonna
where is
respond
the...
to your comment and some...
Yeah, I want to go back to the original. What do we go back to? Original...
I'm gonna respond to your
comment
and some other comments all in one video.
Why I can't click on... Girl!
I'm gonna respond. Yes.
Y'all work
I'm
on my
gonna
nerves.
respond to your...
I should be able to click on this shit.
Comment and some other comments all in one video, right? So I hope people can see it and, yeah, take what they want from it. But I understand exactly what you're talking about. Before I get into it, let me give him his flowers, okay? I'm not saying would you think that, but then again...
Because it's her talking about the nigga leaving her.
Yes, you gotta look at my cabinet and my microwave. But I'm gonna respond to your comment and some...
Hold up, my bad, y'all. I was trying to see what she talked about. He left.
Get married and have some kids.
Y'all see it.
I haven't eaten yet. Okay, so...
What's something you need more from me? For real, be honest.
Patience.
Where you at? Hey.
He does understand. Listen, we're going to make a video today. I want y'all to ask us questions. Whatever you want to ask, just keep it respectful. I'm going to respond to your...
Yeah, I was just scrolling. This lady says she called her husband sleep.
Y'all like the other videos. So you too nice. He lied on you. He kept lying. That shit can ruin your motherfucking everything for you. What did he say? Tell me then. I'm asking you. Why do I have to scream? Devin, please. Like, I'm mad as a motherfucker. I need to know. What did he say? So why did he say it? Say that shit. I'm on live, baby. What did he say? Why did he say it then? Why did he say it? Did you record him? Why didn't you record him? You talking to him, okay, but he's telling you and he's telling Lab the whole different... Baby, the whole fucking world think you a fucking, you know what, because of him.
But we just got proof. That's not the case.
You too fucking nice and you not hearing me. Hey, boo. Oh.
I just talked to him.
Everybody needs to leave me alone.
I've already been on her page, love. We were already on her page.
Fucking body. That child, she's so full of shit. Nene is so full of
She
shit.
has 1,000 videos on her fucking page, okay?
Her motherfucking mama, I've been here. I ain't never gave up on her. Somebody said, you said you were dead to me or whatever. I did say that and it hurt me to say. But you said, you in front of thousands of people letting these motherfuckers talk to me any type of way. How am I supposed to feel? Even with all of this shit, I'm still advocating for you. Oh my God. I'm still here. I don't know what the fuck nobody want me to do. I ran over there because I thought she was trying to hurt her fucking self. That's not something that I want to see. I don't want to fucking hear that. I'm about to go home and eat a burger. I don't give a fuck. I do what I don't. What did he say?
She said a whole bunch of everything, talking about explaining himself, about buying the stuff for the kids, about what he
The shit he said about you. What did he say? Now he want to be scared when you pop up at the house, though? But he did say it. I was on the live when he said it, so why he saying he didn't say it?
He said that he vouched for me online and all.
No, he didn't, Devin. He was on live. I'm telling you, though. I called you.
But I get that. I get that what you're saying. I get that. But I'm just telling you.
He was on the, even my followers are saying this shit. He was on the live panel saying with my back. Oh.
I get that. I'm just telling you what he said to me.
Me?
I'm just telling you what he said to me. I went to his
You too nice. You too nice. Babe, I'm not gonna snap on everybody that I see.
I want to cry because I believe you.
I'm so fucking irritated.
No, my friend lives here or lives in.
Oh my God, y'all. They work on my motherfucking nerves. Lord have mercy. I'm pretty much over it at this point. We were on her page. Like I said, she has 1 million fucking videos on her page. Do y'all see? Do you see all of these different videos? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be able to know exactly which one it was where she was talking about her husband left, girl. I'm so sorry. We were on a video where she was talking about it. I was trying to go to original video. It would not let me, okay? But this is her page. We were already here. We've already been going through all of this. It is just way too fucking much. It is my opinion. Girl, I would have to know the date the nigga left. You a single mother of 5 asking some man you met on Plenty of Fish, what can I do for you? What the fuck? Girl.
Man, this child stole everything from me, bro. $450. Gone. You stole it. You stole it from me. I don't do this shit. I don't do this shit. Just getting on the camera. But you stole everything, bro. Like, that might be light shit to you, but I work for my shit. I have 5 kids, bro. I'm done.
This is like at the beginning of it, at the end of last month, with her talking about all the shit that Naomi was doing, right? Girl, please make a GoFundMe. It's okay if you need some help. How old is your... So it was her presenting her child as the bad guy from the beginning. Okay? And yeah.
My motherfucking breaking point. Do you hear me?
She said her daughter stole all her money.
You ain't supposed to get into this unless you break it. It was $600 in here. I put $600 in here last month. $600. This all I got.
Not you picking up 3 $50 bills and saying that's all you got when we can see all that other money.
$150. It was $600 in 50s. Naomi did that.
You know did Naomi say she did it? Cause I'm the first one to think the nigga did it. Me.
Before I go into work, there is something that's been on my mind, like real heavy, and hopefully y'all can understand what I'm saying. If not, that's on you, cause I'm gonna try my best to elaborate. Okay, with the time that I have. I got 3 minutes. The more my daughter get older, the more I notice exactly who she gets some of her characteristics from. As much as I hate Kenny, as much as I hate that man, that fucking pedophile, it's so sad to say that she have a lot of his traits. The mind games, the way she tried to manipulate you. For some reason, that was a tongue twister. The way she just tried to get in your head, the way she tried to put people against each other.
This type of shit right here, y'all, this is the type of shit that aggravates me. Cause y'all really do frame children like they are fully grown adults that know exactly what they're doing. And because their brains are not fully formed, I don't believe that that's the case all the time. There's some crazy children, don't get me wrong. But to me, if a lot of the times, and this is from me growing up, I used to always feel like I was being accused of some shit no matter what. Y'all just always think kids be doing some shit.
All of that shit come from him. I dealt with that shit from.
But why would you say this though? Why would you get online and say, after you done already told us that the man molested the girl, that he groomed you, why the fuck would you get up here and say that, you know, she got some of them same traits as that pedophile? Girl, what?
10, okay? It's about what, 17, 18 years old with him. That, the way she lies, you know, and it gets to the point where it's like, now she starts to lie so much, you don't even know.
Do you know why kids lie? Because they don't feel safe to tell the truth. That's another reason why they lie. The very first time I lied as a kid, I'll never forget it because it was so obvious that I was lying because I'm a fucking toddler. But do you know why I lied? Because I can tell that I was going to get hit. That's why I lied. My sister wouldn't let me in her room. And I was knocking on the door and I said what my grandma tell me to say, or what my grandma would say to my grandfather, open up this goddamn door. And I said, open up this goddamn door. My daddy, Tish, come here. Your voice is enough to get me nervous. I walk in the living room. Huh? What did you say back there? I already know that you're upset with me for saying whatever I just said. I didn't know you heard me. But now I know to be scared. So now I know to lie to you. So I said, God dang on dough. You know why? Because I was scared that you were going to hit me. So I lied.
When she's telling the truth. And then she get upset like, well, you know, nobody's believing me. But you will catch her in the act, or you will see her do something on the camera. Or she'll be like, oh, run the camera. But
grabbing your little sister or trying to tug at your little sister's hair is not the violent act that you're making it out to seem. They're kids.
She did was out of the camera's frame, so she know you're not gonna see it. It's just things like that. And I'm just, you know, I'd be like, where did my baby go? Where did my baby go? Where did my baby go? This is not my baby. This is not my baby. This is a change. You know, where did she go? But I've been thinking like maybe she was there all along.
Even that is so fucking ridiculous to keep saying. If I'm a child and I'm like dealing with a lot of shit, a lot of traumatic shit, a lot of pressure, I'm the oldest of 5 fucking kids, right? Don't talk to me like I've disappeared and I haven't always been this kid just because I'm not doing something that you want me to do. Stop that shit.
To get a little older. She had to get a little older and like actually show who she really is. You know, how negative she can be at sometimes. The way she pick with her sister that's right next to her age. You know, and my whole family, we have been telling her about that for years. She'll pick with her and then be nice to her when she wants something out of her or something like that. But
kind of how you do, huh?
I don't really got much time, and I'm gonna follow this up, but who you have children with really, really matters. You should find out their history, if they have any mental issues, their family suffer from mental issues, any delays, anything, because it might not matter when they're younger, but when they get older and they start to display all of that stuff, yeah, you know, I was only 10. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I love my daughter. I love her to death. I do. But every day, she remind me of them folks, his side of the family, and it's like the characteristics are coming out. Mind you, she don't know them. My kids, my older 3, they don't know them people. The last time my older 2 was around them, they was probably like 1 and 2 years old. These babies, well, they're not babies no more. They 13 and almost 12, so that was a very long time ago. So for them to be around people they do not, you know, for them to, I won't say them because it's only my oldest daughter, for her to show characteristics of people that she don't know, you know, it's genetic. Before I go into...
Y'all may not hear how problematic that is for her to say that, but you're literally saying that your daughter is genetically predisposed to act like a pedophile.
Be a lot, folks, to tell y'all that I wasn't feeling some type of way. So it's early morning before when I lose this.
So I was talking to all of the kids, including my oldest, and they wants to leave Wisconsin, and I know, I do too. I know, but they like, well, we can go back to Chicago. Let's go to Chicago, or saying let's move in with family until we find our own place out there. I don't want to move back to Chicago. I don't want to move back to Illinois, but I did not know how bad this shit was fucking with them. I didn't know.
Because her daughter was also being bullied by kids at school. At the same time as all of this is going on. And I'm like, you ever thought that she was being bullied because you're on TikTok telling all her personal business to anybody that can see it?
The ball, they playing cards and shit, but I didn't know. I knew like they were dealing with the racism, and I knew I was always at the schools, and but I did not know. It's so bad. Like I just been talking to them,
She's
and
slow,
the
Lord.
fact that they want to up and move. If we can move today, they will move. That speaks a lot. Damn it. Hey y'all, it's been a minute. Okay. Now y'all know when I get.
So this is before everything, right? That must have been before everything went down. Everything must have went down like that last week of May. Right. The money gets taken.
There is something that's been on my mind, like real heavy.
Hold up.
They gonna be my mother.
Oh, so the money did the money get taken after you got online and said your daughter was acting like a pedophile? Because if you've gotten online to tell everybody that my dad was a pedophile, this terrible person, and then you tell me that I'm acting like him, do you know how that would send me crazy in my body for you to say some shit like that to me? I don't think y'all know how abusive it is for her to keep saying that shit to her daughter.
So there is something that's been on my mind, like real heavy. And hopefully, baby's not my baby. This is a change. Where did she go? But I've been thinking like maybe she was there all along. She just had to get a little older. She had to get a little older and like actually show who she really is. How negative she can be at some time. The way she's
just a little girl that's all. Do y'all hear the way she's speaking? What she's saying?
With her sister that's right next to her in age, and my whole family, we have been telling her about that for years. She'd pick with her and then be nice to her when
They gonna be my mother.
So after you said that, after you repeatedly said that your daughter reminds you of the pedophile's family and that she's so terrible, like, she's picking with her sister, then she took your fucking money and tried to leave, I guess.
This child stole everything from me, bro.
And then she said she stole everything from me. Did that look like everything, or did they still have some money in there? It may not have been all of it, but you still had some money in there. She's over embellishing things to make her daughter look worse. I don't know if y'all are paying attention to that.
$450.
She's doing that with everybody because she did that with the neighbor too. You don't have no evidence that man was doing anything inappropriate with your child, but you said it anyway, and then you called him a pedophile. Yeah, that girl that's dating a pedophile, she on live saying that shit.
Gone. You stole it. You stole it from me. I don't do this shit. I don't do this shit. Getting on the camera. But you stole everything, bro. Like, that might be light shit to you, but I work for my shit. I really don't want to hear shit, y'all. This is, I gotta talk, whatever. Let me do it, right? So, a lot of y'all laughing and shit, but it ain't funny. Look, I stress this. I say this shit in every video. I'm a good ass mother. I'm a good fucking mom, bro. I'm nurturing.
You think you're a good mom because you kept the kids that you didn't want to keep. That's what it's given. It's given, I'm a good mom because I didn't have an abortion. I'm a good mom because I didn't give y'all up to the system. I'm a good mom because y'all have like a place to live and somebody to, protect y'all or something like that, which I feel like you ain't really protecting them. Like if you're not protecting their lives from the internet, you ain't protecting your kids.
Attentive. I'm here. I don't just buy my kids what they want, what they need, bro. But I'm here like you have me. I communicate with my kids. I talk to you about the ins and outs, every fucking thing, every aspect of life. Everything. Like, I'm that mom. I'm 27 years old, bro. I've been through so fucking much, and that is why I'm the mom that I am. From the bleach shit, from the trying to fight, from the antagonizing, and all of that shit. This is just such a new low. Like, I work hard, bro. I work hard. I'm putting myself through college. I didn't want to cry, but I've been doing enough of that shit. Because she called the police on me and shit. They just left, and I told them, do what you got to do. If y'all got to take me, just do it. Just do it, because I'm tired. But I work hard for my fucking money. I work hard, bro. I work hard. I work so hard. I'm always working. Always working. And when I come home, I'm cooking. I'm doing my motherly duties, but I'm cooking until my feet is swollen. I'm doing all this shit as I'm supposed to because I'm a mom. And I still find time. Y'all say, spend more time with her. I go in the room. I sit on the bed, talk to her, play with her. Let's go get nails done. Let's go get something to eat. We do all of that. She's still not satisfied. I'm doing everything. Everything I'm supposed to do. Everything I'm supposed to do, but you gonna go steal from me. And the kicker is, bro, she been bad shit for days. Lying. I'm not rich.
Where's she been lying at? You the one that's been on the internet talking.
Hubby lost his motherfucking job before that child support and student loans taking everything, so it's on me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
wait, say that again?
Hubby lost his motherfucking job before.
Girl!
So it's on me. Hubby lost his motherfucking job. Before that, child support and student loans taking everything. So it's on me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so you paying that nigga's child support. He ain't got no job.
Until he can step back up and come on back in and do what he gotta do. It's me. You stealing from me. I give you everything. And I keep saying it because it's true. I make shit shake for my kids. Everything they want. Everything they want.
I wish y'all would stop thinking buying shit means something. Money don't mean nothing when it come to these kids.
I'm hurt like a motherfucker. I go in there and I ask, like, where is the... She got an ass whoop yesterday. Yeah. But I'm like, where's my money at? Because I got to work in 2 hours.
She got an ass whoop yesterday. So you did beat her. Okay.
Where's the rest of my money? There was no way you spent all of that money. I don't know. And then she laughing, and then she started to tell me how she took it. What? I got in that ass. I did. Yeah.
Oh, she did it to get back at you. If she took it, she took it to get back at you.
And police, deep as fuck. I don't care.
And you beat, and I beat her ass because she stole my money, and I don't care. And that wouldn't be the first time you beat her either.
Tired, yo. So
it wouldn't be the first time you beat her, right? Because y'all think beating kids is an appropriate response to discipline them. It's not.
Basically, like,
it's not.
Know,
it makes it worse.
Your frustration, because I told them, like, I'm tired. I can't do this shit, bro. You know, I'm a good ass mom. I ain't never had no DHS or whatever in my life. I work. I go to school. I'm a great mom. I say, you can go in there right now and ask my kids. They say nothing but good things about me. Ask motherfuckers around here. They can't say nothing bad about me when it comes to being a mom. Look at my house. They got everything they want, they need. You walk in there, you see cozy, family, smelling good. Look at you. They got, you know, no problems with no other kid.
Your kids are young. And when one child is rebellious, it will have the other children responding to abuse differently.
I'm tired. I think I'm about to give her up to the system.
And a lot of people were telling her, give her up, let her go. 13 years old, let her go.
Yeah. You know, she want to keep running away and all this other shit. You know?
So,
and the craziest thing is, y'all say, you know, she was ready to know about her biological dad and all that other shit. When she was a little younger, I dumbed it down to where she can understand, you know, but of course she older, you want to know everything. She asked me and I told her, okay, well, when I really do get taxed, I didn't have time in that moment to talk about all that shit. If I'm gonna talk to you about this shit, I need to really explain it to you so you can understand, and you're gonna be sad and I gotta be there to, you know, nurture you, hug you, comfort you. So give me some time. And she went, you know, what kids do, and she looked it up and she wasn't ready. But even so,
I'm sorry, y'all. This is going on for a long time, but because the more you go back and watch, the more you be like, bitch, what is wrong with you? So you mean to tell me you told the internet before you had to sit down and talk with her, and when she asked you to talk to her about it, you didn't have time, so she was able to go to your fucking TikTok and find your video about it?
Of her not being ready to hear what she heard yesterday or whenever that was, yesterday, 2 days ago, she's like, I'd rather go live with the Carter family and all of this other shit. That's how I know she don't understand. And I said, that family, you rather live with them? You rather live with them? Are you serious? It was basically, fuck me. I can't remember the shit she said.
What did you do for her to feel that way? What did you do for her to feel? You did something. The way you throw that nigga in her face and that side of the family in her face and all of that, I could see her saying, I would rather be with them than you. And it's because all she know is you. She don't know them. She know you and what you put her through. And it often feels like, well, it can't be that much worse than this, bitch. And it probably would be.
And I was done. I saw red. I don't regret it either, honestly. I did in a moment, but not no more. I said, how dare you say that to me? I can't remember what she said, but I remember what I said. I said, how dare you say that to me? I said, you were 5 years old, I walked in the house. 5 years old, I walked in the house, this big-ass motherfucking man, that's your father, laying over you with his stuff out. It took for me to jab him 6 times. 6. Me. 6 times. All over. For him to get the fuck off of you. 6. I did that because I'm your mama. You my baby. I'm protecting you. And I sent him to prison. I fought for you. As I should. I say, you gotta realize that there's not a lot of mothers out there like me. A lot of them sweep that shit under the rug.
Girl, you can't use emotional blackmail about doing the right motherfucking thing.
They do. I was like, you know, I went through so
I hope y'all don't mind that we here for a little while. I hope y'all don't mind.
much. I went through so much. I did. My mama was how I am with you? No. So when that happened to you, my eyes opened and I finally realized who the fuck I was with. Everything I do is for you. And I said, that family, you don't even know them. They don't give a fuck about you. They didn't even believe he did.
Child, ain't nothing a narcissistic parent love to tell you more is that don't nobody love you how I love you.
Even though they family got incest going on. It's all type of shit going on. So they knew, but they didn't give a fuck. I'm like, bro, they said fuck you a long time ago. Really? And she cried. Brought her eyes out. You had to hear it. You had to.
Cause you're being like, you're hurt. You're saying and doing things that are hurtful to her. She responds like a child, and then you respond like a child.
You hear that? You had to hear it like that. Just like that. Because how dare you? How dare you do that to me? How dare you say all this shit to me? You don't even realize what you're saying. You don't realize it. I put that man away. For you, for me, for all the other children out there. You think the grass is greener on the other side, and it's not. Not for that family.
3 people came to my house. This is real time. And they're saying that my daughter is outside walking around asking people for vapes, asking people for stuff to smoke.
Yeah, she stressed the fuck out. Yeah. What you mean?
You okay over there? Asking people for vapes, asking people for something to smoke.
Girl.
So me and my people think maybe she has been experimenting. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
A bitch that think while she up here on the internet exposing her children's most vulnerable, traumatic situations on the internet. But as long as she at home making Rice Krispie treats and shit, she's a great mom.
Girl! People I don't even know. Some of the people I do know, but it's like some people I don't even know coming to tell me shit. That's crazy. So she want to be a troubled teen so bad. She think that's such a good look. You think it's such a good look.
Oh my God, y'all. Oh my God. When I tell you, you think that shit cute. Oh, that's one of the things I could not stand. When, child, I ain't gonna tell you who used to say that shit to me. But I couldn't stand that shit because it's like, bitch, you so oblivious. You don't know what the fuck going on in my mind.
Look, but it's not. Friend group. Troubled teens. And I know they, kids go through things, but it's like, you think that's the way. You think it's okay. And it's not. Walking around here with a fucking piercing in your nose. You want to smoke something.
What's wrong with the
piercing?
piercing?
Embarrassment to yourself and to your fucking family.
Oh, so she's an embarrassment to herself and to her fucking family because she's looking for a vape pen and she has a nose piercing. You have a nose piercing. Girl, if anybody...
I didn't raise her like that. That shit.
The daddy's in jail. Like, what do you mean if there's any real evidence that the dad really did? Girl, the dad is in jail. He did it.
It's terrible, bro. Called DHS and they referred me to all these programs and start the process and stuff. I personally I
forgot one of the videos that she posted. She actually posted the news clipping from it in the background of her video.
I want to give her up.
It happened.
She feel like the grass is green on the other side and it's not. It's not.
So this is you repeatedly being online.
I have a clear head saying this.
Talking about how you want to give her up.
She's gonna go through hell. If she said she want to be in foster care. She's gonna go through it real bad. And that's gonna make her realize like, geez, I had it really good at home.
I'm probably laughing stock right now, and that's cool, It is what it is. Laugh all you want, right? But it hurt. It hurt like hell. And y'all keep on saying, oh, teenagers go through this. Remember being a teen, okay? Y'all, I was so angry as a teen. I get it. But it was so much shit happening to me. And I did not have that mom there. She was there, but she wasn't. My dad had been in prison all my life. So, I was mad about that too. I can't even look directly because I'm just all over the place. But I am hurt. I am angry. I am sad because I do not deserve this. I do not deserve any of that. And my babies know it too. They're like, Mommy, we're so sorry that you're going through this. So can we hug you? We're so sorry. And my daughter Mimi, that's right under Naomi, she's like, Mommy, you don't deserve this. You're the best mom ever. And that means everything to hear that. To hear those words mean everything. And I appreciate it so much. But I didn't have this girl to go through all this. I was so young. I was so young. And I knew when I had
you
kids,
good,
I had to
Chelsea.
change the cycle.
Girl, we've been here for a minute.
I don't have that glow to me. I don't feel like doing anything. I'm so tired. But I'm probably talking in circles. I'm so tired. You know, leaving, but I think I'm about to give her up to foster care since she really want to be an orphan. And I don't have it in me to keep doing this. It's a lot. I have 4 other kids. I can't, how many times, I don't call out for work. I pick up. So having to call off, you know, like if I don't know where you at or you're missing, how am I work? How am I work knowing you're missing? You know, you're gone. You probably doing whatever. I don't know where you at, what you're doing. I don't know, like.
There's no way after all of this time of being online, so you didn't say it, y'all, we didn't watch how many videos of her saying she won't give her daughter up and her daughter acting like the pedophile family. Like, she said things that if I was her daughter, it would be extremely heartbreaking for you to talk about me like that, especially the fucking strangers. So every time to me that she gets online and says something about her daughter does something at home.
You all, I don't give a fuck about posting this shit because this room right now, she just came home and did all of that. All of that. I'm not done yet though. Wait, this. All of that. My brand new motherfucking car. Ain't had this motherfucker. It ain't been 6 months yet, huh? Yeah, look at that. Y'all think I'm calling the police next time? Is you cool? Every time you call them, they can't do shit because she's 13. She's 13 years old, so they can't do a motherfucking thing. Nothing. They can't do shit. They can't do nothing.
Somebody in the comments said, you don't have a belt with rhinestones. Oh, look, they're trying to give her new inventive ways to abuse her child.
They refer you to DHS. Only thing that they did out of this was motherfucking take the report and cite her some fucking charges on all the shit that she just did. But they don't do shit. They don't do shit. You know, you call the police to try to jump ahead of this shit because you already know. You already know it's gonna result in you beating that ass. And baby, they don't do shit. So I'm not gonna call. That officer say, do she have a really bad history of lying? I said, honey, this is progressing, okay? I didn't even know my child was like that. Like, yeah, you know, just based off the things that she's telling me and then double back anything. When I say lying, she said, you know what, I'm gonna get on the internet and I'm gonna say all this stuff about you, story times. Oh, well, I guess y'all can be waiting on her story time then.
That sounds like a response to you being online talking about her. That's what that sounds like, bitch.
Hello. I'm waiting on it too, boo. I am just patiently waiting on the story time. I want to see what type of lie she's going to say. Because right now, she is a whole fucking mess. It's a mess. It is a whole mess. It's a mess, bro. Like, the stuff that tell these people. She's starving me. She's beating me. She's trying to me. And then they come so deep. You already know they ready to arrest some shit. You know it. You know it. And then she told them, no, actually, you know, none of that stuff happened. I'm just mad because she whooped me because I stole her money. So, yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, like, but the lying and the lashing out and all of this shit. And I sent her to that place.
Because they don't ever think beyond slavery. Slavery taught people that hitting motherfuckers and beating them up and, you know, that's the only way you're going to be able to get them to do what you want them to do. That's not how that actually works. It actually is counterproductive.
Honestly, she came back worse to me. Maybe the medication making that shit way worse. The officer say, y'all can really shut up with, I can never put my business out on the internet. I can never talk about what's going on in my household. What the fuck ever. Good for you, right? Good for you. But there's a lot of parents that's dealing with this shit. Yeah.
And y'all want to come together and blame your kids.
I'm not going to hold it in. I don't deserve it. That light is annoying, but whatever. My daughter brought in a cat.
I don't deserve it. She says a lot of narcissistic shit, y'all.
Cat. Mind you, I'm allergic to cats real bad. Throat get the itching and feeling just so sore. My nose is running, a stuffy nose. My damn eyes are watering. Eyes are red, feeling like I got a million ants crawling all in my eyes. I felt like that this morning. My other daughter was going through it this morning. So when they left for school, I look in the room. What made me look in the room on top of all these things that was going on with me, I smell poop right there. I said, what the fuck is that? The rest of the house smells so good. And that area right there by her door smells like some shit. I said, no damn.
She's 13. Why she need her nose pierced? Why do you ever need your nose pierced? You do it because you want to, because you're trying to express yourself. Like, because your mom got nose piercings. The fuck?
What is dog?
That's why I wanted one. That's why I wanted a nose piercing, because my mama had it.
So let me see. I opened up the door. I love you too, baby. I opened up the door. Guess what it is? I see a itty bitty little cat. A cat. A cat. So I told her before, if you bring a cat into my home,
The baby gotta go. It has to go.
Mommy, that cat was so pretty.
It was beautiful. It was a beautiful cat. It was so pretty, but I'll let you know.
Yeah.
It's not okay to bring, and you knew that we all are allergic. London, baby, come on, go upstairs. Okay. Come on. Broke this off. Mirror, messed up. No, beforehand. So, of course, she just fucked up the mirror. I paid, what, $202 for that mirror? Mirror, messed up. She charged her with glass. I said, baby, please, cut me. Come on. Okay? Okay. So she go around the back. Before she leave, though, you big, fat, ugly back.
I guess a nose piercing means you want to be... Child, they think everything a teenager do, you want to be grown. Not you're actually growing. And just trying to figure out what you like and how you want to look. Like, I don't... Like, y'all make big deals out of things that people are going to be able to do once they get 18 any fucking way. Girl want a nose ring? Let her get a fucking nose ring.
You just going off at the mouth. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck that's going to do?
Go around to the back, completely destroyed our little patio. Yeah. Go around to my new SUV. Broke this off. Yeah. Yeah. So now I'm outside. And she just rides off on the bike. I did call the police today. Because I'm like, you know what? Y'all get here. But baby, I'm letting you know. This what happened. She got one time to approach me. I'm going to tear that ass out the motherfucking frame again. I swear to God.
Again.
I swear to God.
So this is another...
They can't do shit.
I'm going to beat
They
her
won't do
ass
shit because
again.
she under 17. She had to be 17 for them to do anything. They issue charges called DHS. It's a whole process. But it's like, what do you do? What do you do? Huh? She stole my motherfucking money. Tore her ass off the frame like I did. She laughed, though. She laughed that second time yesterday.
Also, her friends have piercings. That's another thing. All them little white girls are able to do shit like that. They wear, different colors in their hair. They get little piercings. Like, it's not that deep. Black people have this history of always wanting your children to look as grown. And I mean grown, like, not in any extra, right? You want them to look assimilated, like good, clean church kids. That's how y'all be wanting y'all kids to look. It's not realistic, but, whatever.
I mean, how she did it and everything. Tore her ass up. I did. Because you laughing, what's funny, though? You get what I'm saying?
No, she showed the damage. Her daughter did all of this shit. But to me, it seems that she gets online, runs her mouth about her daughter, says terrible things about her daughter, compares her to her pedophile father's family, says that she's going to turn her into DHS and she can't deal with her no more. Like, she will get online and talk about her daughter like a whore on the street, and then because the daughter can't do nothing in return, she breaks shit.
Talk about none of the shit that y'all be saying on here. You can judge, you can say whatever you please, but like, tore her ass up. And of course, she called the police. She called the police and said, I'm starving her, I'm beating her, and I'm trying to her. And you know that they're going to come deep for that. So I'm like, you know what? I didn't know they said all that, but when they came, I said, y'all got to do what y'all got to do. Y'all got to arrest me and do that. I'm tired. I let y'all in on this conversation, right? I say to hubby, I really need a break. I really just want to go to a hotel that got some good-ass breakfast, some mimosas, somewhere that got a jacuzzi in the room. I'm like, you know what? I don't know, because them jacuzzis be nasty. I saw a video on TikTok, and the lady... I said, I really just need to unwind. I feel like I don't know if I'm coming or going. I got a lot going on. I just need a day to myself. I don't want to hear babe. I don't want to hear mama. I deserve that. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that too much to ask for? So before I can get that last sentence out, he's all looking all mad, and I think he looked like his body language has changed, and he's stumping and shit. The fuck? So I said, what the fuck are you doing all that for? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. And he's all like, if I just start, go ahead. And I said, what's the problem, bro? I'm stressed the fuck out. I deserve that. I'm tired, bro. Like, what? What the fuck is the difference from me going to work for 12 hours versus me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I need me time. I need to unwind. I just need that. I do. I need that. I real bad. And he's like, if I start playing and stuff, I said, bro, you're being so insecure right now. You're not even fucking realizing what the fuck I'm saying to you. I'm saying to you, if I don't get to a chance to have me time, if I don't get a chance to just sit down and unwind, take some stress off me, get a fucking massage, something, you're going to find me somewhere in that fucking room. and there's no coming back. I'm like, I'm getting to the point where I am tired as fuck. I'm tired as fuck. I am, but I'm like I'm going over. It's so much. I'm hit with so many different challenges, so many different decisions on what to do, how to do it, if I'm doing it right. I need to fucking unwind. I need that. I deserve that much. You know?
Thank you, AJ.
I don't understand, but I'm like, you know what? I can't do this. You know, I can't do it. I'm on my last leg with him too. I am. This situation has made everything a little bit worse. But yeah, I am. You're not feeling me. You know, you're not understanding me. You should have been like, you know what, babe? You're going through a fucking lot. You know, I just go ahead and get out the house or something. You know, go get you a massage or something. We'll do something. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna vent. I post because there's so many other parents out there that's going through the same thing.
Look, I just found you yesterday and binging your videos. You're a great woman and mom. Keep shining.
This, I'm not embarrassed. I'm not ashamed.
Hoes talking to themselves.
I'm judged. I don't care about none of that shit. So y'all is like views or whatever. It's not that for me. I do not have many people that I can go to and vent to about. And the people that I do have, I feel like I don't want to keep talking to them about this shit because eventually they don't get tired of hearing about the shit, you know? So I'd rather talk on a platform where I know 9 times out of 10.
We tired of hearing about the shit too.
Somebody have been through this. Somebody is currently going through it. Not for people to sit around and laugh or sit around and be like, this bitch is just doing this shit for views. I can care fucking less. I still work. I work a fucking lot. If we being honest, TikTok ain't even the same after the shutdown. So this shit ain't for the money. I can care fucking less about that shit. This is some real life shit. You know? This is some real life shit. And I'm trying the best I motherfucking can. My baby ain't giving me no other choices. She disrespectful. You want to talk shit? I'm a big, black, fat, fucking ugly ass black mother. She just went all in on me. You fucking up that car? Baby, the other car we had previously kept breaking down. All of y'all couldn't even fit. I worked my ass off for that car. Come on now. You still that money from me. That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of money. Like, it's the principle. All this shit hurt. It do. But I feel like I didn't cry enough over these last few days. I don't have no more tears. I post because there's so many other... Not naked, y'all. I promise y'all I got on some clothes, but the titties is tittying, and I'm like, I ain't got time to talk about something, right? A lot of kids, be there for all your kids, nurture and love all your kids. Somebody gonna feel left out. And although that can be the case for some people, it's not for me. Okay, I lived that life. Are you hearing me, though? A single mom. Do I feel like my mom wanted to be a mom? I do not. I honestly don't feel like she wanted to be a mom at all. I didn't feel that love. I didn't feel her presence. It didn't feel like that. It didn't feel like, oh, we got a mommy that love us, want to play with us, want to do that. No, I didn't have that. So I knew whenever I had my children, I was going to be different. I was going to break that cycle. You know, I was going to change it. I have 5 daughters. They all are different ages. You know, I spend time with them all. I give them all my love, all of me, according to what they want to do, according to their needs, according to like whatever they want to do, we can do that. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not saying that every night if they want to do something, I'm down to do it. Some nights they be like, you know, I'm really tired. We're going to have to do it tomorrow. And they be sad, but they understand, you know? I'm just one person. So what? It really hurts my feelings. You told me you was going to watch a movie with me last night and you didn't do it. Okay, you know what? I moved to this racist ass state not knowing it was racist as fuck. I thought I was doing the right thing, you know? Like, I'm raising them up well. So it's only so much you can do. You can raise your kids up the correct way and they still can turn out, you know? So don't always blame the parents, you know? Like, we are trying the best we can. We're trying. Nobody gave us a guidebook on how to be the perfect parent, but some of us lived a certain life and we knew, like, that's not going to be the kid's life. Because that's exactly how I feel. And I stress that shit to y'all every single time. I'm 27 years old, you know? And a lot of y'all...
I wish y'all would value abortions the way y'all value niggas.
Don't even believe that. But I am 27. And I'm so wise because I done seen some shit. I done been through some shit. I done been through a whole lot of shit. So I know how to carry myself.
You're not wise enough, love.
I'm different. And I'm telling you that now, like, stop throwing it at people's face like, oh, you got all these kids. You ain't going to be able to be there for all your kids. And, you know, that's not true. I'm there for each and one of my kids. Anytime they got a concert, a game, I'm there. I'm always there. And yes, I'm supposed to be there because I'm the mom. But I'm just saying, like, you know, you got some parents that's not there. That ain't doing shit. I can work a 12-hour shift and still get up and go to a conference, you know? I can still get up and go to a...
How you gonna work a 12-hour shift and be there for 5 fucking kids?
I'm gonna respond to your comment and some other comments all in one video, right? So I hope people can see it and, yeah, take what they want as flowers, okay? I'm going through it the fucking most.
Girl, get through it.
I am faced with the decisions and, so I'm going through it the most. You should know that regardless of anything, a break is needed for me. A break is needed for me without all that other shit. I'm not saying that I'm perfect. You know, we had some arguments in the past. I probably have said some things that I shouldn't have said, and that caused him to be insecure. I can admit that, you know. I can admit that, and I have worked on that. I can admit that. But I'm just saying, like, if we've been smooth sailing and there's nothing going on and nothing like that, and I won't say nothing going on. I'm talking about nothing going on as far as us arguing and me saying shit to you. About me being with other people and shit like that. Like, I just gonna be with somebody else. I'm fucking tired of this shit. But I had to grow from saying shit like that. I had to grow, like, I'm saying this shit to hurt you, and I don't really mean it, but you really getting hurt bad. So let me stop saying it.
But you didn't stop saying it. Y'all, I've been going through videos for the past... You haven't stopped saying it, though. You keep getting up here to talk about how you want to give this girl up.
I'm not perfect. I'm not gonna come up in here and sell y'all no shit. Yeah, me being my authentic self, I'm telling y'all exactly what I would say. And I didn't realize that he was really, like, believing that shit. I would say that shit and go sit in my car and him not looking at the fucking door or nothing. I'm thinking shit, he gonna look and see that this bitch ain't going nowhere. But that's not the case. He really thought that a motherfucker was leaving, but I had to grow from that shit. Nonetheless, I feel like in this situation...
you meant with the man. You meant with the man.
It's not, why would you think
Yeah,
I want to get a hotel? I ain't never said I'm going to go get a hotel and be with nobody, shit like that. Like, why would you think that? But then again, when he broke it down, he was like, I'm just saying, like, the things that you have said, it left something in my brain. And now, I feel like, hey, she may be going out to do this. But I say, I understand all that I do. I just want to know, like, what makes you think in this moment, I'm going through all of this shit, I'm thinking about trying to get away to go be with somebody. I just explained to you. I was rambling about me wanting to get away because I need a little break. I need some me time. I need to unwind. I want a jacuzzi. I want a massage. I'm like, when did that include? Like, I just don't understand why it would be on his brain. But then again, I'm not in his head, right? I don't know. But nonetheless, I understand, like, the worries and shit like that. But I feel like the worry is coming at the wrong time because we've been smooth sailing. Why? Why are you thinking like that?
Smooth?
You thinking like that?
Nothing smooth about this shit.
I work a lot. He only been off of his job for it's been like 5 days or so. And he's been applying to other jobs and doing this. I already told y'all that a financial toll is on him. It's child support. Child support for a son that he don't even see, talk to, none of that shit. That's a whole different story. Whatever that I'm not gonna get into. But he already beat himself up about that. All this child support coming out, and can't even see his son, can't even talk to his son, can't even hug his son, can't even none of that shit. So he be beating himself up about that. And then you got student loans taking your shit out, right? So even when he do work, they snatching shit. So whatever he do got, give it to me. But I'm like, well, shit, I can't do shit with this. So you might as well just keep it. I'm trying to think. Somebody said, like, oh, well, do you think he helped her steal the money? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not, okay? Absolutely not.
Listen.
Not every man will steal from their woman. I don't think that at all. I don't think that at all. I don't think that, not in the slightest. So that's a big no. I don't think that at all. Yeah. That was all that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he's stressed in the house. He got to take care of the kids. And he got to do all that. But remember, I did it. I was on my feet, cooking, cleaning, doing all of this while he was downstairs playing the game. On the fucking game, loud as hell, like, so. And you want me to open up my mouth and be like, hey, I need your help. Hey, you need to come help. No, you should know that it's a lot going on. So I'm sorry, he's just gonna have to deal with that because I did it. I was doing it for a very long time. Yeah, now I'm getting the text and all. I appreciate you. I just appreciate mothers way much now. I'm not saying I never did, but it's just like, y'all do a lot in this house. You're cooking, you're cleaning, you're on your feet. You don't really have time for yourself. And I'm like, yeah. So it ain't been that long since he been carrying the weight of doing all that in the home. He will be fine. I'm going to respond. I'm about to go to hell in the house now. I'm pretty sure everybody's starting to get up. I just looked on the camera. But yeah, today will be the day that I clean out everything in that room. When he went in there, everything was a fucking disaster. Y'all know that I recently gave her a room makeover. I spent like $2,000 on that room makeover. Everything in that bitch was new: bed frame, big ass dresser with LEDs at the bottom, nice ass mirror. Oh my god!
And look, they in the comments talk about adopt me.
That mirror was beautiful. It had two different.
Y'all really care way too much about shit that you can buy at a store. I'm sorry, y'all really care way too much about shit that you could purchase at a store.
Settings, LED settings, vanity, all types of shit. Just nice ass looking room. It was so nice. It was beautiful. But she completely fucked up the mirror, the vanity. The bed is fucked up. Like, the whole room is fucked up. So we clearing out that room, but I'm leaving her with 2 outfits. I'm donating everything. When I say she got it good. Like, ordered 4 Lululemon sets for her birthday. Like, that's, and the baby, I don't even got Lulu. I don't even got no Lulu. So yeah, I'm gonna teach her a lesson. She really dogged me out yesterday, called me all out my name, everything you could think of. She called me. That was just a little wake up, because baby, my GLP-1 shots, they here. So y'all about to start taking my medicine because I'm a big fat black bitch. Fat bitch, go lose some weight, you fat big bag. Oh my gosh, she went in on me. But she really sound like a white person. Like, how you argue with these white folks? Because I do that a lot out here. They won't do it in your face though. They do it through a text or on the internet. You know, you big ass gorilla, go back to Africa. She said all that shit to me. And I'm like, somebody got to be saying that to her and you using it on me. Yeah, I was a big fat black gorilla, go back to Africa, you darky, you're big, you're like, all of that. I can't even, baby, I don't even want to continue to tell y'all what she said to me. So a wake up call is needed. I'm not leaving her with shit in that room. Hello? Her packages started to come. So what she did was stole my money, went to Walmart, deposited money onto her card, ordering AliExpress, Shein, Amazon. Guess what? Donating that stuff. Yeah. I am. Y'all want to know what she was doing with some of the money for days she was coming up in here. I told y'all she would just leave. I'm like, you know, I ain't got time for this shit. I ain't chasing you. Excuse me. Came in the house with all type of snacks, food and shit, and was offering me food. She'd be like, oh yeah, mama, I got some cash. Can you put it in the piggy bank? And so that's when y'all saw like 220s and some ones and shit. Some of that shit she was saying, okay, well, can you take the money and just cash at me? So I was sending her my own money. She had all this shit planned out. You see how crazy? When I tell y'all all of you, see how crazy this shit sound? Yes. I don't even feel like going into it because this is just so much more. It's so much. Okay, I've been saying for a little minute that I want somebody to come in my house, a professional cleaner to clean. I don't know if I told y'all this. As soon as I want to tell y'all this, here she go. Hold on. I'm about to. Okay, it's literally 10 o'clock. Let's go to bed. The fuck? I don't know if I told y'all this. As soon as I want to tell y'all this, here she go. Oh my God, girl, let's take a trip down memory fucking lane. It's makeover time for my oldest baby. Y'all, she says she want the clean aesthetic, okay? She want the white, she want the tan. So I'm doing my shit for this little one. Hello? Like, it just feels so good to be able to do this. But yep, this is what I got, y'all. 10 out of 10. I recommend. I love it. I'm not done yet, but here we go. Dark it is. I'm going to print off some big old 5-inch, like right there. Okay, girl, so my big fat ass is starting. I'm going to pick up the phone because I wanted to talk about this yesterday, but I'm not going to lie. I forgot. It was so much going on. I forgot. Okay, I am a young mom, right? So that means when I had my first 2 children, I was a teen mom. I was very young. I personally feel like, and I want to know if any other moms that were teen moms, if y'all feel like this about y'all kids, I feel like my daughter tests me more because she know I was a teen mom. She knew while I was raising her, I was actually trying to find myself. Or to put it in better words, I feel like we grew up together because we did, you know. I was 13 and pregnant, 14 when I had her. And I don't feel like she understands this is why I am the way I am. This is why I'm the mother that I am, because I don't want her to be a teen mom. I want to avoid all of that shit at all costs. But yeah, I did grow up with my baby. I did. I grew up with my child completely. I was always that, even though I was young, I was always that mother that laid the ground rules, okay? Yeah, it wasn't none of that joking with me or none of the, you know, like I wasn't never her friend. And I'm still not. I'm your mother. But I noticed more in the teenage years, she tests more, like see how far you can go, how far she can go with it. She'll say something like, girl,
That's
or,
normal.
you know, shit like that. And I'd be like, I'm not your girl, real quick, you know?
That's actually normal for kids to test boundaries as they get older. Like, you're the parent. They're supposed to be safe to do that with you.
While my page is going crazy right now, I'm going to take this as a chance to shoot my shot. Where's all the personal trainers? Yes, your mama need a personal trainer. I'm about to show y'all the banana pudding I made yesterday, baby. It's so good. I like to eat. Oh,
How me
apples
and
and
my autistic toddler bond.
bananas. I like to eat. You want me to sing some more? You drooling. So I was basically telling my daughter, like, you know, this is how grooming start. I kept saying, like, you know, he could be a good person, but on some real shit, this is how grooming start. Child acting up. honestly, a child don't even gotta be motherfucking acting up because I was groomed at 10. It started at 10 for me. And I wasn't motherfucking, you know, I wasn't acting up. I wasn't, no, nothing out of ordinary. I was being a little kid around friends that was in my age group. Those friends had older siblings. So, you know, I got introduced to a dude. But he started grooming me slowly by buying me shit, little earrings, buying me food from a restaurant, shoes, clothes, gaining my trust. Okay. Then next is, okay, well, let's just try this. It won't hurt. You know, little shit like that. So I told her to spill. I can't say how I said it on here because I don't need TikTok to like take my videos down. But baby, like at this point, you think you grown, baby. I got to give it to you just like that. Straight like that. I told her, you know, it could be this guy, it could be a different guy, it could be anybody, it could be an older boy, it could be one of your friends, brothers, uncles, cousins, anyone. You out here like you fucking grown and you're not. This word is gonna eat you up and spit you the fuck out, dead ass serious. What's gonna happen when somebody do?
I don't know why y'all talk to kids like that, but y'all talk to kids like you don't know that you're talking to them like they're stupid. And it's very weird. It's very weird to hear the way she talks to the daughter and doesn't think that what she's saying to the daughter is like mean. You think it's a truth, but it's actually like, it sounds abusive to me. Like how I would feel in my body if you were talking to me like that, it would make me like feel away.
Something to you. You know what I'm saying? Do something to you and leave you out there cold, hurting, bleeding, all of that. I told her all of that shit. She laughed and that's not gonna happen to me. You watch too many documentaries, it's not gonna happen to me. That's the problem. You think it's not gonna happen, but it will. We out here, all these fucking sex offenders, bro. It's nothing but like, it's crazy how now getting alerts, all these sex offenders in the motherfucking area. It's so many. What the fuck? So she's like, you know, it's taking up for him. You know, he's not gonna do anything to me. Don't talk about him like that. You know, that's a good guy. He buy everybody shoes. He buy all the kids in the neighborhood shoes. He do this and he do that. You know, I can run there. I can talk to him and just shit like that. You know, all of that type of shit. And you know, like it's not registering. What I'm saying to you, you're not understanding. You know, you out here like you grown, but you really not. You're only 13, and I can tell by the way you're answering my questions or the way you responded to me. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know that this word out here is really motherfucking real. You don't know that. You don't really understand.
Again,
see, you've been sheltered all your
online
life.
again, reiterating conversations she's had with her child.
You ain't never been put in a fucking situation. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't never had to. So this is all new to us. And I just gave her the raw and the real, and she just didn't register. The shit didn't register to her. So after that conversation, she go in the motherfucking house. She tear up the fucking house. Because I was about to take her back to the mental health place. You know, because DHS not helping, bro. I keep telling y'all they not helping me. DHS told me, you know, you seem like a really great mom, and I'm sorry that we can't do more. I can give you other resources. You know, this is DHS saying this shit. But if it's no neglect, we really can't step in. We can't do anything. We can't get a court order. We can't do nothing. The police is going off what DHS say. I don't have no fucking options. Don't have no money for fucking military school. I just called a residential fucking facility for 30 to 60 days. They want $1,500 a fucking day. A fucking day, man. A day. So I'm like,
which I also feel like is crazy. Y'all often like to just throw y'all kids away when y'all can't deal with them. Seems lazy to me.
What do I do? What do I do? I don't know. I'm calling places. I'm doing everything I gotta do, man. They're all of that shit. Every fucking thing. This is gonna be a very long video before I go to work. So speed it up if you have to. Of course, some people are like, oh my God, what are you doing? Like, how? That's my baby. You know, this is my baby. So when my motherly instincts kick in, and I need to trust my gut feeling, you know. So I go from being fucking angry, sad, confused to trying to go into mama bear mode. What I'm about to say, I'm not saying it to bash anyone. I'm not saying it to accuse anyone. I'm just saying how I felt, how it made me feel as a mother, as a parent. And I feel like any other mother, father, parent, guardian, whoever that love their child, that wants nothing but the best for their child, wants to protect their child, will feel the same exact way. My daughter ran away. She keeps running away. It got to the point where I don't even know where she is. You know, I could just grab my phone and, you know, scroll a little bit and look like, okay, let me text this person. But, you know, I ran out of options now. So she ran. I found out like a day or two later that the house that she went to was one of her friends, one of her and my other daughter's friends. She ran to her house. I got into it with that friend, the mom, like 2-3 times. You know, we did kind of man things and leave it off as that, but, you know, like she ran to her house. This woman has a boyfriend, and I'm going to be speaking of like race and shit and all of this because, like, to paint the picture, you guys to know this is a white woman with mixed children. She's dealing with she has a boyfriend, I don't know, new, a year old, whoever, but dealing with a black guy. There's a lot of red flags that popped up. Now,
so this is the video she did that then people were responding to when she said, you said that I put, you know, money on her son's head.
She came to my house, and that's how I found out where my daughter was, you know. So I was relieved to know where she was and that she was so close to me. I knew that my daughter was not gonna come back in the house. If she do come back in the house, she's gonna fuck up shit. It's gonna be I don't have time for that, you know. So to know that she was near, okay, that gave me some type of peace. You know, she's literally right across the way. So that gave me some peace that she's still near me. She comes to my house and she wants clothes. Not gonna lie, I told y'all, you know, all that shit, Lululemon, all them nice ass clothes. I bought that for a child that was doing right by me. I bought that for a child that was not disrespecting me. She was just doing right, you know. So it's a privilege to have all that nice ass shit. You talking to me crazy, you're fighting with me, you're fucking up my shit, you stealing all my money, you know, you pulling out knives and shit. That's not okay. And I'm not going to reward you with good ass, you know, like with nice ass shit. So I gave her a few things, and that was it. Like when she left that first time, the clothes that she took for her is what she had. So I went to the door. I was calm, cool, collect. My husband went out there and he was talking to the woman's boyfriend. Kind of far. I'm here and they're all the way over there. So they was talking, and I went and I talked to my daughter right there while the lady was right there. I was like, why did you steal from me? You know, I'm calm, I'm fucking cool. I swear to God. I'm like, why did you steal from me? Why did you feel like you have to do that? Like, why did you do that to me? You know why? You know, I'm asking her this shit. Why? You know, why did you fuck up my shit? You know, just I'm calm, asking everything that I have. What's going on with you? Like, what more do you need from me? Like, you know, regardless of all of this shit, I'm still trying to be her mom, trying to show her, regardless of, you know, it might be a mental crisis. I'm here. You know, I'm here. I didn't do that, you know, I just don't like you, and just, you know, going all off, you know what, that shit hurt to hear, you know, laughing in my face and shit. So, all right, cool. I'm like, you know what, the grass is not greener on the other side right now. It may seem like it, but it's not. And all, you know, it's gonna come crumbling down on you real soon. Asked the woman, I said, did she speak to you about anything? She whispered, no, I don't really know. I'm gonna get to the bread. I'm gonna get to it because it's out here, you know, and I didn't bring these kids in this world for them to struggle, so it's on me. You know what I'm saying?
Girl.
The other kids for shoes, so I bought her some Jordans, and I'm like, you bought her some expensive Jordans when she got I'm like, these kids don't want for shit. I understand she this and that. Then he was like, you know, I'm from Chicago. Just I don't know. I don't want to paint, like I said before, I don't want to paint if he a good man, I don't want to paint him as a bad person. But it's just, you know, as a dad, I feel like as a father, even my husband said as a father, it's just shit that you don't do, you know? It's just shit that you don't do. So everything was just going off for me. It was some other shit that he said. I gotta really go back and look at my camera footage. But so when I went to work, because I had to go to work, I couldn't stop 12 hours. I couldn't stop thinking about this shit. It's like, oh my God, the feeling that I get. I haven't felt this in a long time. The last time I felt like this is when I walked in that house and I saw what dude was doing to my baby, you know? So that the feeling that I had, my bad, somebody's calling my camera and I want to see who it is. The feeling that I had, it wasn't a good feeling. So I called my grandma. My grandma was like, yeah, this don't sound right. And I said, grandma, this is the start of a grooming situation. It's just how to feel. Told my husband how I felt. And after telling him all of that, he felt the same way. I talked to one of my coworkers when I got off, you know, and she was like, go get your baby. That's what it sounded like. I said, I swear to God. So I go get her. And of course, she don't want to come with me. She's being disrespectful. I mean, gee, I can't even begin to tell y'all the shit that she was saying to me. It was so hurtful. Everybody that's asking me, do I have a GoFundMe? I do.
GoFundMe.
I'm really getting tired of hearing the same thing. You know, a bank account, bro. I'll rip my shit. Don't talk about that. I have bank accounts. I have a high yields savings account. I got bank accounts, bro. You shouldn't have to fucking hide shit in your home. You wouldn't expect for your babies, okay? Your fucking bloodline to steal from you. Never in a fucking million years would I would have thought that my babies would do that to me. I get her the fucking world. Everything that she want plus needs, she don't need for shit, you know? So, like, really? 4 birthdays in August. What we're doing, I need the remainder to be in cash. I already paid most of it. Nonetheless, why? Why do I have to hide it? Why do I have to go put it in a bank account? I'm not stupid. I got
homegirl, you talk too much. Homegirl, you never shut up. Damn.
Don't say shit. I was just gonna let y'all talk in the comments, but there's so many of y'all saying that, and this is such a slap in my fucking face. Are you fucking kidding me? I get that y'all see a lot of trash ass mothers on this motherfucking app, and they show y'all that they trash ass mothers. But when you got a mother that's showing y'all that she's not a trash ass mother, and she actually do give a fuck about her kid, this is the type of comments that she get. Bitch, you just listened to this whole motherfucking video and told me that something feel fucking fishy. I ain't hear you say shit about the motherfucking lady and her goddamn boyfriend offering motherfucking money, a boyfriend taking her to get motherfucking underwear and panties. Bitch, you ain't say shit about the process of fucking the start of a grooming process. You said nothing, but you said something is fishy. Somebody said if she got a good enough mom, why is she doing this? What the fuck is you saying? What are you saying? She got a great fucking mother.
You're
great
upset.
fucking mother.
You're
She had no
upset.
right to steal $500 from me when 2 weeks prior I sent her $500 on Cash App. What are you saying? 2 days later, she got another $200.
The person said something fishy is happening here. She going off.
What you mean? Whatever she want plus need, she get. She barely hear no, and that's the problem. What do you mean? Like, that's the fucking problem. Do you hear my voice? Bitch, I've been crying. I miss my child. Regardless of everything that she's doing, I still miss her. I still want her. I still want to hug her. I still want to know that she's okay. Not only am I a bomb-ass motherfucking mother, I talk to my kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, talk to them.
Y'all, she said the same shit over and over and over again.
Talk to them. No to. Piercings that I said no to. Okay? With
bitch got a piercing in her face, a piercing in her nose. I think she might even have one of them neck piercings. She got so many fucking piercings, and she like, no, you can't have a piercing.
I said no to. Piercings that I said no to. Okay? With she don't look 13 when you start adding all that shit. She's very tall. I let her wear whatever style she like.
I feel like colors are for children. So expressing, you know what, you want to get blue knotless braids, that's fine. But when you add the braids with the lashes, with the piercing, with your nails, you don't look 13. I want you to stay a baby. You're doing shit behind my back.
She is not going to stay a baby. Why the fuck would you want that? And see, this goes back to y'all not allowing children to like express themselves as they're growing into their teenage years and they're trying to find out their style or how they want to look. You're thinking about if you look too old, a man is gonna want you. So I gotta make you look like a child so a man don't want you. Instead of protecting your child and still allowing them to express themselves. If you don't mind her getting her nails done and having her hair done, what the fuck the little nose ring gonna do? You really think that's gonna make her look that much older than she already looked? No. I don't care how tall she is. She still look like a child. Y'all always giving these niggas a out. Because in my mind, what you're saying is if you look grown enough, that means it's okay for a man to fuck you. No.
Hey, I say no Snapchat because Snapchat is a whole, it's so bad. When I was younger, Snapchat was bad and I didn't like it, so I deleted it. You have to find out for your fucking self just how bad it is, and it scared you. And then you wanted to apologize. Everything that I'm saying, don't do, and I tell you, don't do, you do it. You do it. You stole my money from me. You had no right. So like, what the fuck? What do you mean? It's something that's fishy here. We'll figure it the fuck out. I got DHS saying that I'm such a great mom. It seems like I'm such a great mom and they can't help me unless it's neglect.
DHS ain't say you was no great mom, bitch. Stop lying.
You never had a teen. You never heard of a fucking teenager that just do what the fuck they want to do. I don't know what's going on with her. I'm talking to her. I just sat there and I told y'all, okay, that a man tried to offer me all my motherfucking money back. He said that this won't fix nothing between me and my daughter, but at least it can start the healing process. I declined the fucking money because it have to come, she got to make it right. You come tell me why you did it to me. Apologize to me. That's not going to heal shit. On top of the fact, I don't want to feel like I owe you. I don't know what the motive is. I declined the money. I just told y'all that this guy told me he got into my daughter's 13-year-old brain by manipulating her, making her feel like they're friends and she can trust him. I told you all of that. I said all of fucking that. I also said that he said that he took her and another little girl to get panties and bras. I said all of that. And in this whole conversation, I'm feeling like, why didn't the girlfriend take the, like, why there's a woman here, why did you? All you can say, you're a black man from Chicago that get money. I just told y'all all of that. All of that. Posted that. I told y'all I went to get my fucking baby. Spoke to my baby. A lot of people know. A lot of people was on my lab that morning. It was the little voice live. I was talking to my daughter, calm, cool, collect. Asking her questions, talking to her, giving her the real. She told me how much she hate me. She hate me. She just went on, and I'm still trying. I'm still fucking trying. She asked for packages. Why did you get rid of my packages? Why did you? I'm really, really starting to hate this fucking app. I'm not even going to lie because honestly, I use this as an outlet. I really don't have other people to talk to. So I called this residential place out here and they hold children there for 30 to 60 days, she said. Tell me why though. I was not, she said, okay, well, my insurance, it covers outpatient.
Yeah, she is leaving a void for the man to fill. Yes.
What are you doing? Quit. I don't like that. Hey.
Mommy, let boob beside bed.
What the? London. Hey, look at me. Some personal space here. What about nice touches? So one of the ways I know that, hold on, baby. I'm mommy, okay? Say mommy. You want to eat? Say
you mean
mommy.
13 in a 27-year-old's body.
I'm trying to clean up my house, but I'm going to show y'all. That is one of the ways that I know baby Lola is ready to eat.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I don't know who the fuck you think you are calling my mom names and stuff. Because I promise you need to put the fuck down right now. You're weird as fuck. You literally beat your kid. You told her, go away. And now you want to call the fucking cops. What the fuck is wrong with you? Stop calling my mom. Stop getting people on her. Or I will get people on you. You're weird. Stop. You're CPS is gonna be at your door. I promise.
So is that Emma? I don't know. Wait, I don't know if you a little pussy bitch can't own up to your mistakes and let shit ahead. What? Naomi is a great person, and you're over here treating her like fucking shit. Watch out, cause I know where you at, dumbass hoe. You're weird as fuck and a deadbeat mama too. This is, I'm guessing, what Emma sent uh to Nisha. I genuinely feel bad for that girl that she has to live this way in your stuck up family, and her stepdad needs to get a fucking grip and maybe damn mental hospital. Y'all so worried about Naomi saying all this BS, assuming all this BS, when you guys are really the fucked up people that need help. Get your life together, ho. You're a grown ass woman, bitch. Get it the fuck together. She's having this shitty life at a young age because her parents couldn't get their fucking life together. You both deserve to rot in hell, and make sure your life is hell over the phone or not, because I got your addy, ho. You're not cute if you think child abuse is okay. Genuinely the worst parent I've heard about. Fucking ugly ass cunt. So this is what the teenage girl is saying to her. Can I go to Caitlin's after school, please? Hey, is Naomi at your house? No, why? Who is this? And we also have proof of you hitting her and stuff. So pipe the fuck down. I don't know what they deleted. They deleted some shit. There's a video of you trying to fight her. So also pipe the fuck down. Because if you want to get the cops on Naomi, I could easily get the cops on you for that. Because how are you going to call the cops on her after you told her to her face you don't want her in the house? And I promise I'm not scared of no grown woman. You better get the fuck off my mom right now. Otherwise, it will not be sweet. I promise. So I guess she must be harassing Emma mama. Also, your big body self is weird for posting all those lies on TikTok. Like, you really need that much attention, huh? Well, you got it here. You're a bad mom for that. You are. Also, don't be telling the cops that we kidnapped her, because your daughter came here freely because you were beating her. Well.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I don't know who the fuck you.
And that was that. Live is restricted. Go live. Hold up. Go join live on my other page. Also follow Bald Baddie. So that's her other page. Don't fucking text my kids and say something about beating them, you fucking slut. All of your kids are gonna get taken away, just like your hair. You gotta get. Oh my God. So she's posting the text messages from Emma's mama. Bald Baddie, huh? I'm gonna have to go see what's going on
I
Bald
look a mess,
Baddie.
but right now I'm getting harassed by my daughter, all of her friends, the entire house and family that CPS decided to give placement of my daughter. They're all harassing me. Everything that you can think of, they're saying to me.
I don't think her daughter is safe with her. I don't think her daughter is safe with them other people, but I don't think her daughter is safe with her either. Where's the grandmother?
Threatened for me to be on the lookout, threatening my home, hoping people run through my house. Yeah. All the threats I'm getting. Yeah. All of them. Every single. You know what's crazy? CPS gave placement, right? They're trying to find out who else can, if I have a neighbor or friends or coworkers, in-laws, anybody that can take
anybody but you.
We don't have anybody. Okay? I can't put my grandma in that situation. It's just not being realistic. It's gonna be.
Girl.
I said on live.
Grandma too old.
I said on live, right? Talking to like thousands of people on my live. And not once did I get up. I didn't get up. I didn't go. I ain't do shit to my daughter. I ain't do shit. Nothing. Do you fucking know that my daughter was on the phone with 911? Mind you, I'm on live. Talking. On the phone with 911. When I'm like, where's my phone? I'm like, shit, what I do with my phone? I'm like, well, on my phone. I'm making it seem like I'm beating her, hitting her at the moment, right now. Right now, all of that, the whole 9, all of that. Making it seem like I'm beating her, hitting her at the moment, right now. In real time. Yelling to the dispatch, like, oh, don't do that, don't come. Yes. Yeah. Mind you, I'm on live, like I said. Not even doing shit. Fucking paramedics out here. She need an ice pack for. I didn't touch her. Now, just like how I'm saying it like that. I didn't fucking touch her. Why the fuck? That girl hit herself. She hit herself. Hit herself.
So
Just like the black woman that went to that sleepover and thought all of them white women were her friends.
There, here she go with that shit. Her screaming bloody murder.
Are you serious?
So I bought myself some LV earrings. You know the.
And the daughter stole
I'm
them.
gonna walk you through what.
Show us the video.
I got so much shit to say on here.
We saw these. You're weird as fuck for threatening little ass kids. So more messages from people.
It's early. I'm so sorry.
What is this? Follow her Facebook. Oh God.
So I had some wine for the first time in like 6 months. I'm always honest with y'all.
Video after video, y'all.
So when I was in the car, I was just thinking like.
Video.
No, seriously. The only thing I could think of is that lady and.
Video. Video. Video.
I'm on my way to work.
And who are you, of course?
I'm a bad case of Stretch, the book.
Ooh, you did a good job.
Thank you. What? These beats.
Naomi, can I pour?
What? The fact she was like this before she met me. What? So I guess you showing video of her to try to make it seem like, you know, your daughter is so different now.
She said she was gonna walk, so bye.
Wait.
First thing first, I feel like shit. Okay, and my allergy.
Push out her
y'all. I look
GoFundMe.
so rough. Oh my God. But thank you for this comment. Honestly, you just read my mind because I was saying that I was.
I'm ready for my pay. I bleached my hair.
I'm still trying. She just got here yesterday. I've been loving, I've been caring, I've been talking to her. She antagonized you. She walk around and fucking antagonize you. I said I was gonna be done talking about this shit. I was gonna be done, right? I was not gonna talk about this shit no more. She said something about privacy, and I'm like, okay, right? All right, cool. I get it. Baby, she walked around and antagonized the fuck out of me all day.
How?
And I gotta sit here.
How? How does a child antagonize you, bitch?
Just fucking hold that shit in, bro. I ain't like I'm so tired talking to her. You know, now she walking around and she saying little stuff. She laughing in your face. She just went to Walmart when I was asleep, stole some shit. I'm like, I'm not picking her up. Why you do this shit and then you look at all these fucking police, bro. I don't know, like she called the fucking police. So I grabbed her. What the fuck is you doing? I grabbed her ass and I had to like pin her up. Like, what are you doing? She run across the fucking and called the fucking police. It's 4 of them pulling up right here. Mind you, I'm supposed to be at work. Mind you. What the fuck do you do? She just said in my face, I sold your earrings for $200. $200? $200? I'm trying. I'm looking at my baby. I don't even recognize her. I don't even know who she is. That's not her.
You've been saying that for a minute.
Called the police. She saw my gun on my motherfucking hip. I was getting ready to put that shit in my bag. I'm concealed to carry, right? She said that I took it and I was waving it at her, trying to shoot her. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't do it. She been here one day, y'all. I swear to God, one fucking day. I wish to talk to my household. I gotta protect my babies, bro. Everything that I have to do for her. Daddy, you look pathetic. Look at you. Good to me. Chill the fuck out. Other than that, you're good to go to work, right? Thank you. Yep, you too. All right.
Okay. Well, if you have any questions, you can call 9. Yeah, we can do that.
I know y'all got a job to do. I'm tired though.
Yeah.
It's always.
And you want us to talk to the kids inside?
Yes, because she's told her to stop fucking talking to me. Chill the fuck out. Get your shit together.
And you want us to talk to the kids inside?
Yes, because she's fucking hitting on them and shit.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we can do that.
I know y'all got a job to do. I'm tired though.
Yeah.
It's always. All right.
Okay. Well, if you have any questions, you can call 9-emergency line and request to speak to somebody. Other than that, you're good to go to work, right?
Thank you.
Yep. You have a good one.
You too.
It really feel like I'm in between a rock and a hard place. It's like, you know, you try to figure out what's wrong with your child, love her, just show her that you care. I just don't understand it. And then to ask somebody where your earrings are and say, girl, I feel like I'm your friend. It has never been that. Okay? Like, what?
Excuse the background, y'all, but I just got off the phone with CPS, and she called me because I sent her a bunch of messages yesterday. Basically, this is what she said word for word. Her involvement in our life is to make sure that there was no abuse, no neglect in the home. And after doing the investigation, she know there isn't. And after sitting and talking with me and my family,
she is recording it. She has cameras in her house, and she has posted shots of certain things, like shit being broke after the fact. She's posted that. Her daughter trying to pull her little sister's hair. She posted that.
I'm doing everything as I should, with my child. I need to keep up that route. She's making sure that things are safe at home with me. Now, if my daughter is her behavior escalating, she's starting stuff.
I do too. I think the videos are so she can get ahead of narratives.
She's fucking with me. I need to call the police or go in the room.
Mind you, I have yet to see that little girl really come to the internet. She was on the internet one time.
Close the door, lock the door behind myself, barricade the door, fucking hide from her, basically. Are you kidding me right now? I'm like, man, we don't feel safe in this house. We putting up anything they got to do with juice, water, milk, hiding the shit. It's crazy. Like, you got to sniff your fucking food before you eat it. I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, how many times am I going to tell you?
Because after the little girl said that after the man, took her by her neck and slammed her or pushed her or whatever he did, she put bleach in his ice cream.
This shit is crazy. I'm like, she's calling the police left and fucking right. Left and fucking right. That could have ended badly yesterday for me. Are you serious? I'm like, what can y'all help with? They were like, well, do you have anybody else she can go with, family-wise? I'm like, we work on setting her with family, but all of this shit is going on. Don't nobody want to deal with this shit. Nobody's going to want to deal with this. This is too fucking much. Too much. Nobody knows.
Either you have somebody or you don't.
Mental state is. She won't even stick around long enough for you to take her anywhere. Like, what the fuck? It happens. It's going to be too fucking late, y'all. I'm just...
How embarrassing. But like I said, though, when they do her grease ball, she ain't got me to run back on. She look a damn motherfucking fool surrounded by all them white folks. She looks scared shitless. Look, y'all, I saw the live. I got on the live. All I'm going to say is...
And I showed y'all that live.
Yeah.
Well, she was giggling and all of that shit.
Okay, I'm sleepy, but I want to say this. You want to know something? I got on that live not only because every fucking body on TikTok was sending it to me, but
we know you wanted
I
to
just
see.
want to
We
say
know
that you all are fucking crazy.
Oh,
you
so
are crazy.
Now we crazy.
I'm gonna let you have it though. Say what you want, think what you want. It is what it is. Me, on the other hand, I'm all dressed, dolled up. I done cried enough, so I'm about to take my second oldest out, and we're about to do a little bit of shopping for the rest of the kids. I'm about to go get my nails and stuff did because it's well deserved, and I think I'm gonna let my baby get her nails did for the first time. Yeah, I do want to show y'all this bag that I just got off the TikTok shop. When I say this shit look like a Dior bag, it really do. It really do. And I'm like, let me say this and make it very, very clear. I love my child. My child get whatever the fuck she want, when she want. Very spoon-fed. Golden spoon-fed. Everything she want. Everything. I'm that.
When I tell y'all I can't stand when people say shit like that, girl, that's a part of the fucking problem.
Mother. Okay?
You think that you could buy affection.
For sure. I'm angry. I'm hurt. I'm sad. I'm disappointed. I feel betrayed. She's 13. She is. She's still a fucking kid. But her actions showing me that she's older. You wouldn't even think that she's fucking 13.
How are her actions showing you that she's older when she's acting like a teenager, a rebellious teenager?
The shit that she's doing is crazy. This is not normal teenager shit.
And it's not normal for your mom to get on the internet and talk about you every other day, like every day. That's not normal. It's not normal for you to get on the internet and tell everybody that her dad raped her when she was 5. It's not normal for you to get online and talk about how much of a terrible child she is and how you're thinking about giving her up. We watched you do that before a lot of this shit that she's talking about right now happened. The lady was online talking about her daughter, and every time she got online and said some fucked up shit about her daughter acted out right after. That's the pattern I'm seeing from her TikTok page alone.
But besides that, I put her out. I did. I told her right in front of the police, no, boo, you cannot come back here. Not until you get your shit together.
And what do you mean get her shit together? What do you mean? She's 13, bitch. What, you want her to get a job?
I packed her clothes and I put them outside the door. You're damn fucking Skippy.
Y'all always trying to kick children out as a tactic, like, oh, I ain't got nowhere to go, so I'm just gonna let you treat me any kind of way in your house because I don't want to be on the street. I don't know why y'all do that to kids.
Times you're gonna lie to me on the police. This whole thing about, oh, she tried to do this to me and she waved it at me and she ran up on me with that. That's a fucking lie.
You did
believe
run up
that
on
if
that
y'all
girl.
want to.
You did run up on her.
But that whole day she had been antagonizing the whole house, fucking with the kids, grabbing on the kids. When they say no, they're crying. She have threatening to, you know what, with a knife. It's not. We're here, you fuck with me, you lie on me. That shit, do you understand how bad that could have went? This is the start of... Okay, y'all, I want to take this moment and say thank you to everybody that has donated to my GoFundMe. A lot of people asking what it's for, so I can move. Hey, y'all, so I'm about to go to Once Upon a Child. I don't know if everybody know this, but they don't only have used clothes. If you actually... Okay, turn y'all cameras, y'all. But I just saved $350 at Once Upon a Child. I wasn't even gonna respond to this because I see that you sound stupid. But
if she's as close as she claims, I feel like they would have made more videos together. I don't know. Maybe the mom and daughter weren't as close as the mom is making it seem.
If you go up and down my page, you see, you would just see. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, y'all, we on the hunt for. Before I buy this squishy,
it's also giving you going out with one daughter to make the other daughter feel bad. Like, you know, maybe she'll be jealous and want to come back home. A GoFundMe so she can move. Oh Lord, y'all love calling children spoiled. Like, bitch, just because you buy shit don't mean I'm spoiled. This is somebody that I guess, you know, had her child. No, you're fine. At least you know where she is, and she is most definitely safe here no matter what. She is Destiny friend, and she's a very sweet young lady, but I'd rather for her, and you know where she is at times and know if she is safe. But my door will be open if you ever need a break at all. You're more than welcome to send her over any time, but rather for her to be out. Y'all can't talk. Oh my God. Y'all can't talk. So this is a paragraph. Yeah, exactly. This world is definitely okay. So the daughter by somebody that you can trust. Okay.
So I got on that weird ass panel today, and everybody on there were so against me. They was just talking shit. And crazy that the neighbor that I said I felt like was grooming.
Yeah, I saw that live too.
Just to let y'all know, there's 3 police at my fucking...
I saw this.
They here right now. I know, dude, the neighbor called the police. My daughter not even here. Can I help you? Yeah, what's up?
You remember me?
I do. What's up?
You get my call from the other day?
No.
No? Oh, I called you.
What's up?
We just got a call about you on TikTok Live or something saying some stuff.
What'd I say?
Something about your child's father groping or something, one of your children? Something like that?
Sexually assaulting one of your children, and now that they're being groomed by a different male.
Wait, say that again?
You said that one of your children were sexually assaulted and then that they're being groomed by a different male and they're not here anymore.
Okay, yeah, that happened. He's in prison.
Okay.
But what's the call for? I don't understand.
So someone saw it on Facebook, went to TikTok.
Was it a man that
I don't know
called?
who it was. It's anonymous or whatever. So they called it in, wanting us to check on you and the children.
But he's in prison, and the dude that I thought was grooming my daughter is across the way.
Okay.
But she's not there.
Okay. I guess, do you need our help at all?
I actually don't. I don't even, I'm so fucking confused.
I didn't mean because I was trying to figure out what the call for service actually meant, and then I read, I was like, okay, so someone on TikTok saw this.
No, it's kind of...
Calling kids spoiled is a way to guilt trip them and mess with their self-worth and feel undeserving of care. Exactly. That's how it made me feel. Like, oh, you spoiled. Like, oh, they do too much for you. You don't deserve what they're doing for you. So you're spoiled now because they've done too much for you.
A lot of bullshit drama going on. I don't know if you remember, but when this all started to happen, I said I thought that somebody from across the way was grooming my daughter because he tried to buy her. He bought her underwear and all panties and bras and all that type of bullshit. But he's on TikTok. He's been going back and forth with some people on the panel. It's a lot of stupid mess on social media. I don't know what the call is for.
Okay.
I'm
You have to
confused.
check on you and your daughter, make sure your daughter wasn't still being groomed or sexually assaulted or anything like that.
No.
None of that's occurring.
No, no, I'm so confused. But no, her dad is in prison.
Okay.
And
You see how y'all see how she just did that? You said that the man that lived across the way was grooming your daughter and you called that man a pedophile. The police showed up asking you, where they at? Point them out to me. Not all of a sudden, oh no, I was talking about her dad who's in jail.
the person that I felt like was grooming her lives that way.
Okay.
Right?
You
Yeah.
felt.
Okay. So you.
I'm fine.
Okay. Okay.
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
No.
Okay, I got you. Okay, well, sounds good. We'll get out of your hair then, okay?
Okay.
Do you want me to shut this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I help you? And I do want to say one last thing. Everybody on here that's talking about this situation, y'all are being so fucked up because this is some real life shit.
Us.
This ain't no joke. This ain't.
Which is why everybody been saying you shouldn't have brought it to social media. Dummy. You're not as mature as you think you are. Just because you got the body of a 40-fucking-year-old woman that had 5 kids, don't mean you grown. You act like a child. You act like a teenager. Because a grown adult woman that actually wanted to support and love her child would not put her on blast like this. You're a terrible parent.
No views. I simply got on here to like vent and I don't know, feel
Yeah,
hurt.
you want to vent because you need the validation of strangers because you are immature and insecure. The fuck? Get a diary, bitch. Get a therapist.
And maybe somebody else, any parent that's been dealing with this with a teenager, they can shed some light on how they overcame it. And
no, you want them to tell you that what you're doing is right. You want them to validate your bullshit.
I'm telling y'all, it's that neighbor though. It's the neighbor. It's the neighbor.
So now it's the neighbor
fact that I
again.
said I feel like he's a pedophile and that was the start of a grooming process. He's trying to switch the narrative and make it seem like my husband is doing all this stuff, mind you.
Well, that's what we felt. We felt from the beginning that it was something with your husband, especially because of how quick he got his ass up out that house.
CPS has been in our life, the police and all that. We have never heard anything about anything, so he's lying. But at this point, social media is doing their own thing, and I don't even blame my husband for wanting to leave. I don't even blame him for wanting to just up and go. He's saying it's too fucking much. This is ruining his character. It's just all these lies and shit. Oh my God.
Child, what character? You're a bum.
I don't blame him.
Of course
I just
not.
don't. I
Of
really
course
don't have
not.
words. This is becoming a bit much. Like, it's been much, but it's so fucking much. Like, we at the point where motherfuckers is making up these lies. Oh, it's him. He did this. He did that. He did this. And then where do I come in?
You, girl, you are saying that the neighbor is grooming your daughter and he's a pedophile. What do you mean?
Motherfuckers is making up these lies. Oh, it's him. He did this. He did that. He did this. And then where do I come in as the mom? Because I don't play that. You know what I'm saying? I almost put my baby daddy down, and I hate to call him that, but yeah, I didn't just sweep what he did to my baby under the rug. I did something about it immediately and sent him to prison. So why would I be with somebody that's gonna do that? You know what I'm
do you
saying?
mean? Why would you be with somebody who's gonna do? Girl, what? Why wouldn't you? If you don't know, you don't know. And a lot of the times, y'all don't be wanting to believe it because y'all want them men so fucking bad.
You never know.
And honestly, I feel like it's actually common for you to pick the same type of nigga after something traumatic because you're not paying attention to if the man is actually different. You're just comparing like, oh, he's not as bad. He's not as bad. Same type of nigga.
With anyone, but I'm so observant. Like I didn't just move on and not do my research or not keep.
Y'all, she started Ozempic the week before this. Calm down. It's not even about her weight. It's not even about her weight. I don't think she that damn big, to be honest. I'm from Louisiana. She's a beautiful woman, but she's a fucking bird. And she thinks because she looks a certain way that she comes off older than she is. And I think that has something to do with her body and her weight. Having all of those children makes her feel like she is more mature than she actually is. Because if you're listening to her talking, she has a lack of self-control. That's why she keep getting on the internet. That's why she can't stop talking to y'all on TikTok, because she don't have any self-control.
Eyes and my ears open. I didn't just move on and not have a line of communication with my babies. They know to come to me. They know to talk to me about everything. And believe it or not, before all of this sudden change, my
people don't want to come talk to parents that beat them for everything.
Baby was telling me everything about everything, you know? Even when she got admitted to the mental fucking hospital, when they were asking all their questions, she said, I can call the police on my mama. Don't you think I would call the police on my dad if he was doing something to me? Don't you think I would tell? Just like that.
That's not always the case, though. That is not always the case. You may say that, but that's not always the case, y'all.
Like, just like that. So everybody going with this narrative that, okay, maybe he's the reason that she's acting out. He go in her room. He do this. He do that. It's a fucking lot. That is a fucking lot. And I do not blame him for wanting to take the kids and leave. You know, I don't blame him at all. But it's getting to the point where it's like, now, you know, it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. And I hate that, you know, I thought I was coming on the internet to vent. This all started because I was venting about me having to admit her and what she did. But I didn't know it was going to get this carried away. It's to the point where my shit is all over. It's all over the place. Every time you scroll, you see me. You know, like, my God, I just feel really bad for him because not everybody is a pedophile. You know, not everybody is a pedophile. That is a good man that actually loved being a father. You know, I don't know, but I don't blame him. It's a lot, and sadly, this is going to ruin us as one. It's so sad. Yeah, I need to take a break. I see it. I see it now. It's just so fucked up. And I really do feel bad for him. I do. And to my baby, like, I know she's watching. I do love you. I love you a whole lot. And this is not me giving up on you, but I really do need you to get your shit together and realize that those are not your fucking friends. You know, they're not your friends. They're going to turn on you. I say,
why does it feel like it's not about her daughter being safe and all of that? It's really about the fact that you're upset that she's choosing her friends over you and you feel slighted by that. Because it's always supposed to be about you. You can choose your nigga over your daughter, but for her to choose her friends over you, oh my God.
that's something that hurt. I'm pretty sure that hurt you. That's not what I was trying to do, you know? That's not what I was trying to do.
You were trying to hurt her. You came online so much to talk bad about this child. I can't help but to think you were trying to make her look bad to other people as a way of disciplining her.
To me, but my feelings is hurt, and a lot of people think that they shouldn't be hurt because I'm the mom, but
girl, please.
All the girls say I got it for free. On another note, kiss my ass and suck it through a straw. Let's go. I look so cute. Okay. I think you bitches are confused on here. At the end of the day, that is still my baby, right? Watch what y'all say. Y'all, I understand that y'all
After all of this, y'all, how many videos did we go through of her talking shit about this daughter, about this little girl?
Me. But let's not get too crazy in these comments about my baby. Calm the fuck down. Yeah. She did.
And you see how you still defended her? You're an amazing mother. Y'all hoes are dumb.
A lot going on.
Y'all hoes are stupid.
But you don't see me bashing her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm speaking about what's going on, but you don't really see me saying
delete this shit, bitch. Talking about it's already on here. So what can I do about it now? Delete it, ho. Stop talking.
On here, I don't know.
Ooh,
I don't know. All I do know is since I've been talking about this, oh my God, I've got so much insight from children, adults, elders, like so many different
girl, not I'm 15, 16
that went through this.
You're absolutely right, girl. You don't know
in real time. And don't take this the wrong way, but it feels good to know that I'm not alone.
Of course.
I started talking about this shit just to vent. Just on another note, all I was really saying is that I need my baby to motherfucking listen. All those little girls that she hanging out with, they have no structure, no discipline. They do what the fuck they want to do when they want to do it. They doing each and every you know what that you can think of. Okay? What you doing smoking and drinking at 13?
Girl, that's what people do when their parents abuse them. Girl, the fuck? Everybody I know who was abused as a child started doing drugs and alcohol right around the same time, 12, 13.
15, 16, however old they are, doing shrooms and shit. That ain't cool. Also, the one thing I do want y'all to do, if y'all gonna say
you're such an intelligent and respectable mother, I won't believe this is who your baby is if this is who your mama is. I know I gave my mama hell, but I will make it up to her. Can you believe these people in these motherfucking comments talking about this bitch is intelligent and respectable?
things to my motherfucking baby? Because I didn't tell y'all to do that, but y'all gonna do what y'all want to do.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Hold on, wait a minute. Why do y'all keep commenting on my videos from her birthday stuff like, oh, she never once thanked you. She didn't thank you. I didn't hear her thank you. Fuck is you talking about?
You gave them.
Hold on now.
You told them, oh, I do everything for her. She don't appreciate it. She think the grass greener. Now they on your page tearing your fucking 13-year-old up. Girl.
Calm the fuck down. She thanked me so many times for everything that I did. Hugged me, kissed me, all of that. Like, so, what you talking about? Y'all want me to hate my baby? I don't hate her. I'm angry with her. I'm sad. And like I said, and I stand on that, she is going to have to see it for herself. And what is all this about? Oh, you know, she's a product of her environment. This, you know, her mama is a young mama. She had her at 13. She got 5 kids at 27. She's the problem.
Yes.
Bitch, be for real.
We are being for real, bitch. Are you slow or something like that? Those are not good. Those are not good situations to put children in. For you to be too young to take care of them all. For you to have 2 autistic kids. For you to be trying to go to school. A nigga that don't have a job. That's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of shit going on in the household, bitch. And you so immature, you can't stay off the fucking internet. You being 27 with 5 kids and your mentality is a part of the problem, ho.
Be honest on this shit, okay? You wouldn't have known I was 27 years old unless I told you. When I told y'all I was 27, y'all did not believe it. You did not believe it.
Because it seems to me a lot of regressed older women and a lot of children are following you. I knew you as a child. I said it myself. You think you on level playing field with a child. I could tell that you thought you were on level playing field with a child when you got on that live with her and her friends.
To me, hearing me, you wouldn't even think that I'm 27 years old, the way I carry myself. I'm so much wiser. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, I've been here before. That's how it feels. You wouldn't have known that I was only 27 years old. The way I carry myself, the way I stand on business, the way I am.
Girl, the way you carry yourself is that of an immature teenage child that cannot control herself and needs other people to validate her emotions so she can't get the fuck off TikTok. You don't act like a grown adult woman. A grown adult woman would not do this shit. And it's a whole bunch of grown bitches that got teenage girls living in their fucking mind.
You wouldn't have known. Me being 27 with 5 kids means shit. It means nothing.
It means a lot.
I moved my motherfucking babies out the hood at 16 years old. I had 2 kids.
Yes, you moved them out of the hood into a white apartment complex where your children are dealing with white kids that get to do whatever the fuck they want to do and white kids that are bullying her at school and in a system that won't help you.
At 16. Am I proud of it? No, it happened. What else can I do about it, you know? I left. I had 2 jobs, still in school. On top of the fact, I had my own place.
What's your point?
I've been on my own ever since.
I've been my own since I was 12 years old. Ain't nobody ever done shit for me. Girl, get the fuck out of here. We didn't heard it all over, girl.
This coming right on time. Right on time. Listen, I know I'm dropping a lot of videos back to back.
You think?
So yesterday I was all like, you know, I can understand wanting to leave because, you know, you got motherfuckers trying to create this narrative that you a pedophile and shit when we already know that's not the truth. I understood that, you know, because I'm trying to put myself in the motherfucking shoes. How would I feel? What would I do? But then I doubled back and I was like, you know what? Wait a second. It's been 2 weeks of bullshit. 2 weeks of bullshit. 3 weeks, however long. But it's been a few weeks, right? I went through so much these years with both of his baby mamas.
Oh, this about that
Yeah.
nigga leaving.
So much. The CPS calls, okay? The police calls, a lot of shit. For years. For fucking years. For years. Losing babies, my mental, like all types of shit. I went through it real bad. If you think this is bad, no, baby, I went through it real fucking bad and I stayed. I was here, you know? Here. Stressed out. A little bit of resentful, but here. Baby, if you can up and leave and do all of that shit, you weren't real from the start. Now here we are. We hit with some hot shit. And the only thing you can, I'm going to just go back to my mom. I'm going to just leave. I'm going to just take the kids and go. Okay. I don't want to hear it. Don't talk about this shit on the internet. Y'all, listen. Clearly, we're past that, right?
So he asked you not to talk about shit on the internet and you still didn't listen. Okay.
No, but I'm dead serious. I went through so much.
Ooh, Lord.
I went through so much.
Ooh, Lord.
With them weirdos. So fucking much. And I stayed.
That sounds stupid.
I don't know why everybody is confused. Yes, I'm aware that there's a video. I know that already. Listen, I was in the middle of cooking, okay?
A video
and
of what?
Some people came to my house and said that my baby left the knife somewhere. Okay. And I'm like, what, what happened? And they just kind of told me. I called the police. And I got on here because a lot of people were saying that Emma was on live. And I'm like, do y'all see my baby on live with her? Because if y'all do, let me know so I can tell the police where to go. If she's with Emma, they need to go to that house to make sure everything is okay. In a matter of minutes, I'm getting different stories. You got people like, okay, no. She was actually downstairs in the basement with them. She was trying to herself. And they were egging her on to do it. They were laughing and they was telling her to do it. What the fuck?
Where is that?
So out of everything that I heard,
that.
I heard that she was also cutting some fruit and she left a knife behind. But
what?
I wasn't trying to hear that. The one that stuck out the most was the trying to hurt yourself and your friends are laughing at you. That scared me. So I can send the police to that. I wanted to get my baby.
That's when she went busting in people's house.
I am going to take a little break from this, but I definitely.
When I tell y'all, I can't stand you. We were all kids, teenagers before, but never disrespectful to my parents. Girl, don't nobody give a fuck about what you went through with your fucking mama, bitch. Don't nobody care.
Like that was a setup. And it's so
I hate y'all. I do. I genuinely hate I was a good kid no matter how abusive my parents were, bitch. Don't nobody give a fuck. Stop talking to us.
Background different because I'm in the basement. I fucked up today, y'all. I know. I take accountability for that. I fucked up today. I am reacting off emotions. I know it's dark, but y'all, I only have...
Hold up. Yeah, she ran in people's house. Dark. What's this one? This the other one. This the other page. She just not starting to post on here because it's her backup. Because she know they probably going to get this shit taken down.
I know it's dark, but y'all, I only have one GoFundMe. I see that.
Hold up. That was from 3 days ago.
So, if we talk about yesterday, honestly, nobody knew what this man looked like. Nobody. I shared how I felt, but what's even crazier is damn near all his reposts is my daughter, So, yeah, he's weird. Honestly, I am going to take a break. I am. But honestly, with this neighbor, how are you mad at me? How the fuck are you? This shit is so
messy. You called him a pedophile. If he's not one, he should be mad at you, bitch.
See now, it's so messy. I only came on the internet to fucking vent. And on another note, it's so fucked up because I understand that I should take a break from social media. Don't talk about the clothes right here. I'm taking everybody out today. Sure. I'm trying to have all the girls wear pink like me. Okay, so we finna have a little family day.
This is meant to make Naomi feel left out.
You messed up your outfit, didn't you?
And also make her look like a better mom than she actually is.
You ready?
Right?
Okay, I'm getting my nails did, y'all. Okay, girl. Okay, y'all, some real shit. I'm starting to get a little scared. Like this neighbor, the way he's being, and yeah.
You call that man
It's
a
getting
pedophile,
to a
girl.
point now. You know what I'm saying?
Repeatedly.
I get this in social media, but
You said he was grooming your daughter.
I don't understand.
He
his
wasn't supposed to say
involvement.
shit?
You know, I said what I said. I felt how I felt. Y'all said y'all understood. Now what we doing?
Y'all like my new song?
Y'all realize that
2 days off.
some kids, right, don't want guidance. They don't want structure. They don't want to be told no. Some kids really just want freedom. Y'all realize that right now, my baby has all the freedom in the world to do whatever the fuck she want. She don't have nobody telling her no. She don't have nobody telling her to clean that room, make any of that right now. She's really eating, you know, meals, a full course meal. And even when we talk about
2 days, this is
the
2 days
topic
ago.
of, oh my God, did your husband choke her? What did he do? Listen, I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell y'all that I don't put nobody before my kids. Nobody. I don't give a fuck who you are. These are my children. Okay? If I can damn near put down the fucking pedo for some shit that he did, what you mean? Come on now. Make it make sense. I don't love nobody that much to ever. So let's get that out the way. But if we talking about it and really, really talking about it, and I really need y'all to hear me, my daughter hit me, right? She got her butt whooped. She didn't like that. Why didn't she like that? She feel like she is too old for a whooping. And mama ain't never had to tear her up. I never had to tear her little ass up like that. Never. So she fucked around and she found out quick, too. In that moment at all. He ran like hawk. I love my baby. That's gonna always be my baby. I don't regret what he did in that moment at all. He ran like hawk. When he ran like hawk, she could have turned that knife towards him. Towards herself. He ran like hawk. Grabbed the fucking baby. She and the baby, but y'all know I call all my babies babies. Grabbed her. Knocked the fucking knife out of her hand. Right? And then threw her on the comfortable ass fucking couch. A couch. I paid $2,300 for that couch. That couch is comfortable as a motherfucker.
Girl, who the fuck? That's what I'm talking about. Why are you always telling us how much you paid for something? You could tell when a bitch broke. Girl.
Not harmed. It felt like she fell into a fucking cloud.
So he choked her and knocked her down on the sofa, and you talking about it sound like she fell in a cloud. Girl, what are you talking about? As if him putting his hands on her is not violence because she fell on a $2,500 sofa that's comfortable. Girl.
This is happening while there's little babies near. Little children near. What happens if she would have just started slinging that and they're hit? You know? I'm serious. Like, what happens? Then she's in prison. Now we mourning the child. You know what I'm saying? So his actions were right. That doesn't mean I'm choosing him.
That's how I felt to your daughter. Human Services, texting.
The matter is, what should have fucking happened?
The amount of hate that I'm getting right now.
This is a day ago.
Everybody is.
Comments off now.
They got different narratives, you know. It's so sad because that's not me. It's not true. Not at all. I understand that people get on this app. They tell stories. They lie. They do this and they do that for the money. Yes, I'm monetized on here.
You miss your baby. We know.
Yeah. All I'm going to say is mama knows best. Y'all can tell me when.
And all these pussy assholes, I see y'all bitches making y'all love videos and y'all comments. Oh, she turned her comments off. Oh, she ducking and dodging from the truth. Bitch, I look how I feel. I'm putting an emoji on my motherfucking face because I look how I motherfucking feel. I look a fucking fool. I look drained. I look...
Somebody said, I've been following this situation from the beginning, and all I want to say is you ain't wrong. Bitch, you ignorant too. Her unstoppable life, you was an ignorant bitch too, talking about she ain't wrong.
Stressed out. A bitch been crying. But oh, Nisha just doing it for clout. She a bad mom. She this, she that. Oh my God, terrible. How the fuck could she post some sensitive ass shit like this? I can't stand that bitch. I blocked her. Now that I got y'all fucking attention, Let's just talk about it. And I don't want to hear nobody say, get off the internet, auntie. Don't talk about it. I'm just changing up what the fuck I'm talking about. I got some real shit
This was
to say.
5 hours
it's like
ago.
1,000 people.
So since I've almost been on live right now for 5 hours. So this was literally right before I came up here.
Or more saying, oh, I blocked her, I'm tired of her, I can't stand you, I can't stand that girl, she just doing too fucking much, she immature, I hate her, blah, 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 blah. Mind you, I see the comments.
You are
I'm like,
immature.
you ain't fucking blocked me, because if you did block me, I wouldn't even be able to see what the fuck you saying right now.
I didn't block you, but you are immature. You are exhausting. You are draining as fuck. Hate is a strong word. I don't even fucking know you. I hate bitches like you, though.
Now, I say that like directly under their comment, and you know what happens then? Then they block me. You all just be fucking talking. You bitches, y'all just be fucking talking. But what's frying my brain is the fact that people are like, okay, you posted this shit. I can take accountability. You know what? Yeah, I did post that. I felt like I ain't had nowhere else to fucking run. I just wanted to fucking vent. It was never about no motherfucking money. All money is not good fucking. All of y'all that's getting paid well on here, you all are picking this up. You have the option to just keep it fucking pushing. Block a bitch like you said you were doing. You know, keep it pushing. But what you doing? You picked it up because it's trending. Everybody's talking about it. You finna get a nice ass check out of it.
And also because you're a weird bitch, and we need to discuss you weird bitches that don't understand you are putting your children in harm's way by exposing them to the internet. You telling everybody that your child was assaulted means that niggas who look for children that have already been assaulted to assault will know that your child has been assaulted.
This shit, right? You're not doing nothing but pushing it even fucking more. You understand that, right? By you propping up your phone and looking all cute and sharing the story, sharing your point of view or what you think maybe.
So now you're trying to make it seem like we're just as guilty as you are. Girl, go to fuck the hell. Go to fuck the hell.
I can't believe that.
This is your responsibility. You should have been protecting your child. You shouldn't have been getting online talking about that girl the way you were. You shouldn't have been putting all of this shit online. You started this shit. We wouldn't have nothing to repost if you wasn't online looking for the validation of other narcissistic, abusive, weird bitches with daughters.
Bitch is 27 with 5 kids. What the fuck? That's the problem right there. You know what? I was a teen mom. I always. Not only I could provide for my kids financially.
Blah,
oh shit, now
blah,
when I'm back with
blah.
the content and shit, you know, where y'all at now? I mean, hey. Y'all told me to take a break. I took a fucking break. Now I'm not giving y'all what the fuck y'all want, and now y'all still mad. Y'all even madder now.
When did you take a break? When did you take a break, bitch? When did she take a break, y'all? 2 days ago. 1 day ago. 10 hours, 9 hours, 8 hours, 5 hours, 5 hours, 5 hours, 5 hours, 4 hours, 2 hours.
Honestly, I wasn't.
When did you take a break? When did the break happen?
Oh, Nisha just doing it for clout. She a bad mom.
Listen, I'm gonna end it right there. That's enough. I gotta go and get ready for the Ooh Ladies First panel tonight. And we will be releasing our early bird tickets tonight. So if y'all are trying to purchase tickets to the live show, we will be releasing that tonight. I'm done. All I know is, bitch, you are a terrible mother. Okay? Hey, Krisha. Thank you for the super chat. Happy Juneteenth, boo. Hey, Reese. Steve Squad, Sharice. Thank you for the super chat. Tip for the perfect drag of Marceau and Kimmy and Maurice yesterday. You ate down. Thank you, girl. You look cute. Very happy Mondays. Thank you, We Chef, because she is cooking on today. Oh, thank you, girl. J New Orleans. Thank you for the super chat, boo. Bondy is beautiful. Thank you. Love 211-215. Hey, girl, what's going on? Did she say she was 27 years old? So she had her oldest at 14, or am I tripping? Yeah. She had her oldest at 14. 13 when she was pregnant, I think. I'm done, though. I'm done. I might block her after this. I just want to see how it's all gonna, how it's all gonna play out. And you're right, bitch. I did make my little check off this shit. You absolutely right. But I often come up here and tell y'all that y'all are terrible parents because y'all use y'all children as ways to make money on the internet. Always antagonizing them fucking children so that you can make a post on the internet. You hoes is raggedy. Y'all have a good rest of y'all day. I'll see y'all tonight for the Ooh Ladies First panel on Nishi's channel. Happy Juneteenth.